transcending history and the world, a tale of dudes and souls, eternally retold.
Yo, what's up, dudes? Hoi, hoi. Just made it up here. Hi, chat. Gosh, how's it going? We out here. Hello, hi, hello. How's it going? Hello. Hot as shit in here. A lot of stuff over the last couple of days. Like a whole bunch of things that we gotta highlight and talk about. Square's in big trouble. Square Enix? The ones that have their profit margins are mad high on the latest one. What the hell are we talking about? No, Square's doing hella good. Investors are happy. Wait, what? We're going to talk about that today. The overall game sales are down, but to make up for the fact that they have no goddamn games, their profit margins are big right now. Like really big. And are we talking about something else? What? Big yapping. What? Oh, Squaresoft. No, Squaresoft is doing bad. I tell you what, bro. Where are they getting these profits from, though? Bitch, did you not? Wait a minute. Are you just reading Twitter? They're doing the thing that we've always said they need to do. They're diversifying their portfolio. Instead of just relying on like massive games, which they don't have right now. They don't have a bunch of big games. They made a ton of money throughout all of their merchandising and events and music and all that kind of stuff to turn them into like a bigger entity that isn't just like big AAA games, because they have to right now. And guess what? It worked. It actually worked over the last few months or something like that. It actually worked. So it's pretty crazy, right? To basically FF14. Now FF14 is down, right? And that's the thing that's happening at the moment, at least from the investors report, at least the brief that I saw. I'll have to look at it some more because we're going to have to look it up. FF14 is down quite a bit, but that'll come back up. That'll come back up. It's not doing well at the moment. Yeah. But there's ebb and flow. There's name is right there. What's another studio that diversifies like that? Bandai Namco. Yeah. That's definitely Bandai Namco. That's sort of how they stay afloat. You okay? I literally was trying to get as much exercise as I possibly could with little time I had. Capcom does not do that, man. No. Capcom does not nearly have as much of a diversity portfolio. Capcom mostly makes all of their money on digital sales, dude. Like a lot of it. We're going to look at that too. 93% of Capcom's game revenue is from digital sales. They are killing it. Why is that? Why is that important? Why is that crazy? That's important and crazy because they make the most money off of that shit. That's where they make the most money. So, yeesh, dude. That shit's crazy. So anyway, Easy Clap Games Company making money from games. It be what it do nowadays. It be what it do. Tokon no gameplay and story mode was indeed a mistranslation. Yeah, it sounded weird to me. it sounded odd, which is why I didn't want to talk about it very much. I'm like, the way this is being described seems a little weird. And then they came back within like the next day and they're like, oh, no, there is gameplay in the Tokon story mode. And it's like, oh, thank God, dude. Thank God. Investors Report wasn't going to announce games. No, Investors Report does not announce games. That is not where games are announced. What the heck? Chat, we've been covering this shit for a decade. No. That be not where that is. That be not how that do. So yeah, on the docket for tonight, I really want to get back and play more Invincible Versus. We got to play it. At least before things change, you know, there is definitely stuff happening in the background. The devs have been talking about it. That is going to change in the near future at some point. So I want to get some time in, get some feels on how the game is right now. Saros, we beat it. We got Saros with the true ending. Come on. You had to have seen the previous stream. We played it so much. Did you give your Saros review? Yeah, 9.5. I give it a little bit under Returnal. I think everything in Saros is mostly better. But it's not as fresh as Returnal was, because Returnal was fresh. And Returnal, I liked the story, like the thematics a little bit more. Yeah, just a little bit more. Which one did you like more, Returnal or Saros? Returnal by like a tiny bit, but just a tiny bit, because everything else outside of story and vibes from Returnal is better. But bro, dude, I think the gameplay's better. I think the level design's better. I think that the overall way you engage with enemies is way better. It's just more fun. So, yeah. Combat, yeah, Saros combat is way better than Returnal. That's what I mean. That's a big part, but like at the same point, Returnal was really fresh. Like you kind of know what you're getting into when you're playing Saros, right? You kind of have a good idea of what this game's going to play like, what its mystery is sort of setting up for. Yeah, you know? Yeah, that makes a bit of sense. And I checked my play time at the end of Saros. It was 14 hours. So it's a significantly shorter game, right? It's a much shorter game to complete on like first run and get true ending than what Returnal was, because Returnal took me like 40 hours, dude. And that's just because Returnal asks a lot more of you, because it is just harder, you know? And I think that's one of the reasons why Saros the sales aren't initially as good, because what Returnal was asking the player to do early on turned a lot of people off. And I kind of understand that, you know? I kind of understand that, where it's like maybe not everyone's super looking forward to the next game they do because of the way that Returnal was. So anyway, I find them like almost identical in how much I love about each one. Easily like one of the best games of this generation. Easily. Just absolute godlike game, dude. So, yeah, I mean, if you like arcadey shooters and stuff like that with great vibes and amazing visuals, best in industry audio, I don't know what to tell you. It pretty much hits like all of the notes for me. There were very few moments of Saros where I was like, oh, I'm not really having fun with this right now, or I don't really like this, you know? So anyway, the game doesn't appeal to you aesthetically. Yeah, I can get it why. The dark and grimy, the dark and moody, which is Returnal, and this one is all about bright and aggressive. Like everything about Saros is bright and aggressive, and Returnal is dark and moody. Spooky and moody, you know? So yeah, they were going for two different things, you know? Two very different things. Did you do an MK movie review? I think MK2 is better than the first MK movie that came out in 2021. Yeah, I think it's better than that. I still think it's like a 6. I had many grievances, but it was better. It was definitely better. Yo, sub, thanks for the raid, dude. Anyway. Yeah, we're going to actually watch Keats's video on game balance. We have to go over some of the crazy financial reports and all that kind of shit. But Keats put out, who was the lead combat designer on KI in season 2 through 4-ish, he put a cool video out on game balance, and see if that like lines up a bit with the stuff that we've been talking about game balance wise, you know? How games should be balanced for mostly fun, at least at the start, and then when it comes out, then you have to start tackling shit, right? Make it so that it's as fun as possible, and then start hitting all the weird, shitty things without belittling the fun too much. So we shall see. Would you do a spoiler discussion on MK2? probably not, because if we do a spoiler discussion on MK2, it's going to sound like we all really hate the movie. And I don't think I just didn't feel anything at the end of it, man. That's it. I felt like nothing. I couldn't remember what happened. Things happened so goddamn fast. There's just so much fighting for whatever reason. And I was like, damn, this movie is definitely booking. Why are we fighting? What are we doing? Things are just happening, dude. So it's like, yeah. So, Liu Kang versus Kung Lao fight is the best part of the movie. Easily the best part of the movie. But I don't have much else to say about it. It's it's weird. It's like the movie felt like it was edited and designed like it was a Netflix thing, where they're worried that you're going to walk out of the theater or something. And I'm like, why? You know, that's what they do now. They make it so that we have to make sure people are engaged all the time. Can't leave, you know, no talking ever. Anyway, we'll see. Can you do a dance? I dance all the time. Yeah, constantly. Zach Cat, thank you. Android. Save Ferris, thank you. Acid Bread. Chris, what's up? Taskpool, Goku, DBX, Xenoverse, Vex, Sarah, True Heavens, Craze, Telerazomi, Cyclops, Sleepy T Game, and Glockster. Appreciate it, dudes. Okay, where is the first part? Let me look it up. Hold on a second. Let's get the crazy stuff that's coming out of Capcom financials, because it is pretty interesting. Let's look up Capcom financial report. Reports and materials. There we go. Not in Japanese, please. Medium to long-term growth, sustainability. Which one is it? I want the quarterly. Where is the quarterly? Financial data? Yes, in Japanese. Why not? May 13th. Business performance update. And is this it? No, I want the PDF. Give me the PIDF. Hold on a sec, chat. I'm trying to find it. I want it in Japanese numbers, damn it. Okay, quarterly report. Financial results. Earnings statement. Earnings supplement? Yeah. I want the big fancy one with pictures and shit. This is too much reading. Earnings supplement. There we go. Okay, that's the one. This one, it needs colors, dude. If it doesn't have colors, it's gonna be tough. People are gonna check out. I'm gonna check out. All right, so big spot today that starts. Capcom financial reports. Their fiscal reports came out. You get to see how good games are doing, how good games have done. There was a lot of games already that came out this year. They released a whole bunch early 2026. So there's some pretty interesting things about their dormant IPs and what's going to be happening in the future in here. So let's start scrolling through and take a look at this thing. Hold on a second. Let's see. So hold on a second. 4 to 20 digital sales, including digital licensing, mobile, consumer, net sales. Pragmata 2 is already greenlit. I don't know about that. So here's some pretty interesting stuff. Resident Evil Requiem is getting close to 7 million units sold already. And the craziest news in here, or was it Devil May Cry 5 pushed another 2.7 million copies, dude. What in the hell? Let's see. And DMC 5 is at currently they're at 12 million. Wait, did I read that wrong? It's at 270,000. DMC 5 is at 12 million? Oh my god, dude. Big sales and stuff. Yeah, dude, Capcom does big sales, and that probably contributes to it. Street Fighter 6 is closing in on 7 million. It'll probably get there within the next quarter. Probably the next quarter, depending on sales and new DLC and things like that. Here's the crazy one. The best-selling Resident Evil game of them all is indeed RE5. My face is too small. Is indeed Resident Evil 5, dude. Closing in on nearly 20 million units sold for RE5. Holy guacamole, dude. RE5. It has now taken the crown. That's wild, dude. That's wild. It's 1.9 million. This is by tens thousands of units. So that is 19 million. It's a lot, dude. So anyway, Wesker. Yeah. There's all that assist me money. Very interesting, right? Here's the other kind of interesting part. Monster Hunter Wilds has not moved very much at all, even with the big updates and shit. They pushed another like 100,000. They're still at 11 million. And Sunbreak is doing pretty good. Rise did even better. Dude, Sunbreak and Rise outselling Wilds. Still. Jesus, dude. Does it make Capcom's overall best-selling game? I don't believe so. I think that technically goes to... Man, I don't know. Does that go to... That's a good question. I wonder if RE5 is individually the best-selling Capcom game now. Street Fighter 2. It's almost impossible to gauge Street Fighter 2 because Street Fighter 2 pushed like 8 million copies on the SNES, and they don't add all of Street Fighter 2 versions into one lump sum. So the arcade versions are different. The SNES version is different. All that kind of stuff, you know? So, yeah, I think it still is Monster Hunter World. I think World is still the best-selling one. Let's go down a little bit more. Amusement equipment, other business, esports. You realize that Capcom is not that crazy diverse. Digital contents, you know, digital arcade ops, amusement equipment, and other businesses. Like, I guess this is technically counting it as esports. I guess even licensing and IP probably only has so much. Yeah, like Capcom isn't that diverse of a company. They really focus on like mega game sales and stuff like that. Let's see. 2026 and 2027 plan. So here's, let me see if I can get an idea of where this is. Operating margin, ordinary profit. So they're expecting to make a little more in the 2027 year over year. Huh. Quite a bit more from 741 to 830. Interesting. No mega games mentioned in here, but they are expecting, they released quite a bit of games this year, dude. Like, that's the crazy thing. Like, there was a sizable amount of Capcom stuff that came out this year, dude. So, I don't know. They're actually expecting more next year, which is kind of crazy. So let's see if we can get an idea of what targeting global sales profit, release new titles and catalog title sales. New IP Pragmata released in April. Onimusha is released this year, so it's definitely this year. Where's the thing that talks about their digital contents in general, like what it was representing for their total sales? DMC5 Special Edition is $10 on PSN right now. That's the thing, dude. They are being very aggressive. Digital units over the share is 93%, dude. That is crazy. PC digital up to 54% and console digital representing 38% of that. That is crazy. That physical units only represent 7% of their game sales now. Wow. Sales are, I think it's sales. I think Capcom is really smart about their sales distribution. It's also even crazier that Capcom is just now a PC company. It happened, dude. Like, and it's not even small. It's almost like 20%. Like, holy crap. Anyway, dude, from the last year over year, their physical units are down 20% and their digital is up 17. Like, that's crazy. And as a heads up, what that means is that Capcom makes more money off this stuff. They make more money here than making discs and making boxes and all that kind of stuff. So, very interesting. Japanese units representing only 10% of the selling margin. 90% goes to overseas. Wow. Well, these bitches are definitely a global company now. Like, that was their goal like 10 years ago, was to become a global company. My God, dude. 90% units from overseas sales now. Jesus, dude. Whatever their plan was, it's working. So 2027 plan to continue diversification of store formats, open 9 new stores, 70 stores, focusing on offering experimental value on site. I hope they open up stores in other places than Japan. I really hope so. How much of that is the US? I don't know. Probably a big amount. The US represents usually the majority of sales for most games. Anyway, amusement equipment, other businesses, the movie, continuing leveraging IP through multifaceted initiatives, Capcom Cup stuff, season 2 of Devil May Cry, live action Street Fighter movie. Yeah. Esports and media. Everything's down. Everything is like kind of down. Interesting. Oh, no. It was up this year and they're expecting it to go down next year. So they don't have a lot of stuff planned outside of that. Capcom rich bitches in 2026. Well, what I kind of dig is that you can see where the money's going and it's going into making shit, you know, which is cool. Capcom philosophy stuff, to be a company that captivates people around the world with our best in class immersive combat, or damn it, I wish it said combat, but content. Damn it. I wish that said combat. Okay, 10% annual growth, yada, 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 market overview, yada, yada, yada. Wait a minute. Resident Evil peaked at or just crossed 200 million units sold across the franchise history. Monster Hunter hit 127. Street Fighter's getting close to 60. Damn, Marvel vs. Capcom sitting here pretty. Look at it. Look at it right here. It'll never leave. Look at it. It'll always be in the top 10. Look at that shit. Ace Attorney, Dead Rising, Devil May Cry, Mega Man, leading brands, digital sales strategy, esports. Check this out. And this is the big one. Nurturing brands to be the next engine of growth. Leading brands with new IPs, sequels, remakes, and ports. Talking about specifically, let's zoom in on this. Big zoom. They mentioned specifically their leading brands as Devil May Cry, Mega Man, Dead Rising, Onimusha, Ace Attorney, Dragon's Dogma, and Okami. Which is funny because that's got a thing, that just had a thing, this don't have a thing currently, that's got a thing, that's got a thing. Like half of these actually have known things that are happening. But still, Dragon's Dogma Copium being in there is pretty nuts. Like, would that be that is a long time to have DLC, or dude. You might as well just call it Dragon's Dogma 3 at this point. Because if there's a new Dragon's Dogma thing somewhere in the future and they're actually doing something with DD in some way, like 2027, it's been 3 years. You know? Might as well just call that Dragon's Dogma 3. Anyway. Anything else special? Yeah, that's pretty nuts. That all that stuff is there. This shit, it's not good news. This is, especially after and this is an interesting thing after what many teams have been talking about. AI to utilize important development efficiency and productivity stuff, which is fine. Tools to streamline routine tasks, freeing up time for creative work, which is fine. But generative AI use illustration, I wonder it's described as time used in routine tasks with development processes, research, draft generation, user analysis, interactive manuals, error checks, meeting notes. The term Gen AI is so weird here because it's like, are we actually making stuff? Because AI doing bullshit tasks that take too much time is good. I'm trying to make sense of what the hell this means. Generative AI, as in like creating artwork, you know, that is not good, but they specifically tie it to utilize improvement in development efficiency and productivity, which is kind of like the bullshit we were talking about before. Not vibe coding, like testing collision and shit like that. Like the most basic rudimentary understanding of that is testing collision is something that you have to do on a ton of games, and mundane shit that people don't want to do, and you can spend time bug testing, not everything, but mundane shit, so that you can actually get people that are good at doing things on more important stuff. Because guess what? The mundane shit takes away from the more important stuff. So this is a weird thing, right? This is a weird thing, especially considering how anti-AI they publicly have been. especially with after the Resident Evil fiasco, you know? Anyway, that seems to be about it. The craziest thing is them directly acknowledging nurturing brands to be the next engine of growth. So it seems that, and let's go up to this diagram up here, which is interesting looking. Grow consumer title sales through marketing initiatives and expand the fan base with multifaceted IP use. Bro, what is this artwork right here? Bruh. So digital and global sales, pricing, catalog sales that go into business, arcade ops, amusement media, character licensing, expand the fan base. Yeah. That makes sense. It's kind of what they have been doing. Why is this Alpha, the Street Fighter Alpha, like Ryu? Interesting. It looks like MVC 1. They consider those three main IP their business model. Gotcha. Between Resident Evil, Street Fighter, and Monster Hunter. I mean, that makes sense. It's MVC 4 artwork. Now, I know this artist. He or she has done work before. I think this is the same person that did the cover art for the Marvel vs. Capcom collection, dude. Anyway. You know where I'm curious on this shit? What is the future? Like, seriously. And to me, it's like, I get where the future is for the majority of Capcom stuff. The future is over here. The future is within these IP brands that they're looking at that they want to expand upon. They're big IPs. They are, once again, nippling down on their big IPs and making them come back in a big way, which is smart. And there's a commitment to it to also leverage that with new IP every once in a while. However, it leads me to wonder, like, where the hell does the future go for the fighting game side? They're all doing very good. Games are being made, dude. Like, we have to keep making the stuff. It's clear that Street Fighter isn't going anywhere. Like, where it goes from here is going to be pretty interesting if it gets changed at all. If this is the Ultra Street Fighter 5, you know? But at this point, it's like, dude, if we get an announcement this year for the next Capcom fighting game in some way, that will still have been 4 years ago that Street Fighter 6 came out. No, 3 years. It'll be 3 years. By the time it comes out, it would be like 4 years, even if it was announced next month. So regardless if that's CVS 3, regardless if that's Marvel vs. Capcom, which it's not, regardless if it's Capcom All-Stars or Darkstalkers or anything, right? Or a new IP. They could legit do a new IP fighting game, which would be fascinating considering they have so many characters to work with. I'm very curious, you know? Like, it seems like that should have happened significantly earlier, but I feel like we forget that the Capcom fighting division was releasing a ton of shit over the past few years in the form of these. Capcom Fighting Collection 1 and 2 and MVC Collection, dude. So, yeah, it's not like they haven't been doing nothing. They pretty much gave us almost every single Capcom fighting game we've been bitching for, almost every single one, for a very long time. And they all became real in some way. So it's not like they've been gone and only working on Street Fighter. No, there's definitely been stuff that's happening. So anyway, this is fascinating. Company's doing good. I'm really curious what the heck the future is for the fighting game side, because there's very little fighting game talk in here outside of just Street Fighter continuing in some way. You know what I mean? Capcom's doing very good at the moment. Yeah. Anyway, that's the first one. That is the first yap. Yeah, they specifically, like, the thing about Gen AI, which makes me not as adamant against it, is that they said they're using it to allow more creative work from people, right? Like, that was the specific mention of it, to take away from, like, effectively time wasting tasks and put creative work back in the hands of people instead of people having to do busy shit, which is like, this is the way it should be. This is the way it should be. I guess they won't reveal more. Yeah, I don't know. That's probably also there for investors, you know? They specifically state their user feedback going to game development. Yeah. 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 This is good news. Common Rider, thanks for the 5 gift subs, dude. It's also investor stuff. Yeah, you have to realize this. This is for the people that have like millions of dollars and stuff, and like the Saudis and everybody that's backing everything now. Yeah, did Bandai Namco also have their investors report come out? Because they're also in the same boat as like Square Enix and Capcom, right? How's Bamco doing? I've been trying to like keep up with them. How many shares do I have? Of Capcom? I don't think I do. No, I don't keep track of any of that shit, dude. I have financial advisors, like people that handle my shit for over like 10 years. Because the last thing I want to do is look at numbers go up and down, bro. I'm like, we'll talk once a year. And I just don't want to have to be the one to like do this shit. Most don't invest in the overseas markets. Yeah, it's true. I'll send you a card at Christmas. How do you think the new mobile Monster Hunter will do? I don't know. I hope it's good. You're happy they haven't forgot about Dead Rising? Dead Rising fans are allowed to be happy, Max. Let them have this. Yeah. Sure. We need to have that more often, where it's like the voice in my head. We need to have that. I need to have the voice in my head. People are allowed to have this opinion, Max. It's fine. And I come back, yeah. It's fine. New Dead Rising win. That'll probably happen. Let's look at the Square Enix one, because here's the next big one. Square Enix news, okay? So the Square Enix financial report came out. Shockingly, they're doing pretty good from my base small brain understanding of what's happening. Their game sales are down. However, Square is a very diverse company with a lot of means to make money. And believe it or not, their profit margins are really good right now. So it's going well. And granted, we've all known this is going to happen. It's going to be a dry spell of Square Enix for the next like year or two, where there's just not going to be that many releases, you know? There's the big hope that eventually Final Fantasy VII Part 3 is going to be near soon. But is that going to be close? Is it going to be far? Is Final Fantasy 14 holding the ship? It is holding the ship, but from what I understand, it's not doing as good, which is why the expansion is probably going to be a big deal. Anyway, hold on a second. Let me see if I can bring up the Square Enix report. Good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's a good sound. Even better sound. Where the hell is this shit? Even good sounds here. Elliot comes out next month. Yeah, you know, it's like things like that. Like there's just not that many big games. Dante Shadow, thanks for the 115 months. Why is this boy? Thanks for the 40 months, dude. The Square Enix still have Tomb Raider? No, that's long gone. Tomb Raider's in the hands of Amazon right now. I think Amazon Games, technically, is the publisher.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Square Enix financial results for 25 to 26 are in. Yeah, let's click on this. This is a good summary as well. Let's see. Beep.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
All right, let's start scrolling through. So a couple of the things I'm seeing is that their overall revenue is down minus 16% year over year, but their operational profits are actually up. So this means in terms of digital sales and overall like game sales and stuff like that, they're not doing as good as before just because there isn't any massive mega budgeted releases. You know what I mean? There's just not much happening right now. But the weirdest thing is that across amusement and, you know, all these things in here, merchandising, publication, there's just a lot more stuff that Square Enix has going behind the scenes. Apparently they're doing pretty good. Apparently, like, merchandising is up like by a lot. Publication is about the same. Amusement's up by a little bit. So Square Enix is doing like the smart thing where they found a way to diversify themselves and allow them to make money outside of just making games. Yeah, the Magic the Money, damn. Magic the Gathering collab. Magic the Money collab. That's, damn, how did I, wow. Was pretty much just a money print, right? It just printed money for them. So that was smart. That actually worked out very well in their favor. This isn't the big report. Hold on a second. Let me open up a, like, hang on, chat. I need to get all this shit on freaking bullshit. There it is. Still not it. God damn it. Let's see. Here's the big things of note from what was in there. Operating profits up, which means they're letting go of non-profitable stuff and also presumably cutting costs. This is from Reddit when the reports just came out. Merchandising segment is up a lot. Operating profit. Gaming side, HD games drop is now stabilizing, even with a slight increase in the operating profit is slightly up. MMO is minus 26% year over year and minus 31% operating profit. So 14's not doing great at the moment, but that's because they're on the cusp of a big update, all that kind of shit. PC browser dropped by a lot of revenue. That's weird. Most interesting part, if you look at profit generation, HD games and mobile games are pretty evenly split. Of course, 14 being one of the games that's driving most single-handedly MMO profit generation is still impressive because they're still making the most of their money. 14 still managed to lose a role in the major cash cow in 2024 and 2025, most likely. And that's about it. The interesting part, and I'm trying to find out where their financial reports are, because this isn't the only news. Investor relations, allow, earnings releases. May 14th. Yeah, let me see if we can pull something out of this. Hold on. There's no pretty pictures. There's no pictures. So March 31st, where was the projected shareholder investment for next year of what they're projecting? Where is that at? No pretty pictures. Nintendo has pictures. I think I got the wrong one. Oh, you know who had it? I think it was Genki. Yeah, hold on a second. $10 hours ago. No. Who was tweeting about this? Damn it. Ah. Hold on. Was Audrey talking about it too? No, this is funny. You have to say this. No mention of Kingdom Hearts at all in the Square Enix financial report. Jesus. Even they're trolling. Okay, chill. Chill. Leave them alone. Hold on a sec, chat. Just had these links and they've vanished. Trying to find this shit. Yeah, here's an interesting one. Check this out. Square Enix says their plan is to strengthen their IPs by creating more customer contact points. They will use all their divisions of games, book, music, merchandising, and amusement to maximize and expand their IPs, such as Final Fantasy. And this is sort of similar to that thing we saw with Capcom, which is like how one thing leads to another, of how they have like a supporting ecosystem in some way. Yeah, collaborations. Is that in here? Do they talk about digital entertainment business? This is specifically games. Merchandising, theme park, cafe, merch, amusement, comics, music. No, they don't talk about leveraging IP some way. That would be neat if there was talk about possible things happening with licensing. That'd be cool. One second. I think it was in this thread. Like Vega in Street Fighter? And nothing else? I'm trying to find this shit, chat. Hold on. Can't just browse Twitter on while streaming. You'll get destroyed. Yeah, where is this coming from? Damn it, I don't have the source. Yeah, let's put Tifa in Tekken. Wow. This is interesting. They say that the sales of older games are the best that they've been in 3 years. Successful promotional initiatives and multi-platform releases. I think that was also probably a contributing factor. That is FF7 showing up on probably on Switch 2. Switch and Switch 2. That starts to make sense. Tactics also coming back in some way. I wonder if they consider that an old game. Final Fantasy Tactics? Like what constitutes as old? Probably Switch 2 ports.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
81% of its game sales are digital. They sold 26 million units last year. Damn.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Trying to find it. Hold on a sec, chat. Where the hell was it? I'm so pissed. There was a number that was breaking down what their forecast is for next year, which is possibly very telling of what we can expect, because they can't lie on this shit. They can't say it's a requel, threequel, sequel, dequel. They can't say that shit, but in their financial reports, they got to say some shit. Operating margin, equity. A dequel, yeah, is an unsequel. Is a sequel that, you know, uns. Is Square cooked? No, they're actually doing pretty good. As of right now, they're actually doing pretty decent. Some parts aren't doing the best that they have before, but other parts are holding steady, you know? Man, I need to go into this thread. Hold on a second. Where the hell is it? Where was this? Looking. Lordy, he looking. I thought I had this, and I can't find out where in the presentation it is. Yeah. So this is interesting. This was one part of the report. Check this out. Or let me take a look at this. Enhance productivity by optimizing the development footprint in the digital entertainment segment. Establish mid to long-term pipeline to achieve a shift from quantity to quality. And after the current 3-year midterm business plan, aim to release major titles, mainly in key IP, steadily. Okay, so the thing that has effectively made Square Enix suffer the most and diminished Final Fantasy as an IP, which is just true, is the fact that youngins get one game in their entire childhood. or even teenagehood, you know? So the ability for people to stay interested is just not possible. 3 years of rebooting from 26 to 27 and after fiscal year 28. It's talking about Switch 2 integrate. Plans to release major titles, plans to release multiple titles on multiple platforms, and plans to release major titles on a consistent basis. Gotcha. So the consistent basis is not going to be happening until like fiscal year 28, which does make sense, right? They need time to get started on this shit. They need time. They need time to work on Final Fantasy 6, 7. Oh, here it is. Check this out. Square forecasting. Hold up. Where the hell did it go? Thank you, browser. Jesus Christ. What the... Where was it? Square is forecasting 298 billion yen revenue for fiscal year 27. A slight increase compared to 26. And there wasn't that many games this year. It seems like Evercold is the main event for fiscal year 27, pushing potential part 3 to April and beyond, which is a pretty good assessment. Because financial shit doesn't lie, dude. I cannot find this to make it smaller. I cannot. Financial shit doesn't lie. So here's the crazy part. It is what it is. At this point, there's been the presumption that for many of us, like, hey, brother, it'd be really cool if part 3 dropped in a similar time frame as all of the other games, you know? That would still be putting it with a 3-year development cycle and all that shit. But this is legit true. Fiscal year of 2026 ends in like March 31st. So the bigger question we got right now is, hey, when the hell's part 3 potentially coming out? Is it going to make Q1 next year? And granted, this game has not even been announced yet. They're talking about it, but it hasn't been announced. But also the prediction of this year to next year being comparable is like, uh-oh. That means that shit ain't coming out. If that, at least in my eyes, Final Fantasy 14 is going to be the big thing that will cement itself. This is also kind of interesting. Square's forecasting yen for revenue in 27, fiscal year 27. So that's April 1st, 2027. A slight increase compared to 26. Could be wrong, but it seems like Evercold will be the main event for 27. No. Well, maybe, but Evercold comes out in like January, right? Evercold's January. So I think the majority of sales they would get from that, if not operating revenue, probably is going to come from fiscal year 26. It comes from this year. So I don't know. Either way, they're still reporting a similar amount of like profit revenue or revenue just in general for the following year, past April, which likely means if part 3 is coming out next year, it ain't coming out before March, right? It ain't coming out before March. So that is a high likelihood. You got to understand, games don't come out when they're ready, chat. Games come out with very specific timing so that they can hit like profit margins and stuff like that. Like these are companies. Games don't come out when they're done. They come out when they're supposed to. So most of the time. So that being said, this does paint a picture that maybe, just maybe, FF7 Remake Part 3 does not make the presumed first quarter of 2027. There's a good chance. But at the same point, I think we have to start asking some more bold questions. Does that mean this gets announced in a month? Because most of us are like, hey, this shit's getting announced in a month, right? It's happening. They're talking about it, but they've also talked about it a lot before previous events as well. They've also talked a lot about it before the Game Awards last year. So if Summer Games Fest or potentially a State of Play happens, if the game is not coming out within that 8-month window, which is and again, just throwing it out, they probably don't want to announce something like a year before it comes out. They probably don't. So if it misses that 8-month window, then when is a more apt place to make an announcement for it? Maybe the Game Awards this year. So that's the crazy thing. My assumption now is that whatever we thought to be true, it's not a requel, it's not a sequel. You know? Is it going to lead to Dirge of Cerberus? Is it going to come out this year? Bitch, we know nothing. That's crazy. Now that this financial report has come out, we almost felt like, oh, dude, we could see, we can see the light in the distance through the forest. But at this point, I don't know, dude. I actually don't know. It doesn't, to me, it was like a 95% guarantee that this shit could get announced within a month. And now I don't know, because if it's not coming out in that time frame, then that's a very long time to announce a game ahead of its release date, which is something that they've not really wanted to do for a while. Didn't Hamaguchi say it was soon? Bitch! Sorry to call you a bitch, but bitch! He's been saying that for almost a year, dude. Like, even before Summer Games Fest last year, I wore my FF7 shirt because there was a chance, because they were saying soon. They were saying as soon as early as like last year before the Game Awards. Like, we all thought it could be at the Game Awards, dude. So, granted, it would be crazy if you have to wait anymore, because it feels like we've been waiting a lot. It feels like I'm kind of ready. That's all I'm saying. All I have to say personally is that I feel like I'm kind of ready for this shit. I think I want to know something about it now, other than just being told things that kind of line up with what's in my head. That's what everybody's doing right now. They're being told things, trying to create a picture in their head, and then they say something that comes back and it paints a completely different picture. You know what I mean? So it's a long ass wait for a trailer. Yeah. They could possibly do a teaser. They could possibly do a full gameplay reveal. I don't know. Either way, this absolutely paints a picture that Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3 is not coming out in the same time frame we think it might. At least as the other games. It might actually drop similar to Part 1, where Part 1 is somewhere in April. I think that's the earliest possible time frame it could be. I'm down to wait, It's just that I feel like I'm ready to see something. Square Enix is doing okay right now, but that game's got to come out soon. And I hope we don't have to wait until like the latter half of 2027 to eventually see something on that shit. So anyway, if we're talking Summer Games Fest this year, getting a teaser, like a small teaser, would be something. A teaser is something. But I was really hoping that at Summer Games Fest we would get an actual trailer and like gameplay reveal, the same way that Jeff had that at SGF in 2023, big old gameplay reveal type of thing. So that's what I want the most. But it still seems like we might have to wait for that big gameplay reveal until maybe at the end of the year, or maybe like Tokyo Game Show. Stings, man. That shit stings. Oh, man. Just the tip. Anyway, that's about it. April 30th, 2027, calling it. Yeah. That was close to what Part 1 was. Part 1 was around that time frame. 7/7/27 is always the guess. People say that, but how does that make any sense? 7/7/27? Like, it would only make sense if it was 7/7/77, dude. Like, if you want to make like a historical date out of something, you can't have like a couple parts of it. Like, what? You can't have like just a chunk of it. Like, I don't know. That seems odd. Yeah, December 31st, 2027, so they barely make the 30th anniversary, yeah. Oh, God. All I'm trying to say is, as much as it seemed like an absolute slam jam, thank you, ma'am, guarantee that this shit was going to get announced possibly in a month, I don't know anymore. At this point, that gift sub bet was going to be kind of lower. I'll be real, dude. When we eventually get to that point, that gift sub bet was going to be a little bit lower. And now I think it's going to remain pretty high. I don't know. The original was 7797 in America, right? I don't know what the American release date was. I don't know if it was in July. I thought it came out in like September? I thought it came out in September. We're going to get a Crazy Taxi trailer this year? No, it doesn't exist. Yeah, it was like 9797. Yeah. Anyway. Interesting news. What if they released on April 27, 7 years after the first remake? Yeah, I mean, yeah. Like, FF7 Remake Part 1. What was the release date? What? That was on April 10th, 2020. April 10th. Which would be funny because that puts that game like within days of the fiscal year, which would be funny. Huh. I thought it was later. It was supposed to be March 3rd or something like that. Yeah. I remember. Was there anything good to look forward to in the Capcom or Square reports and just more questions? Most of the Capcom shit was good. It was actually good. It was them talking about utilizing their old IPs and shit like that. So that's legit good news. Katakawa reports of Dustblood. Yeah, Dustblood's coming out this year. They're saying it. Dude. That shit's this year. I am not surprised if Duskbloods is shown at a Nintendo Direct in the near future, if there is a Nintendo Direct, and it has a beta. I would not be surprised. I don't know if it'll be Shadow Drop, but I think they would have a beta. Playable at SGF. Nintendo at Summer Games Fest? That's never happened. At least not. Like, there's Switch games at Summer Games Fest, but Nintendo being a presence there has not actually happened. So that I don't know about that. The Real Carlos, thanks for the $7, dude. Where'd I get the thumbnail from? The artwork? I think it's from a mobile game. Hold on a second. These are the super chats. Let me go up here. Shadowmape, thanks for the 20. Unrelated, happy 4-year anniversary since Kingdom Hearts 4 got any news. I didn't say this. Today is the day those screenshots dropped and nothing else. I know Kingdom Hearts 4 isn't a real game, but I don't want to hear it. I have the right to grieve. Thanks for the $20. Damn. You guys are like me after the FF7 remake trailers. And in fact, damn, no, it's actually going to go longer. Because when we first saw that state of play in May, that was 4 years. It's worse. It's actually worse. It just, for me, time goes by faster now because I'm a father. So that was worse. You right. What Drake album you listening to first? I don't play basketball anymore. Sorry. Rumors of State of Play next week? I hope so. That'd be cool. That'd be pretty cool. Oh, hey, it's Dandy. Thank you. Anything else, chat? I do want to check out Keats' video. He's in the chat. I know he's up late. About game balance and stuff. Because there was some interesting stuff that happened in the game in fighting game balance for KI towards the end of that game, you know? I don't know if there's anything in the Bamco report. Do they mention anything about Tekken? Is Tekken doing okay? State of play with a teaser and Summer Games Fest with a full-blown trailer? Oh, well, shit a chicken. Oh, yeah, we need... let's watch the Keats video, and then we'll check out Hamaguchi's Twitter, or the Twitter posts from Hamaguchi, because he's been talking a lot. They're not saying shit, dude. Like, people are deeply looking at what Hamaguchi is saying as, like, a confirmation bias of, like, what they think the story is going through. And he's talking a lot. And no shit, like every single time they say something, it contradicts the shit they said before. And it is a complete, like a complete not commitment to one thing or the other. Like, it is hilarious, dude. They just do, like, the whole point of it, it's not a red herring. What they're saying is likely true, but you're unable to pull conclusions. Like the end of fucking Rebirth, dude. Like, that is the whole point, is that the next game is supposed to have a mystery of some kind. They have said that as well, that they do not want that mystery to be solved until the final game. So nothing is supposed to come to conclusion. They are being so careful with how they describe shit that they do not want you to come to any direct conclusions. Everyone thinks they're right now. And everyone, the worst part about it is that everyone thinks they're right and they're calling everybody else stupid, which is why Final Fantasy Twitter is so toxic as fuck, because all the conversations start off with, oh man, I think this is happening. No. It's, oh man, I think this is happening, and I can't believe you could be so blind and stupid, like the dumb assholes you are for not seeing it. Oh, it isn't just, oh, yeah, there's a lot of this stuff that means this, so it definitely is going to mean that. Look, the developers said this. No, it's phrased in, these stupid bastards don't even know how to read, and they did not read that this was said, which is clearly how it is. And it's like, oh. Like, for some reason, every sentence has to belittle or put the other side, or like a juxtaposing thought has to put it down. The only way you can validate the thing you feel is real is to put something else down, which is immediately invalidating to me. Like, that's the part where I just check out. Like, there's just not, I see people, the only way they can get their point across is to make somebody else look stupid, or try to make somebody else look stupid, or a group of people look stupid. That's the only way, because the only thing they understand is conflict. Conflict is the only way that you can get your point across, by making somebody else look dumb. And that's just not the way it works, dude. Having somebody else's side seem stupid does not make your side seem better. It doesn't. Like, it's just not true. It's just not true. Anyway. Let me pull up this video. Keats, let me find that link. Hold on a second. Got it. So I was sent this from Keats a few days ago, and for those of you that don't know, worked with Keats on KI. He was the lead gameplay designer, right? I was doing video story shit, and he was out here making all the characters and stuff like that with the team. So they went through a lot on the KI side, balancing and going through the checks and balances of making like a fighting game. And this is like the biggest one where you really have to like respect a lot of fan feedback, and how that game was a lot. Boy, howdy. KI fans with balancing was definitely something. So, and me and Adam sort of vibe a lot on how shit goes in fighting games, like what makes fighting games fun, what makes them enjoyable. How some of that stuff is missing from a few modern fighting games in some way, for the sake of like chaos and overall player balance. But he has a point in this, as I open up the beginning of the video, that I kind of agree with, that like game balance is not a real thing. It's a thing that kind of happens. Like, and it's the same thing that I've talked to people about, where if somebody comes up to you and they're like, and you don't know who they are, and they ask you a question, they're like, I'm looking to get a fighting game. Which one is the most balanced? What does that tell you about that person, right? immediately based on that question, if somebody is asking you, hey, I'm looking to get a fighting game, which one is the most balanced? You should know at that point that they don't really understand much about fighting games. So you just want to get the one that's like the most fun with the most characters. Which is fine, because that comes from a perspective where they've never played enough fighting games to know that almost none of them are really balanced, dude. Like, people just want to feel like they could win. And if they hear that a fighting game is balanced, that means you have a chance of winning more. Like, in their head, that's usually how it works, right? No fighting games are balanced, dude. In fact, like, the majority of fighting games have gross matchup charts of like 7-3s and things like that in some situations. Some games more balanced than others, but usually the games that are more balanced are more homogenized, where characters just can't really express themselves in ways. So it has to be balanced in some way, you know what I mean? What makes fighting games always interesting to me is the fact that they're imbalanced. It's up to you to counter that balance with other characters and shit like that. You can't just take character A and fight character F and just expect it to be a 5-5 every single matchup along the way. It doesn't work that way, dude. So it's what makes somebody on stage picking Hugo against one of the best characters in the game and winning such a ceremonious event. Because when people are good with the things that are harder to use, if not as good as others, then it is awesome. It's amazingly cool, you know? Fighting games are not fucking weapon crafting and what the hell's it called in Warzone and shit. The fighting games are not gunsmith, dude. It's very different. So anyway, I'll stop yapping and let's see what Keats has to say about it.
What is game balance? If you're into competitive games, I'm sure you have a pretty decent answer. But can you answer me this question? How do we know when a game is finally balanced? I'm take you back to the early 2010s.
That's a good question.
League of Legends is one of the most popular competitive games of all time, and on February 16th, 2011, the developers released a patch containing the following change for Vladimir's Sanguine Pool. Removed on-cast bonus, movement speed. The player sentiment after playing the update was rough. Users rushed online to express how bad this change felt. Vladimir's play rate plummeted, and his win rate also decreased. But here's the twist. The developer had forgotten to submit the files for that particular change, and so it never actually went out to players.
Chat, could you believe how much competitive games in general are based on vibes? Can you believe that? That is the realest shit. Something that didn't even happen, like a placebo effect that didn't even happen. Placebo patch notes had a tangible change on how people perceived the game. Vibes were down. Nothing actually changed. Crazy. Crazy that all competitive games are like this shit, dude. If vibes are down, it doesn't matter how good things are getting. Vibes are down. If vibes are up, it doesn't matter how weird and dumb shit is. Vibes are up.
Game balance isn't real.
Good intro.
Okay, I know that might sound ridiculous and dramatic to some of you, but give me a chance before you rush to the comments to light me up. Let's define some terms. Game tuning is the act of adjusting a game to achieve a goal.
Right.
Tuning is a very real action that developers take. Game tuning is real. Game balance, however, is not an act. It isn't something you do. It's a goal. Generally, developers and players alike want to achieve the goal of game balance. When players give feedback...
Very good visual. For anybody that knows where this comes from, this episode of The Simpsons, very good use of this visual representation.
Back to developers, they often do so with game balance in mind. Developers tune the game to try to achieve balance. Again, tuning is the act, balance is the goal. So while tuning is easily defined, we need to ask, what does game balance as a goal even mean if, as we just learned, simply telling players that something in the game has changed when it has not can so deeply affect their perception of the game's balance?
True.
Game balance isn't real. That's right. Game balance is mostly just vibes.
Yeah, it's not like the game becoming balanced is not like a tangible like thing that you build towards. It's a hope that you eventually get there, but not like we did it. Like, you know, a balanced game is just 5-5s across the board for the most part.
But they're vibes that really matter. Whether you're a developer tuning a competitive game or a player interested in playing or discussing these games, let me explain why game balance isn't what you think and share some of my techniques for tuning competitive games. But first, why should you care about my view on this topic? Let me introduce myself. My name is Adam Hart, but you might know me as Keats in the fighting game community. As early as age 6, my dad and I would compete with each other and create new games together. I started playing fighting games when Street Fighter II hit arcades in 1991.
Damn, Tomo.
And I got the competitive itch.
Tomo and James Goddard, who Keats worked alongside in KI Season 2. Shout outs to James, probably being 17 years old here or something like that. Jeez, man. James was the dude that I was up late at night in Chicago, and he was trying to get ultras ready, and I was sitting here trying to get them in the game in the video and recorded and cool looking, and we were literally like burning the midnight oil to get these things functioning. He worked on he's actually the creator of DJ in Street Fighter Chat.
Around 1997. The lack of nearby tournaments led me to running my own local events, which got me hooked enough to start traveling the country to attend regional and major tournaments, which led me to evolving my own events into the Regional Major Series Ultimate Fighting Game Tournament, or UFGT, which popular fighting game commentator Ultra David has called one of the most influential tournament series in FGC history. Thanks, man. During my travel.
Keats, what was the UFGT I went to before it all became Combo Breaker was when KI was there for like the first time. And I think that was like 2014. It was 2014 because it was happening like right around the same time frame as TJ in the works or some shit. I'm trying to remember back when all this was going down. TJ was hot in the oven. It was UFGT 9. Okay. That was a wonderful tournament. It was small, but it was the most grassroots shit ever, dude.
I scored an EVO Top 8 medal in 2011 by getting 7th place in Tatsunoko vs. Capcom Ultimate All-Stars. I was the editor-in-chief of top fighting game website Shoryuken.com for many years, writing about news, events, and...
I have to give shout-outs to Keats and the SRK crew at the time. Greatly beneficial in my expansion as a content creator, because there wasn't many fighting game content creators. Around that time frame, and the majority of videos that I was putting out for the games at the time were making front page of SRK and like event hubs and things like that, and that was a big part of me like becoming, you know, even a notable person at all.
Co-hosting their weekly podcast, Wake Up SRK. I got into game development when I created Dive Kick with my wife and friends, and then I joined Iron Galaxy Studios to release a commercial version.
We also fought each other at E3 2010 in Marvel vs. Capcom 3 Vanilla, and we both won shirts, right, Keats? I mean, you were definitely there. You won a shirt because you had to like beat 10 people in line or some shit, and me and Keats were one of the few people that did that, and I still have the shirt. It's dilapidated at this point. Yes, you still have that shirt signed and framed. It's sick.
I also helped Iron Galaxy Studios with Street Fighter 3 Third Strike Online, Marvel vs. Capcom Origins, and Darkstalkers Resurrection. I then served as lead combat designer on Killer Instinct, the 2013 version, Season 2, and for the rest of the game's development cycle. And then as lead designer on Rumbleverse. On Divekick, Killer Instinct, and Rumbleverse, in addition to my many other duties, I was in charge of game tuning, and I interacted heavily with each game's community. In other words, trying to achieve competitive game balance has been a major focus of my career as a game developer since 2012.
Gonna get a lot of seeing a lot of Rumbleverse fans in my chat is going to make Keats feel very good, chat.
During this professional experience, I came to view game balance very differently than I did at the start, and very differently than most of our industry. The proof of this view is in the pudding. Endgame Killer Instinct is still considered by many to be one of the greatest fighting games of all time, with major tournaments still ongoing. A lot of players feel its balance is among the best in the entire genre. But before I jump into the meat of this talk, I want to share a quick word about the examples I'm going to use in this video. I lived through nearly all of the events I'm going to reference, but the ones I was less close to required me to do some research. I did my absolute best to represent the facts and feelings of the time, and I want to make it clear that if I use an example in a negative way, that I'm not disparaging the people who made those games, made those design choices, or players who love those games. I want to acknowledge that all of us developers are trying to do the best we can at a very difficult task. We've all made mistakes, me very much included, and I'll probably make more mistakes in the future. The point of this video and its examples isn't to point fingers or say I'm the best or something like that. It's to use our history to observe lessons to help you understand my perspective on game balance. Cool? All right, let's begin.
Before we get started, chat, hold on a second. Here, do me a favor and go ahead and follow the channel Here's Keats' video. Go ahead and follow a channel, leave a like and stuff like that. All right, hold on a second. Let's get into it.
Ever happened to you? You're at the GameStop reading the back of the box for the latest competitive game, and the bullet points say
unopened.
16 playable characters, 12 fighting stages. The gameplay is very fair. I bet you couldn't wait to get home and play the game so you could experience the fairness firsthand. Let's be real. Fairness is not a selling point, and people don't generally buy games because they're fair. Why do people buy games or download them in the case of games that don't require a purchase?
Here's the crazy part. I think I disagree with this a little bit. I think fairness is a selling point to extreme casuals. Not like people that understand things and play things a little bit, like the most extreme casuals of just like, I just want a fighting game to put on the shelf, man. Like, I just want one to be there. I have a sports game, I got a shooting game, I got another shooting game, I need a fighting game, which is a large percentage of people that buy this shit. In all honesty, like, though that's the audience that fairness and balance is important to, because they feel that way, you know?
Well, the game looks fun. You can do a bunch of cool stuff in it. Explosions, style, mastery. Every person's definition of fun is unique, and the type of fun they seek is their primary motivator when deciding what to play. People also buy games because of FOMO. Their friends or their community are playing and they don't want to be left behind. Gamers will often play a game we don't love just to keep up with our friends. Even outside social pressure, such as everyone's playing it, can trigger the desire to not be left behind. Back before post-launch live service update cycles were the norm, the point of a sale was all that mattered. As a developer, if I could get you to buy your Super Nintendo copy of Street Fighter 2,
relationship ended there.
With you ended right then and there.
Yep.
It wouldn't have mattered to me how long you played the game or what you thought of the game balance or the fairness or any of that. Even if the game was deeply unfair, you'd likely only be playing it against your local friends.
Oh,
and none of you were good enough at the game for that to even really matter. So, as a dev, I just hope that I did a good enough job to make you want to buy the next version of the game in a year or two. Now, game development and marketing costs have skyrocketed. Development timelines are only getting longer, and the way consumers interact with competitive games has completely changed. After your initial purchase or download, it's important for developers to keep players playing. If they aren't playing, they won't be around to buy DLC and fill the online matchmaking queues. So now, it's become just as important to keep players from quitting as it is to get them to buy or download the game in the first place.
That's a very good point. Yeah. And it's funny is that KI was kind of at the epicenter of that. It was the game to start that shit. Where instead of waiting like a year or two for a new title update, KI was just like, here's characters a year. Get ready. Here's a new season. Here's a new season. Here's a new season, you know?
Especially if the game is free to play. If you want to stop players from quitting, you need to fully understand why they quit. Players quit because sometimes it's not about the game itself. And there isn't anything you can do. Maybe a new game came out and pulled their attention away. Perhaps real life happened, and that drastically lowered the player's free time. But there are reasons that players quit that you can at least somewhat control. If a game becomes more frustrating than fun, players will quit. If a game becomes more thoughtless than engaging, players will quit. So, to summarize, games no longer are sold in a box and left as is. Competitive games need to last for years just to justify the rising cost of development. Developers are expected to keep players engaged in playing. That means frustration is a real problem that must be dealt with, boredom is a real problem that must be dealt with, and so developers decide on goals, and then they tinker with their games, and this gets called, rather interchangeably, game tuning, or game patching, or game balancing. But each of these terms has their own definitions, and we should not use them interchangeably. Let's reiterate the terms as I've defined them. Game tuning is the act of making adjustments in your game in an effort to achieve a goal. Game patching is the act of deploying updates to the game. And game balance is merely one possible goal of game tuning.
Right.
But what is a balanced game, really? How do we know when a game is finally balanced?
5-5s across the board. Most boring shit in the world.
Is it when every weapon or character is used equally or wins equally? Is it when the players have nothing left to complain about online? Are these things even possible? When we tune a game, we're looking to reach some specific, measurable outcome. So a problem we're about to run into is that game balance doesn't have just one definition that everyone agrees on. Each part of the audience for your game is looking for something different based on their own ideas of what successful game balance looks like to them. Most players' primary driver for wanting game balance is the idea of fairness. They think they want a game in which all options are equally viable, and they can rank up or win a tournament with any character or weapon or team.
Yeah, I understand why this is the way too. This is the reason these it's not like these feelings don't exist. They exist. Like a lot of people feel this way about this shit but there's a reason behind it, and it simply comes from inexperience, right? Just not really knowing like how the genre works or how competitive game works in general. You would expect there to be a fairness to everything, like across the board.
That they choose. They want a game where the tools they use are objectively powerful, but are perceived as fair by others, and that those tools are rarely used against them. If the game doesn't feel fair to an individual, that individual gets frustrated. Viewers matter a lot to any modern competitive games ecosystem, and the viewer's primary driver for wanting game balance is variety. They want to tune into live streams and see like a lot of different characters and team compositions and weapons represented to keep things interesting.
And this is also important nowadays because a lot of fighting games lately aren't super entertaining to watch. They're really engaging at like high level, don't get me wrong. The decision making and all that kind of stuff, and even execution in some ways, is really profound and mad cool. But there's a weird thing about older games, and it's that the way you can play them is so varied that just through the act of doing like one thing, like moving around, you can greatly tell the difference of a good player to a bad player. There's a game that's happening with that right now, which is where I'm having a lot of fun, and that's with Invincible Versus, dude. The high level of Invincible Versus looks like such a goddamn different game than any other level of the game being played right now. Same thing with like Fatal Fury. The high level of that game is crazy looking.
I want to see lots of play styles interacting with each other, especially when viewing tournaments. It's a lot less fun when the top 8 character selections look like this. If the choices being made on screen are too repetitive, viewers get frustrated.
Yep.
And this third one, yeah, we'll talk about this one later. So how do developers figure out how to tune the game?
People hate saying the same shit over and over again.
More variety. One common strategy is to survey or talk to players to see what it is they want changed. Another common strategy is to use telemetry to look deeply at data that represents real in-game outcomes, such as use rates or win rates, to try and make it so that things make sense mathematically.
Tekken uses this a lot.
Yet, despite trying all of these things, competitive games so often struggle to achieve good game balance. Why is that? Let's break down each of the traditional methods for making tuning decisions and see where they tend to go wrong. Let's start with telemetry. Data lies. On the first day of my high school statistics class, our teacher shared with us a quote from early 20th century Austrian psychiatrist Wilhelm Steckel. Statistics is the art of lying by means of figures. That quote really stuck with me. As it turns out, if you're clever, you can use data to prove almost any point you want. Or worse, data can convince you of a false truth. Data can be very useful in convincing your development teammates of a design direction, but it's much less useful for finding the right tuning decision to make for your audience. Checking telemetry from League of Legends, you might find that the item Mejai's Soul Stealer has an absurdly high win rate, often close to 80%. But this statistic is highly misleading. The item is rarely purchased unless you're already winning, which means the player purchasing it was already very likely to win before making the purchase.
Yeah, if it's just not around as much, it's like, dude, this is the same shit where people were telling me, Lars has one of the highest win rates in Tekken. You stupid bastard. It would usually be accompanied by, you dumb bitch, you stupid bastard, playing one of the characters with the highest win rate in Tekken. And I'm like, mother, like the only reason that is because he is like the bottom third of used characters. Like he's not popular. So the amount of people that are playing him are significantly less than the people that are playing the characters more, like the more popular characters. Like 75% win rate, 16% pick rate. It's like, dude, come on.
The developers understood why the win rate for this item was the way it was, and that kept them from making the mistake of trusting the numbers alone and making a poor tuning decision. This means that in order to find guidance within the numbers, you need an extraordinary amount of context. Let's say that you look at your character pick rates, and one of the characters is very underrepresented. Do we have any idea why just from the numbers alone? Is it because the character's too weak? Or are they difficult to use? Or do they lose matchups to some of the most common characters? Or are they just kind of ugly? Without the reason why, this data is effectively useless as a means to understanding what changes to make in your game. Early on in Overwatch's lifespan, developers saw the use rate of the support hero Symmetra was low, and so on December 13th, 2016, they overhauled the character, changing the way her moveset worked. Developer design notes said they wanted to make Symmetra feel more active and give her more meaningful contributions to the team. Went up. The players were somewhat happy, but achieved. She still wasn't very popular to a damage role. Many Symmetra players lost their fun in this overhaul, and some physically disabled players could no longer play the character at all. The use rate dropped below the original version while simultaneously making the player base upset. Without understanding why the use rate was low to begin with, tuning the character, or worse, reworking them entirely, is like throwing darts while blindfolded after being punched in the face. Was the pick rate low because Symmetra was weak? Or was it because her toolkit didn't fit in well with the dominant strategies running the game? Or was it because she was only fun to a certain type of player? And if I may ask, is it even a problem that her pick rate was low, or that the game has niche characters that aren't tournament viable? Well, is it? Without context, data is often worse than useless. It can make you think a problem exists where there isn't one, and it might lead you to making decisions that remove the fun of some of your players. Data without context is dangerous. We should also consider that data is almost never qualitative, and it's easily skewed. Developers that use telemetry to observe the win rates of various characters and weapons will find obvious and large differences when they start to sort that data by player rank. Can we really trust a qualifier like player rank to sort and understand this data? Ranking systems are only good at sorting people who use them a lot. Consider that there are tournament level players who do not play ranked mode often at all, and when they do, they may be much lower ranked than their actual skill level due to their lack of ranked playtime. You must also realize that not everyone in the top ranking bracket is of equal skill, and so this can affect a character's win rate rather drastically even within that segment of players. And within that segment, you may find that certain strategies or characters are barely used at all. Think about what else goes into the win rate. Is this a 1v1 game or a team game? Is the character difficult?
Yeah, it's funny because at these levels, things like scrub killer characters almost don't exist. You know, characters that will actually like ream platinum and below because the counters to their strategies is not immediately obvious. That shit just goes away. Like, because once you know what to do and you're refined and toned enough in the game to have an understanding of how to counter it, it's like, oh, well, now that's just not even a viable strategy at all, you know?
Certain strategies or characters are barely used at all. Think about what else goes into the win rate. Is this a 1v1 game or a team game? Is the character difficult or easy to use? How do we interpret the stats of a character who thrives in online matchmaking, but struggles to place well in full tournament brackets? How close are the game's best character specialists to reaching each character's known potential? And what don't we know about a character's potential?
Yoshi.
Even if we could perfectly understand the quality of our win rate data, we simply can't learn enough from it to identify if we even have a problem to address, let alone possible solutions to that problem. Maybe we can spot a lopsided matchup with data from time to time, which can be really helpful in knowing where to look, but it isn't at all helpful in figuring out what to change. Remember, data will lie to you. Using Street Fighter VI's publicly available telemetry, we can see such a case in action. Dhalsim, Lily, Honda, Rashid, Blanka, and Kimberly are the bottom 6 characters in terms of use rates and ranked, both across all ranks overall and when isolating the master rank players. And yet, the characters with the highest win rates in Master Rank are, in order, Honda, Kimberly, Dhalsim, JP, Blanka, Rashid.
And I'm assuming this gets to the point where the reason that isn't because the characters are inherently like better, it's that they're being chosen less, and the people that are good with them are good with them. They're character specialists, the majority of them. So they cook. Like, they will cook the majority of players because you just don't know how to fight against this shit.
So this is almost the exact inverse. And player conceptions of these characters placed in the tier lists bear no relation to any of this data. Most players think Blanka and Rashid are high tier, Honda and Lily are low tier, and ideas about Dhalsim and Kimberly's strength vary wildly. This data could easily lead you to believe that these 6 characters are weak due to underuse, or make you think that they're too strong because of their high win rates. Data without context is dangerous, yes.
Yeah, it doesn't even mean anything.
But even trying to apply proper context to your data is almost impossibly difficult. So if we can't
like the number
really trust data
doesn't really have much value,
we should probably talk to the players in our community, right? After all, they play the most, they're often extremely skilled, and they know the game pretty damn well. Well, unfortunately, even though
no, this is so, bro. Chad, look what this says. Players also lie. If there is one thing that you do not want is to tune a game based on like the high level of the game. You do not want to do that because the intention behind it, like downplaying is at legendary levels lately in like all genres across the board. But we saw this happen like intimately with KI at many points, right? Like this was a big deal at several points of like to try to make it seem like that your character isn't doing good so that the other character can get nerfed.
And don't mean to, players frequently lie too. If you've been in or around game dev long enough, you've certainly heard the phrase, players don't know what they want. This isn't entirely true in my experience. There's a relatively well-known clip of me from the wonderful Fight On Killer Instinct documentary by Hold Back to Block, in which I tell an anecdote about a time when the KI community rallied together.
I think the better way of describing it is that if players not knowing what they want, people don't know how to describe what they want, right? And that's the big challenge, is that people have a tough time communicating, especially over the internet. People let their emotions get the best of them, like the aggressive thing comes out or the overtly positive thing comes out, instead of finding an eloquent way to describe what you're feeling and what should change as a result of it without affecting other stuff. That's hard. Like that isn't just a balancing thing. That's hard in general for people to communicate even what they want from shit.
And really wanted us to nerf Jago. Specifically, his ability to heal himself by landing fireballs during his instinct mode made them feel like they had to kill him 3 times instead of 2. But nerfing his healing, as they'd requested, would have cut away at the character's core identity and a large part of what makes him unique and fun to play. The community was laser focused on seeing the healing as the problem, and their view of the game was that Jago was either too strong or too frustrating to play against, depending on who you asked. Whether this was the true state of the game or not is not relevant. They believed Jago was a problem, and their perception, no matter how flawed, is the reality they live in. To tune games properly, you must accept this. A player's perception is their reality. So instead of succumbing to the community pressure campaign and nerfing Jago's healing, we took a different approach that allowed us to maintain his fun and unique healing gimmick, while weakening some of the more brainless parts of his kit that allowed him to negate his intended weaknesses too easily. The community cooked us pretty hard for a few weeks, insisting that this wasn't the change they asked for and wouldn't make a difference. But a few weeks after that, complaining about Jago had all but stopped. Players knew they wanted a weaker Jago. It's just that their idea of how to do it would have had way worse knockdown effects on the game and Jago player base than what we landed on. And of course, a very small number of Jago players were unable to adapt to the changes that we did end up going with, and they either switched characters or quit the game entirely. That sucks. But it's a natural part of the tuning process. You can't please everyone, but you can limit the negative blowback of a nerf if you're thoughtful. Was Jago too strong on paper? Did he even need to be nerfed in the first place? Believe it or not, it doesn't actually matter. Ultimately, players were frustrated, and something had to be done about that. The something we chose weakened Jago, which is what the players wanted, but the way we did it strayed pretty far from most of the common complaints.
Yeah, this also is related to the same shit that happened in Guilty Gear, where no matter what you do to make adjustments, the goal is to create like happiness. The goal is to make like people enjoy something, to expand more. It's good for the overall longevity of the game, but you might have to make a sacrifice, right? Like some hardcore like Jago players in this case are probably going to drop off, which is honestly fair. This was the same shit we were describing before Guilty Gear Strive came out because it was so different of a game. And I was like, chat, this is the whole thing. They're redesigning the way this game works so that they can build a new audience and, like, for lack of a better word, kind of sacrifice some of their core fandom that has been that fandom for a long time, but not a sizable amount, to get a more broadened amount of happiness, to get more customers, to get more people, to get more like folks that'll engage with the game a longer period of time. Like, and yeah, I felt like I was hopeful for this, but I was definitely one of the ones that just found way more enjoyment out of the previous games. Like, and that's, do I feel betrayed or something like that? Like, well, no, the old games aren't going away. And they, to be real, they re-release the old games and shit like that with better netcode so that they can always be there, which is, I think, the best way that you can compromise and allow for that satisfaction. So anyway, yeah, you have to make tuning and adjustments so that the health, the longevity of something can be good, but create like a whole bunch of people that might build upon this while not having the core audience that you maybe had before for like a character or a game.
So in a way, Players do occasionally know what they want. It's just that they don't usually know the least destructive way to get there. Most of your user base will lie to you, but I'll state again, they usually don't mean to. They're generally well-intentioned and they just want the game to get better. But better for who? Even among the most well-meaning users, you'll find that the overwhelming majority of them struggle to see the big picture or consider the viewpoints of others. Their idea of a better game is very commonly one in which they, with their character or weapon of choice, can win more easily. Things that beat their playstyle get weakened, and their playstyle gets stronger, and no one complains about their playstyle so they can feel good about using it.
I admit it. Yeah, if you don't think you think this way, you're lying, right? Like you're just lying. And I have identified those things about myself where instead of like trying to get to the goal and create a narrative around the things, no, I'll just say that's like, I really love the way this character plays right now. Like I really dig this shit. Instead of like having it get derogatory and all this kind of stuff. No, it's like, I just love the way this character plays. If that got worse, then it might make me play the game less, you know? Like, for example, if they release a version of Third Strike and Ken in Third Strike was severely nerfed and lost all his cool hit confirms and all that kind of shit, I probably just wouldn't play him. Probably be fine. Like, and that's fair. As long as I can tell you that, like, yeah, I'm attached to this character and the fact that they're all so good at the same time. Like, it's important to realize that, like, you have those opinions, you know? You really like the way this character plays for a variety of reasons outside of just they look cool. Like, the gameplay's also vibing with you, and you're winning, and all that shit.
I used to think this way myself, so I'm not trying to cut you down if you currently think this way. It goes without saying that this isn't a good way to make a more fair or less frustrating game, so you need to take every piece of feedback that you get with a massive grain of salt and try to apply as much context to it as possible. Developers can be easily misled by data, sure, but they can even more easily be misled by players. Data can be convincing, but players can be very, very loud and hard to ignore. It is, of course,
Jam Cross.
not possible to know what you don't currently know. But that won't stop players from insisting that their perspective is the truth. After all, to them, it currently is.
You know what the craziest, Keats, I'm just going to say from my perspective of being like a mini dev on like MVCIB, you know what's the craziest fucking thing that happened in that whole project? Was at the end of it, and you release it, and the biggest change to the game is mostly visuals, and also new menus and shiny shit, right? And guess what the perception was of the game when that happened? Actually, this game was always awesome, and actually the gameplay was always good. And what was the biggest thing we changed? Just the coat of paint, dude. The vibes were up. That was it. It was just better vibes. And yeah, we did gameplay adjustments across the board, but nothing that like anybody that played this back then was going to notice. It was only for the hardcore audience. So we said like we made gameplay changes, but no one really knew what they were. And then everything looks pretty and sounds cool now. God damn, this game was always cool. I've been saying it's always been cool. It's like, what the fuck, dude? That's what I say, where it's like just changing the UI, just changing the interface of a game will bring up the vibes so much. Just changing the presentation a little bit in some small way will do a substantial amount to bring up good feelings about how this game is.
But their perspective can shift quickly. Players are very easily influenced.
Extremely easily influenced.
Influencer types can, often without even meaning to, construct completely false narratives that large swaths of your user base will bandwagon on and help amplify.
I still don't get the rage quitting shit in Invincible, dude. Like, I do not understand it. Like, I have had the equivalent, if not same amount of rage quits that I've had in Invincible that I've had in Mortal Kombat games for the past like 10 plus fucking years, or Tekken. Like, I don't get it. Like, and you get points for it, you know? Like, you get the win. It says rage quit, you win. Like, I don't understand how there became this entire rage quitter thing around, like, this happens in everything, dude. Like, most things. I don't get it.
Suddenly, the desires or misinformation of just one popular player can start to sound like hundreds or thousands of people who all agree about what the problem is and how to fix it. Groupthink is a major issue that puts...
This is why I do tier lists on dumb shit. I do not like the idea of doing tier lists from a content perspective of like making tier lists on how characters play. I just do not, I do not fuck with it. I feel like I have too much influence on shit to manipulate people in that space. You're not uber competitive. I mean, I'm talking like 10 years ago when I was actually playing games like a fuckload, right? I would not do tier lists. I would casually talk about it, but I would not create things to try to build a narrative like, so let me try to tell you why Fulgore is mid-tier, right? Let me try to build this up. Let me try to tell you why Saberwolf in season 1 actually wasn't good. Sadiro was always the best character. Like, no. I never wanted to do that shit.
A lot of social pressure on devs that can be very difficult to navigate. And it isn't just influential players or malicious players who can influence a crowd. It's often tournament results themselves. Early on, after the launch of Injustice 2 in May of 2017, generational talent Sonic Fox won nearly every tournament they attended using Captain Cold, a character that many at the time thought was on the weaker end of the roster. Sonic Fox's dominant win streak resulted in a community that was forced to reassess the actual strength of the character.
Sonic did this with fucking MKX as well. The same shit. Nobody was playing Aaron Black, dude. Nobody. And then he came in and started beating the shit out of everybody with Aaron Black. It was the same thing happened again.
And eventually, developers that nerfed the character despite Sonic Fox's insistence that Captain Cold was indeed weak and just counterpicked certain characters well. But you don't even have to go on a dominant winning streak to change people's views. After Super Street Fighter 4 launched in April of 2010, right before tournament season really kicked off, many of us looked to our strongest players to assess the power levels of the 10 new characters that were added to the roster. Going into EVO 2010 on July 9th, the widespread sentiment among top players was that Adon was among the weaker characters added to the game. Many of us went into that event writing the character off completely.
And then GamerB showed up.
GamerB took 5th place out of about 1,700 players with Adon that weekend in the largest open bracket tournament we had seen to date. Totally upending how we had viewed the character for months without a single balance change.
I remember Ari, Flo did this with Jury. That was like the moment that Flo became like a household FGC name. You remember that shit? I can't remember what tournament it was. It might have been a UFGT. But he ended up doing mad good with Jury. And it was like, whoa, this character's at, whoa, the jury forums were on fire, you know? Rest in peace, Flo.
GamerB from Taiwan using Adon. For all you people out there who don't believe that Adon can take it to the top 8.
In an even more dramatic example, let's look at Super Smash Bros. Melee, one of the most popular competitive games of all time, and a game that has not been patched since the 1.02 Player's Choice discs were released in 2003. Melee has a very long and well-documented history of community agreed-upon tier lists to rank the strongest and weakest characters. By all conventional wisdom, Yoshi sat as the 21st best character in the game, in a roster of 26. Not good. And then, Amsa appeared in the tournament scene and started getting results with Yoshi. Yoshi's rank went from 21st to 12th.
It's just
from
perception.
2013 to 2015, and after Amsa's win at Big House 10 in October of 2022, arguably the hardest Melee major of all time, Yoshi now sits as the 10th best character in the game on community tier lists. Despite nothing
It's
about
just
the game
perception.
changing,
That's it.
Yoshi rose 11 spots in the ranks.
That's the whole fucking thing about tier lists is that like it is literally just building like a narrative. That's the whole point of them, is like to build a narrative. This it once again ties into the entire aspect that like there's this data that all these players think this thing, but does it actually like is it exactly tangible? It's all just vibes, dude.
Yoshi is the best of the 987 competitors.
Again, we simply cannot know what we do not know. Whether it's Sonic Fox thinking their tournament-winning character is weak, or a consensus of top players thinking that a character they don't even main is weak just before a breakout performance, or AMSA believing in their character's power despite ridiculous execution requirements, and being the only one in the world who can do it, it just goes to show you how easily players and developer opinions can be swayed by tournament results and influencers. When groupthink and player pressure campaigns arrive at your doorstep, it's incredibly hard, maybe impossible as a developer, to know what situation you're actually in and guess right.
This is one of the reasons why
Character weak or strong. Without many years of evidence, you'll have to make an assumption.
you need years of
You'll be right
evidence.
sometimes, and you'll be wrong other times, and it's a huge part of why tuning a competitive game is so difficult. And of course,
This is why one of the only things that I usually gauge a fighting game on nowadays in terms of just like how it is, what the competitive viability of it will be in the end, I'm like, that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how competitively viable this is going to be, because you know what does matter? How much fun it is. Is this just enjoyable to play? Are there things getting in the way of you getting to the enjoyment? Does it have enough characters and things that you'll like about it? Is there a controller issue, right? Is there enough that you can go? Does the netcode have problems? Is there enough? Like, to me, the more you focus on, like, is this a thing that you can see a bunch of people getting into and playing? That's what I usually try to represent a fighting game on nowadays. Like, you first play it, you first touch it. Is it really fun? Does it have a good feedback loop? Is there enough in it? Is it specifically for hardcore? Like those things are good, but does it mean it'll become like a competitively viable game in some way? No, it doesn't. And most of the time, the games that are like the most competitively viable are the games that are just fun as shit and build an audience, and people love that shit so much that eventually someone doesn't get pissed off that someone else is saying they're good and they're better than you, which creates a competitive environment. It's just the natural way of it, dude. So as long as it's just fun, like there's just cool shit happening, and it's a great feedback loop, as long as you treat it like it's a normal video game and not something that you have to accept, right? And nowadays it's like, I don't feel like I have to accept a lot of fighting games out there. Will they become all-timers for me? No, but I can say that like a lot of this is doing good. Like, a lot of this has a feedback loop that I really understand why people are going to vibe with this. Like, I think Guilty Gear Strive was the best example of that, where it's like, I'm enjoying parts of this. My perspective is fucked because I've played the previous games a bit and I know how much fun they are. But now it's like, yeah, I get less fun out of this, but I can see where a lot of people this is going to hit for people, dude.
When talking about our inability to know what we don't yet know and how that influences the way we think about our passions and the world, I need to remind you, dear viewer, of the Dunning-Kruger effect. We can be extremely confident that we know everything about the state of a game when we, in fact, are only seeing a small part of the big picture. Even the strongest players in the world who are regularly winning tournaments may only be aware of a tiny fraction of what's possible within a play space. And while balanced discussions and tier list theorizing can be incredibly fun, it is for these reasons that players make misleading and unreliable sources of guidance when deciding how to tune your game. Okay, so we can't rely on data or players for guidance.
This is also the thing where it's like, I kind of want more fighting games designed by people that, like, big ones that have folks at like the highest level making decisions about how cool things can be, not being fighting game players, because you usually get a perspective of people that don't know how this shit works and try to actually like innovate at times and try a weird fucking idea that a fighting game person that would never know how that works. And then suddenly it's like, hey, we need to get somebody that knows how this shit works so they can put in my wild ass idea that seems like that might be really cool, but you would never do that in a fighting game, right? You would never do that shit. Why would you ever do that shit? And it's like, oh, well, just get the people that would know how to make it work in there because they have a lot of experience in this stuff. If you get it all designed by only people that are just on fighting games, guess what it's going to play? Like a fighting game. It's going to play like many other of the fighting games that exist.
But what about the goals we'd set out to achieve in the first place? Let's examine our list of goals and try to understand if we're even...
Gate says, it's very easy when designing fighting games to optimize the fun out of them if you're a strong player. Maybe a topic for a future video. Dude, I watched it happen in Street Fighter V. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I've watched it happen over and over and over again. I'm not even gonna, I'll use like old games as examples, but literally watched it happen to several games where it's just like, why are we just removing what makes these games fun for the sake of like balance, for the sake of competitive integrity? It was like, Jesus, dude, this is the opposite of the way things should be. My God.
Even attempting to steer in the right direction. Goal number one, a favorite goal of players, is fairness. Fairness should not and cannot ever be a goal. Why? Because no two players can ever universally agree on what is fair. It's an emotional metric that changes by the minute depending on who you ask, the results of their latest ranked match, what salty player showed up on their social media algorithm that day. It is simply not an achievable goal.
Kate says old games have a looseness to them and a sloppiness that makes them more interesting. Games today, because you have to like problem solve, right? Like a lot of things aren't handed to you as a player. Yeah, I agree. Games today are a bit too tight, have too much like rigidity. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's true. They're a little like over designed. Yeah, I think it's true.
Because game balance is mostly vibes. You cannot measure your success by measuring fairness, as the only way to do so, data or player surveys, are frequently misleading.
You know what that's crazy to think of about? That the majority of people that are like big into fighting games now only understand the rigidity, right? Like, especially over the past, like, pre-COVID, like, right, COVID, pre-COVID, like, most fighting games are sort of that way, like, the majority of them. So a very large portion of what the fighting game audience now is, when a game doesn't do that, it's described, it usually is given very, very negative descriptors, because the game does not line up with the conformities that have sort of been built up to, you know? It's described as jank or broken or kusogi or whack or that kind of shit, right? And like immediately not given a chance because it does not like line up. So yeah, it's very true.
Remember, as a developer, you also don't know what you don't know. Things you think you know may be false, and you are just as easy to manipulate as the players are.
Isn't that a good thing? So it's not a good or a bad thing. It's just, if a game plays the way it's supposed to be played and there's very little ways to make adjustment around it, then you know what you're getting into. Like, that's it. You know how the game is going to be played eventually. Usually a lot of those games are going to boil down to something. It's going to be a guess, right? It's going to be a very frequent guess that will even out the playing field for many people, and how the whole point is to get you into those guessing situations over and over and over again, right? And that's just kind of what happens, you know? This is the nature of grounded strike throw fighting games that aren't like Virtua Fighter.
Remember that League of Legends example from the start of the video about Vladimir's Sanguine Pool? That wasn't the only time something like that happened in League. When the champion Riven was released, she was viewed by the community as weak. Riot devs apparently agreed and hotfixed in some buffs for the character. Shortly after posting the hotfix notes on the forums, the character's play rate spiked and the feedback was very positive. Players reported how good the buffs felt and what a difference they made, but the hotfix hadn't actually gone live yet. The character was unchanged. Game balance is mostly vibes. The idea of fairness is so individual to each player that it can never be an achievable or even measurable goal. Even when groupthink makes it seem like thousands of players have the same view on an issue, their overall feelings of fairness will differ greatly. Only way to tune your game into a state in which no player is complaining is to make them all quit. Because of these reasons, I strongly recommend that we stop using the idea of fairness as a tuning goal. Goal number 2. A favorite goal of viewers is variety. But variety is not the result of mathematical balance or fairness. It's the result of enabling diverse player expression. Let me explain why. Each individual player has
gotta have a way to play something differently.
On what aspects of your
Can't
game
play
or
the way it's
characters are
only
fun.
meant to be played.
This includes the type of risks different players want to take when trying to win. Some players want to play it as safe as possible and focus on reactions with a low risk, low reward strategy. Other players may want to gamble, taking big bets and trying to get maximum rewards. And everything in between those two extremes exists as well. If a character is harder to learn and pilot and optimize, should that character be equal in theoretical power output with a character that's trivial to learn and pilot and optimize? An easy character could be considered low risk. A difficult character could be considered high risk. If both risks result in the same reward, which character will most players choose? Or, to put it more plainly, one character's low risk, high reward, and the other one is high risk, high reward. What I've observed over the years is that when a game is tuned toward a more flat mathematical balance, playstyles start to converge. When this happens, players gravitate towards one of two types of characters. They'll either play the characters that are easiest to win with, thus lowering their risk, or they'll play the characters that look the coolest or sexiest, because the vibes matter a lot to us. And watch out if your easy characters are also your coolest ones. We won't often achieve tournament variety by flattening win rate and use rates, because doing so flattens out the number of reasons different players gravitate toward different characters or play patterns. It's the quantity of different motivators that you offer to your players that breeds variety. Despite not being widely considered to have the most balanced roster, the original version of Guilty Gear Xrd Sign would frequently see large variety of characters in tournament top 8s. Why? Because the characters are
so much shit.
different and diverse that they appeal strongly to different player types.
That was always the great benefit of Guilty Gear, like especially older Guilty Gear games. Like the system mechanics really never got in the way of how you could express yourself with a character, and you would just get some specialist with some insane ass character in old Guilty Gear, and it would just be like, holy fuck, this is so crazy.
Because the characters are so different and diverse that they appeal strongly to different player types. Conversely, in the Tekken series, many of the characters share variations of the same game plan and have similar risk-reward values. But in Guilty Gear, almost no characters play even remotely alike. This is
Yeah, character diversity was modeled after and inspired by Guilty Gear. Yeah, it was, especially with Zynak, right? Yeah, which is a big part of him being on board.
Why when Tekken misses the mark, it's much more common to see something like 4 Bobs in a Tekken 6 top 8, like at EVO 2011, or 6 Leroys in a Tekken 7 top 8, like at EVO Japan in 2020. If the Guilty Gear developers worked hard to flatten the game using data, they'd end up destroying many players' favorite playstyles, and the result would almost certainly be a game with less variety for viewers. And we did, in fact, end up seeing this in motion at the launch of Guilty Gear Strive,
This is what Strive
which had
was.
top 8s dominated by many appearances of Soul Bad,
At least early on.
a character boasting the trifecta of easy to use, powerful, and super cool. Because at launch, Strive was more simple, and many of the characters felt more samey than in past iterations of the franchise, players gravitated towards this very easy and powerful badass. Down the line, as new mechanics and extremely unique characters were added to the roster, tournament variety improved a great deal. As a goal, variety is an admirable and understandable one. It's actually measurable with telemetry or by looking at tournament results. And if you aren't hitting a good level of variety, your player base will absolutely let you know. But unfortunately, I believe that you'll have a much harder time achieving variety by making it your end goal. Variety is a symptom of a healthy game ecosystem, not the result of a mathematically balanced game. Variety has another enemy, optimization of play patterns, which I'm going to talk more about later. And finally, the third goal that we skipped over at the beginning, the only real and true goal worth pursuing with game tuning efforts, player retention. Retention is all about making your existing
Gotta
players
keep
wanna
people
play
staying.
more, or at a bare minimum, preventing them from quitting. Fairness is a cute idea. Variety is nice to have if you can get it, but if players aren't playing, there isn't any point to anything you might change in your game. We tune the game and engage with players so that they'll continue playing. That is the goal. We already discussed why players quit, and among the reasons within our control are that they get too frustrated or the gameplay stops being thoughtful and engaging, so they get bored. Using this, we can break down our main retention goal into smaller parts. We need to A, reduce player frustration, B, increase and reinforce thoughtful play patterns that result in engagement, and C, do all of that while trying to enable and maintain a high level of diverse player expression. Easy, right? Naturally, doing all of those things while keeping a community happy with the direction you're going is
You know what you do? You know what is the most engagement you can possibly have from this? To have a sweeping swath balance patch that makes adjustments to every character and including system mechanics. You know what you do? Just say a lot has changed, have fun. And you don't document any of it. you let them document and figure it out. Don't say shit. It'll take them a year to find the actual changes to weird characters and stuff. It would take those dudes a year to just vibe patch the shit out of it. And like in actual put in changes, but don't say anything. Just say nothing. See how it goes. Or false document it. Yeah. Completely different things, you know?
So easy after all. But in my experience, there are strategies you can use to make it work. So here's my approach to game tuning with those goals in mind. To the developers watching this, the tuning strategies and methodologies I use work for me. They might work for you or they might not. My goal is to share with you what I've learned so that you can use the parts that make sense for you and your project. Just remember to always be critical about what you use and why. To players watching this, I hope you take away an improved vocabulary about game tuning and a wider view of what the goals of game tuning really are. And I hope that you can use this to improve the way you communicate with developers and each other. The classical approach of using data as a metric to measure the success of your tuning efforts is what I'll call tuning for flatness, wherein you try to achieve fairness and variety by normalizing telemetry and survey data. But when tuning, you need to approach the problem less like a banker balancing the books and more like a beekeeper making sure that the hive is healthy and thriving. Imagine that you're responsible for balancing the environment of Earth, and you get a data report and discover that there are 20 quadrillion ants on the planet, but only 3 trillion trees. If you believe this is an imbalance, you aren't in the right mindset to tune a competitive game. A version of Earth with 20 quadrillion trees would have no space at all for anyone to exist. A version with only 3 trillion ants is going to cause serious ecological disasters as the food chain collapses. Good game tuning has a lot more in common with musical composition than it does hard
God,
science.
patch this right
It
now.
requires harmonious choices, purposeful and intentful imbalance of volume and frequency and tempo to achieve the desired emotional effect. What works in one song won't necessarily work in another, which means one game's right answers might be totally wrong for another. All aspects of your game need to harmonize and come together to be stronger than the sum of all of its parts. I call this tuning for harmony. When tuning a game, you're the conductor. Your job is to lead players emotionally where you'd like them to go, not follow the player's whims or manipulate telemetry numbers. A game that is tuned for harmony is trying to achieve retention by creating a game state in which the highest number of players can each have their own unique brand of fun, express themselves, and stay engaged. This is a harmonious environment where joy and passion can thrive. Any imbalance that you put into place with intent is, based on your vision for the game, there to make it more interesting and exciting.
Dude, you know what? This is the best example of this because I see tabs in the chat. Chat, you remember how in the first Avatar beta, vibes were really good, right? Like vibes were up there. We all can agree on this. I don't think it's even just me. It was like, wow, this is just such a crazy game. I was unexpecting it to play like this. It was just really enjoyable. The vibes of Avatar Beta 1 were crazy. That game was so fucked up. Like, that version of the game was so fucked, dude. Like, every single character had wild and weird, crazy shit, long as fuck combos. Like, the game was so fucked up. Like, in any other sense, like, anybody that's like a competitive mindset would have looked at this and been like, oh, this game's gonna be fucked, dude. Like, but vibes were good. Like, the vibes were so good that it didn't matter that Katara was infiniting you from every single touch anywhere. And it was like, oh, this is actually whack as shit. But the vibes are good.
It isn't an accident. Mathematical imbalance in your telemetry is not seen as a problem under this lens. It could be a symptom of a problem sometimes, but it could just as well be that the imbalance actually makes the whole stronger. How will you know the difference? Well, in order to tune for harmony, you're going to need a few things. First, you're going to need to put someone on your team in charge of game tuning, and that person needs to be able to play at a high enough level to feel the real game.
A good point of that? Net Impact. Best example. When were the vibes ever good on Net Impact? Even before it came out. It came out as like a crazy mess of a game, right? But I'll be real, dude. When were the vibes ever good? When did it ever seem like a super appealing thing that this is what everyone really wants, actually? People tried to tell me that, but then when it came out and it had like initially funky ass netcode before it had rollback, before it like looked as really rough as it did for a very long time, before it was still a full priced ass game, it was like, I don't know if the vibes on this were ever good. So regardless of how like good or bad the game is, it doesn't matter because the vibes are bad. Doesn't matter, dude.
They don't have to be tournament champions or the best in the world, but they should be strong enough to play alongside players of that caliber. This player needs to be under a few mandates. Number one, they can't play in tournaments, so they can't be selfish about tuning. I'm not saying no one on your team can compete. I'm just suggesting that this one person should not compete in the game that you are making.
Yeah, that's just fair.
You can feel free to compete in other games to scratch that itch. Number two, they shouldn't even have a main character or weapon. And they should spend their playtime using the characters or weapons the community think are the weakest, and against strong players using the characters or weapons people think are the most offending to see if they even agree. Number three, they should try to think of the game as a whole, play the whole roster relatively well, and understand what aspects of each character are the most core to their identity and fun factor. A player who, say, only uses grapplers or only uses shotguns and can't get out of their comfort zone is going to struggle in this role. Number four, they should try to understand the feelings of players at various skill levels and keep each bracket of players in mind when tuning. You don't tune to give weaker players a chance against more experienced players, but you do need to tune against inexperienced players' unique frustrations if you want to retain them.
Yeah.
This can be a challenge.
That's a thing. Like, you have to, the teams need to be tuned, not just for the high level, okay? Because there could be really frustrating things happening at a mid and low level that don't happen at high level at all, that just suck. That, like, and you had to learn through that shit. You know, chat, you've played a fighting game like this before. Dude, Mortal Kombat 1 exists, my dude, where you have to get through this swath of weird shit and, like, understanding and, like, oh god damn, like, what the fuck, weird, what is this? And then you break through and you're like, oh, okay, I'm kind of having fun now. Like, I think in terms of a recent example, Mortal Kombat 1 is one of the best examples of that shit, dude, where it's like, this game's actually really fun when you get there, but when you get, it took a long time to get there, dude. Like, a lot of commitment to eventually get there, a lot of patience to eventually get there.
Set of asks for a member of your team, but I believe it's crucial. This person is your lantern in a dark cave. Without them, you'll be lost, and you'll spend most of your time guessing your way back to the light. If you don't have this person on your team, you're going to have to find them externally and hire them. Next, listen to your players. Seriously. Players lie, but you still need to hear them. Players are often right about the symptoms, even if they don't understand the best ways to fix the problems. If you can, find a few players who love your game and have a better big picture sense than most, and talk to them a lot. These players are your canary in the coal mine. Don't take what they say at face value, always think critically.
But I mean, Keats knows, like, Keats knows they did Fulgore pretty rough in the 10th anniversary patch. And every time I've shown interest in KI, I've actually wanted to play other characters. Like, and that's fair. That's fair. I understand that. I understand that it was for the health of the game and type stuff, right? I mean, the only argument I had was that it was like, it's a few people that are really good. It was a few, but still, I understood why they made the changes they did. Who's this shithead? But at the same point, that did create a healthy thing where it has created me wanting to play other characters more than I ever had before, than just sticking with like Fulgore all the time, you know?
A discussion with these key people can lead you to the right choices much more quickly and accurately, or keep you from making major mistakes. On KI, of the hundreds of players I spoke to, I trusted exactly 2 to give me the kind of feedback that helped me validate or make tuning decisions, and maybe 10 more to give me thoughts that were helpful. I learned who was who by chatting with the players a lot and being observant. Even with their help, we didn't make the right choice 100% of the time, and you won't either. But you should try to find your key players and make your success rate stronger. As you get information from telemetry and player sentiment reports, filter it and test against it rigorously. It's critical that you do not knee-jerk react to the things you hear, and it can be extremely difficult not to when influencer groupthink pressure campaigns arrive at your doorstep. You need to deploy changes quickly enough to minimize frustration, but you need to be measured enough to know when a problem is being overblown or a solution that works for your game has not yet been found. As an example, in Killer Instinct and Rumbleverse, I found that an average of 3 to 4 weeks worked for non-catastrophic issues based on those games' audiences and goals. For catastrophic issues, every day counts, and you need to get those fixes out in 2 to 3 days if possible, while communicating often with the community. In most phases of game dev, there's a mountain of work to do and not enough time to do it all. So how do you prioritize your work and attention? During development, before you even have players, you need to spend time and energy on features that will let you deploy quick game tuning changes without full and expensive title updates. These hotfix systems could literally save your game's life. Once your game is out, stay alert for mega frustrators. Things in the game that are so far out of bounds that players won't tolerate them until your next major patch. Use your hotfix system and nuke these from orbit. There's a lot of competition for players' attention, so don't give them an excuse to quit and play something else. Early on in Rumbleverse, players discovered a bug when double bouncing using a stop sign weapon that allowed them to safely drop a city block-sized instant kill damage zone with 0 counterplay. Our next patch was 5 weeks away, and our user base would have shrunk to near nothing in mere days if we had been unable to fix this issue. Thanks to our hotfix system, we were able to get a fix deployed to players in a few days instead of the 5 weeks it would have taken if we had to wait for our next major patch, ensuring that most of the frustrated players retained. Nailing this built trust between us and the players, so that if something like that ever happened again, they'd help calm each other down knowing that we'd likely fix it quickly. There are, of course, some common mistakes to avoid when tuning. You should avoid focusing on individual character versus character or team comp versus team comp matchup tuning. Conceptually, these things are big buckets of variables.
It's too broad.
It's way too easy to get lost and cause unexpected knockdown effects in other areas of your game if you take on something so broad. You should instead spend time on much smaller and clearer details, which I'll discuss in this section. You also need to avoid overreacting or reacting too quickly if the severity of the issue isn't high. Judge severity by the level of frustration it seems to be causing. Validate it yourself by playing against it and see how pissed off you get. So after all that, what exactly is my method? First, I start by thinking about the big picture of risk versus reward across the entire game.
He was a part of the Rumbleverse devs. He was the main designer of Rumbleverse, from what I understand. I think Keats is in the chat. Yeah, he was the... I've been hearing about Rumbleverse and Keats talking Rumbleverse for a hell of a long time before it came out. And yeah.
Tuning decisions
I think he was the lead designer.
Made if you're able to correctly assess both the risk and reward of common actions in the game. Any new character or move you put in the game has to match this framework that you've conceptualized. Let's see some basic examples of risk versus reward and assess them. Think about headshots in shooters. If you aim for the body and you miss left or right, you hit the arms. If you miss low, you hit the legs. If you miss high, you might get a headshot. Your risk of missing when aiming for the body is at its lowest, and the reward is usually standard damage. If you aim for the head and you miss low, you hit the body and you get standard damage. But if you miss left, right, or high, you don't hit the target at all and deal no damage. The reward for a headshot is vastly increased damage output if you can land it. As a system, the risk-reward of headshots makes logical and practical sense. This is a good example of an extremely common and effective risk-reward system that breeds thoughtful play, as both aiming for the body or head are effective, but carry different levels of risk and reward that change as you switch weapons, distances, fight targets that move at different speeds, or even increase your own skill level. Now let's look at a risk-reward problem. Take, for example, Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. If you use Magneto's heavy attack, which is slower and harder to land to start your combo damage will be high enough to kill even the sturdiest characters in the game. However, if you start your combo with a quick light attack that comes out fast and hits low, and it's one of the easiest moves,
you gotta get creative.
Your combo damage will still be high enough to kill even the sturdiest characters in the game. The lower and higher risk options both have the same reward. So in this case, skilled players will almost unanimously gravitate towards using low risk attacks since the outcome is the same no matter what. Let's compare that to another game's take on this. In Guilty Gear Strive, using a quick punch or kick attack has less combo options and scales the combo's damage and hit stun duration more harshly. Using a slower slash or heavy slash attack gives you the highest damage combo starters and lets you combo more generously. The lower risk option here has a lower reward. This gives players a reason to use more of their options in various situations, rather than falling back to the easy and quick ones. The next thing to look out for when hunting risk-reward problems is unjustified inconsistency. Let's check out Killer Instinct. In KI, every character has a 5-frame quick attack, but not every character has the same range or properties on their quickest attack. Not all of them get the same level of reward. Is this a problem? If the designers made these choices randomly, it might very well be. But if you deliberately design weaknesses into the character kits to compensate for their more extreme strengths, which is usually where their identity and fun lie, it could be perfectly okay to have a character whose quickest attack has poor range, or one that can't be rapid fire cancelled, or one that can only successfully combo into one specific unsafe opener special move. Context is everything. Equality will flatline the playstyles. Risk-reward should make sense within each character.
This is like the biggest thing that's happening to Street Fighter right now, because it was a thing in Street Fighter 5. When a new Street Fighter 5 character came out, you would do a thing and you're like, oh, because that leads to this leads to that, and then you could do this. Like, you can almost figure out how they play with barely any actual playtime. You know what I mean? So, and it's not that much different in Street Fighter 6, except the timing, the frame data itself has changed, right? SF6 as a game follows a very similar sort of, like, I would say, back end of how frame data is. So you kind of know this is going to lead to a +2, or this is going to lead to like a minus whatever, like that kind of shit. And then if it does, that means your Drive Rush version of that is going to give you extra frames here. Then you could do this after that. Then you could do this. Like the conclusions apply to everybody, So that sort of leads to a game where a lot of the same shit happens, and you see a lot of the same things over and over again. Luckily, Street Fighter has a lot more stuff. Characters have a lot more things that they can do, which does make it generally successful, right? But because of that, like, as time goes on and not a lot has changed, you see a lot of the same shit. It's a very much a frame data game, you know?
But also across all characters. Consider the characters Saberwolf, who is one of the easiest characters to play as, and Arya, who is the most difficult character in the game to play as. As I mentioned before, high difficulty is a risk, as the player has way more mistakes they could conceivably make in a match, and their options may be much more difficult to optimize. In a game tuned for flatness, perhaps Saberwolf and Arya should have a similar potential at top levels of play. But when balancing for harmony, we must acknowledge that Arya's high difficulty means she should have a higher number of top level advantages than other characters. Her higher risk should be justified by a higher potential reward. If an easier character could match her potential, almost no one would invest time into the character. Imbalance can absolutely ruin a game, or imbalance could create harmony. How? If each character's moves are not built equally, there's an imbalance in their strengths and weaknesses. Without the imbalance of high-risk, high-reward characters living alongside low-risk, low-reward characters, player identity gets stifled. You need to find the right mix. So long as the risk-reward values across your game make sense together, player identities will shine through and create variety and reduce repetitive play patterns. For instance, low or no-risk tactics that have high rewards, such as safe jumps in fighting games, can be simultaneously boring for the attacker and very frustrating for the defender. Try to use this line of thinking to identify outliers, and then study the characters or situations these outliers belong to so you can understand if they're a problem or not. Be purposeful with your design.
It was the kind of the problem that happened to Street Fighter 4 in the end, was that you could just option select too much, right? Like it's such a cool game, but you almost like optimize any of the interaction out of it. Like, and that's just that's why Daigo historically said what he said about Street Fighter 4. It's like, you can be good at Street Fighter 4 in training room only. Like, you don't have to really fight many people to be amazing at Street Fighter 4. If you just get really good at option selecting a bunch of shit, like from training room, it doesn't matter who you're playing. It doesn't matter because you're optimizing out all the interaction.
Build in deliberate strengths and weaknesses and commit to them. This is not scientific. The developer responsible for game tuning is going to need a strong vision, a clear understanding of their target audience, and the ability to step back and try to feel all of this from a distance and see the big picture. The next thing you need to stay on top of is frustration. The opposite of frustration is fun, and so these exist on a single scale together. Some frustration is okay, and it can even be good for your game, so long as frustration doesn't overtake fun for your target audience. Imagine leaping off a building in a game with fall damage versus one without. The game without fall damage is definitely less frustrating, but it also lacks the adrenaline rush of attempting the leap and finding a way to land safely despite the danger. Neither of these approaches are wrong. It's just that each...
This is the reason Souls games have stamina. Like, this is the reason the majority of Souls games are designed around a stamina system. Just the reason. Because like it's the adrenaline rush of managing all these things at the same time. It's like, yeah, would it be more inherently fun without it? Sure, it would be, but like, it's why.
Better suits a different audience. When an individual's frustration outweighs their fun, they quit. In a single player game, this part's really easy. In Zelda Breath of the Wild, the fun is in exploring and traversing this massive, handcrafted world, solving puzzles, getting into battles. And then you have to interact with the very frustrating menus to cook food and manage your inventory, and then all of your weapons break. Some parts of the game are fun, and some parts are frustrating. They pull on each other within me to help me decide if I should keep playing or quit. So let's explain the fun frustration scale a bit better.
I quit Breath of the Wild. Nothing was as fun as that first day.
Is my own personal fun versus my own personal frustration. This scale represents me, not the game itself. This scale is not about truth, it's about my relationship with the game. If the fun side weighs more, I keep playing. I'll place weights that represent my personal enjoyment from exploration, puzzles, and combat on the left side. The fun side of the scale is heavier now, and so it moves down. Fun weighs more. And now I'll place weights that represent my own personal frustration from having to cook or navigate menus, or when my weapons break. Maybe the weight of your personal frustration from, say, weapons breaking is less than mine, and that would be reflected on your own personal version of this scale. As you can see, the total weight of my fun in Breath of the Wild is heavier than the total weight of my frustrations. If we make the cooking interface a little better, the weight of my total frustration lowers, but the weight of my fun doesn't increase, because improving the cooking interface doesn't improve the exploration, even though it does improve my overall relationship with the game. Remember, the lower side of the scale is the one that's winning out. Even in competitive games, some frustration is totally unrelated.
Bro, don't get me started. That shit is deeply frustrating. To just have to wait for fucking ever for anything, dude. MK1, Tekken 7, and yeah, Guilty Gear Strive at times. You have to wait for fucking ever.
To gameplay aspects.
Why do you think it's so? Why do you think it's so easy for me to just jump in and play Street Fighter 6 at like any point and just have a genuinely good time? I get it. If I play, it was the only thing I played for like a week straight, I would have frustrations with like gameplay and guessing and all that kind of stuff. But if it's just an act of like jumping in and enjoying and playing it and trying the character or something like that, dude, there are so few things getting in the way of me just enjoying that game online, right? Of just jumping on and just fighting people. There's so few things that get in the way of that happening.
Like if it takes you 3 minutes to simply log into the game and another 8 minutes to find a match. But on the gameplay side of competitive games, this concept is a series of landmines, because it is extremely common that one player's fun is exactly the other player's frustration. The more fun you let a player have, the more frustrated their opponent on the receiving end of that fun is likely to be.
Okay.
I think we all understand that players quit because frustration overtakes fun. And this obviously happens when the weight of the frustration side of the scale gets heavier.
Yeah.
But it can also happen if the weight of the fun side gets lighter. If I make something less frustrating for the victim, it may reduce fun for the attacker. It's very often zero-sum. In this example, this individual's frustration about being hit wasn't very high in the first place, and didn't change when combos got shorter. But because they enjoyed doing long combos so much, the weight of their fun dropped, suddenly causing frustration to outweigh the fun for them. This change may have drastically reduced the frustration for another player and improved their personal scale, while causing this particular player to consider quitting. In the gameplay of competitive games, you generally can't make things universally better for everyone. There will almost always be a give and take. Because of this, you need to communicate heavily with and keep an eye on your community to see frustration trends appearing. And you need to move quickly to test against them to see how valid you believe they are. Some frustrations can be healthy for a game. Remember, this is an ecosystem. High highs are rarely possible without low lows.
Yeah.
What you need to look out for are mega frustrators, things that are so annoying to deal with that no matter how fair their risk-reward values may seem, that they have to be tuned or you're going to rapidly lose chunks of your audience.
You know, like as an example, you know what that was for me? And in some like I think the most recent example of like 2XKO, mega frustrator for me was fighting Echo or Yasuo. Like I couldn't believe it. It was just too frustrating. Like having to fight these characters, I felt like I had to battle up a mountain, you know, of just like, why do they just get everything they do, everything they touch just leads to freaking everything. Like it, like makes like some of these games have like these mega frustrators in some of these games like make you hate the player, right? Like I hate who I'm fighting. I cannot stand him, dude. I cannot stand this son of a bitch. Like that kind of shit. Tekken 8 is the same thing, where Tekken 8 has a lot of mega frustrators. And yeah, you doing your thing feels kind of good, but it's a little imbalanced, man. You get frustrated more than you get the reward of you doing your crazy shit. I think it is not 50-50 in Tekken 8, at least for the majority of its entire design. That's another big problem of it, you know?
We often only make game tuning decisions around risk and reward with top level play in mind. We do this because factually, mid and lower level players are not able to observe the whole of the known game yet, and are extremely unlikely to notice the risk reward tuning that we do.
Yeah.
But when tuning against frustration, we need to consider all levels of play.
Yeah.
In Killer Instinct, Gargos has a portal punch move, a tracking projectile that can start a ranged combo. This move was easier to deal with at higher levels of play. Its risk-reward values mostly made sense, it had counterplay, and it fit the character's kit really well. But at mid to low levels of play, this move became a mega frustrator. The answers to it, while available and plentiful, were not apparent enough at those levels of play, and the move was causing a number of players to threaten to quit. We tested against this claim as best as we could, and ultimately agreed that this move had crossed the line for that level of play. As a result, we adjusted the move quite a few times to find a spot that still worked for top level play. but was much less frustrating at other levels of play. Even at low levels of play, if a player feels like their opponent can beat them with just one brain-dead tactic, which they'll often call spam, they'll frustrate out of the game. Importantly, there is a limit to how weak we were willing to make this move. After a certain point, we had to let the community know that we were not taking the move out of the game, and that if they were struggling to deal with this version of the move, they'd need to practice. Our goal isn't to solve the problem for everyone, but to reach a compromise that still might ask some players to overcome their frustrations. If you show your community that you're listening and they believe in you, they will invest effort on their side more readily to overcome challenges and minor frustrations, meeting you in the middle. That means sometimes, yes, asking players to learn or practice is a part of the bargain.
Yeah.
Speaking of brain-dead stuff, we need to prevent people from getting bored. On a moment-to-moment level, this makes thoughtless gameplay our enemy. You're spending a lot of time not making meaningful decisions. Even if the base actions feel great and have great feedback, you'll eventually get bored. Engagement is the result of making a decision and then seeing the rewarding or punishing results of that decision. Remember our Rumbleverse stop sign nuke example? This technique was extremely frustrating to get hit by, but was super fun and funny to do to people at first. But once you mastered the movement needed to do it, which to be honest wasn't very hard at all, it became a thoughtless way to play. You'd land in the world, find a stop sign, nuke a city block, repeat.
Yep.
Brain off. So even the people using and abusing the technique were experiencing disengagement due to the degenerate play pattern the stop sign nuke
Eventually it becomes boring.
Long combos or block strings in fighting games with zero or infrequent defensive mechanics can also cause a lot of disengagement.
This part cooks me, dude. I don't understand, like, just in general, how so many fighting games have just insane block strings with very little things you can do on defense that don't use a ton of resources, right? Like, I don't get it. It's just you just don't get to play right now. You're just going to sit here and sit on down back and eventually wait for throw or wait for the overhead and try to react to that shit. Like, I do not get how some of these games have the most insurmountably long insurmountably long, like, block strings. Like, I don't get it, man. Making defense fun makes for better games. Exactly. Like, because eventually doing a cool parry or a cool thing on defense feels good. It feels like you are breaking through their mold that they're just doing. And I honestly, like, one of the best feelings in fighting games at like mid-level to high-level play is destroying someone's like brainless offense or something like that, forcing them to make new decisions. That feels really good. It also feels really good if they can't change and you just keep doing it to them, and then you realize they are so inept and unable to face roll that they have nothing. That feels amazing. That also feels really good. Maybe they'll learn next time, or maybe they just refuse to, you know what I mean? Like, so anyway, like, having cool defensive mechanics feels nice. Like, it just feels good that you can do things against shit. Because, man, like, I hate the just hold this, like, level of offense that a lot of fighting games have nowadays. Just hold this shit. And it's like, man, I don't want to just hold this shit forever.
Players across many genres do not respond well to losing control of their character. In fighting games, you lose control of your character every time you get hit. My own small-scale studies show players starting to disengage and have frustration spikes on average between the 6 and 8 second marks of losing control of their character. Obviously, some individuals, especially in the FGC, have an extreme tolerance to this and can routinely sit through repetitive 40-second long combos on the receiving end, but this, in my experience, is not a critical mass of people. I'm not saying you should never make a game with long combos, I'm just suggesting that you need to understand the kind of audience you're trying to retain. And if the long combos do exist, find ways to make them more varied and or less frequent. Disengaged players on defense are very likely to quit, but disengaged players on offense are, believe it or not, also likely to quit.
Yeah, this was the Tokon problem. Tokon Beta 1. Straight up, Beta 1 and Beta 2. Like, the offense just wasn't interesting. Like, we're doing big damage and long-ass fucking combos and stuff, but, like, I'm not making any decisions, man. Like, things are just happening and they're cool, sure, for a bit, but, like, everyone's doing the exact same thing. Like, it was boring. It was just, I'm not making any decisions here. And it's all very good, you know, they're very powerful.
Game balance and target audience are extremely related. It's not just that the audience has its own feelings about game balance and what frustrations weigh the most to them, but also that different types of game balance attract and repel different types of audiences, and different audiences self-select into different types of games and game balance outcomes. Let's look at 3 example scales. In the first, developers worked very hard to sand off every frustration they could, regardless of how much fun had to go to achieve that. Even though the weight of the frustration side is light, so is the weight of the fun side of the scale.
Yes.
This can result in even very minor frustrations feeling oversized, and make spending time with the game feel not worth it because the fun it delivers is sterile or bland. Players of this game have less reason.
This is MK11 for me, personally speaking. Like, so many things are incredibly cool about this game, but like, small things would really bug me because there's only so much I can do. There's like so little room for interpretation, you know? Like, the goal is just winning.
Reasons to quit, yes, but they also have less reasons to play. In the second scale, developers didn't really care about frustrators, so this theoretical game has a very high frustration weight, but it also has a very high fun weight. You'll notice that the ratio of the scale is...
This is DNF Duel. Straight up. This is DNF Duel. Goddamn no mobility DNF Duel. Can't move anywhere. Like, we had to wait a year to add a back roll. God damn it, dude. Son of a bitch. How do we have this insane offensive shit all over the place? It's really fun to do, but you can't get around it.
Similar to the first, but the actual weight of each side matters a great deal. While the audience may be smaller in this type of game, the immense weight of the fun side of the scale is going to have the players who can deal with the high
I like it that we can pinpoint games that perfectly fit these things, dude.
level of frustration, calling this a favorite game. Some players call these kinds of games kusoge, Japanese slang for shitty game. They say it lovingly and disparagingly all at once. It's fascinating. In the final scale, which is probably the ideal goal for developers for most projects, frustrations were addressed carefully in ways that, while inevitably did lower the weight of the fun side a bit, didn't overdo it. This scale is indeed the healthiest of the 3 examples, as the weight of the fun is still high, and it vastly outweighs the frustration side. That's why it's so important to know your audience. None of these 3 results are wrong or bad. They just serve different people. As you tune your competitive game, you need to keep your target audience in mind. I highly suggest using Quantic Foundry's data on player motivation to help segment your audience into buckets you can more easily understand. There will be people outside of your target audience who will try your game, and the majority of these people are unretainable. In this example, our core audience member on the left is happy, but our player from outside the core group on the right is having less fun, because this isn't their usual kind of game, and their unfamiliarity adds even more frustration. If the weight of their frustration is so high that reducing some of it still leaves their frustration outweighing their fun, the game just isn't for them. But if you insist on trying to reduce the weight of their frustration, you may be cutting away at the fun of your core audience, which could also result in some of their frustration suddenly outweighing their fun. In this example, we made changes that made the game less frustrating for people outside the core audience by changing things in the game that were not frustrating at all to the core users. The result of that was a loss of fun for the core players.
For sure.
We failed to make enough of a dent to retain people outside the core group, and now we've put a portion of our core audience at risk of quitting too. Not every edge needs softening. If you're lucky enough to make a game that lasts for quite a long time, you may also encounter players who, despite loving your game and thinking that it's relatively well-tuned, are becoming bored from repetition. At this time, you'll have to weigh the reward of doing some kind of tuning shakeup to get people re-engaged, against the risk of that action frustrating a vocal and influential part of your community. The Street Fighter VI community is going through this right now as of filming in early 2026. Many in the community feel the game is well-tuned, but still want a big shakeup anyway because they are becoming bored. Matches are lacking in surprise or discovery, and the feeling of "I've seen it all" is hurting their experience. And finally, we get back to play pattern optimization. Optimization is the enemy. I'm not talking about software performance here. I'm talking about players optimizing their gameplay choices to minimize risk and maximize reward.
Yeah. Like, the better a game dev understands its relationship with high-level players, that high-level players are here to break every aspect of your game design, right? They are here to remove all those risks and enable as much reward as possible. That is the whole point of fighting game players, right? They're here to destroy what you're making. So there needs to be either systems in place or enough freedom so they can still feel like they're having a manipulatable aspect on the game, which is what I look for. Like, I don't I don't think I like a lot of games that usually tell me like this is the way the game is played and that's it. It's like, yeesh, man. Yeesh, this is rough.
Optimal combos, option selects, unbreachable map positioning, etc. You need to make a game where the right answers are much more obscured, or better yet, much more plentiful. You want a game
Optimizing
where
the fun out of the
surprise
game,
and
yeah.
discovery can continue for as long as possible post-launch. For instance, Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3's fast-paced, neutral, and rapid decision-making is one of the best parts of the game and has lots of surprises and memorable moments even 15 years later.
Yep.
But when I land a hit with virtually any attack, it becomes very clear what I should do. I should perform my very long combo with little to no reason for variation and kill your character. This optimal play gives me maximal reward with minimum decision-making, so long as I can execute, and takes up a large portion of the time spent playing during any match. During the combo, a skilled attacker is only engaged at the start as they try to stabilize the opponent and decide if they need to burn X Factor or any meter. The defender should try to engage the entire time no matter how long the combo, in case the combo drops on accident or a reset is attempted. But focusing for that long without meaningful decisions to make is exhausting, and it also results in disengagement and frustration. Street Fighter 6 steps it up by obscuring optimal combos quite a bit better than Marvel vs. Capcom 3. When you score a hit, the starter you used can matter a lot more. You need to look at screen position, your drive meter, your opponent's drive meter, your health, your opponent's health, what round it is, your own super meter conditions to make sure you can decide how to best optimize what combo to do, how much resources to spend. This game is much harder to optimize, but ultimately it can be done.
Yeah. Street Fighter 6 is, and we've said this before, like doing the right thing at the right time in Street Fighter 6 is actually mad hard. Like it takes a shit ton of time to get to the point where you're making the right decisions because there's just so many factors. There's so many like things that can be in a moment that it's a resource management game. Yeah, exactly.
Top level play in Street Fighter 6 after a while has virtually every player using the same combos in similar situations.
They're that good.
Once those players are fluent enough in the game to know the optimal answer in each situation. Though you do see some player expression variation, with some high-risk players spending more drive meter to burn themselves out on purpose more frequently, while others are more conservative with their gauge if the combo isn't going to kill or checkmate. Street Fighter 6 makes the right answers more plentiful, more diverse in risk-reward values, and they take longer for players to optimize because there are so many variables. Ideally, you want to make a game where, instead of the right answers being difficult but ultimately possible to optimize, players are presented with a variety of correct answers, each representing their own risk-reward value.
This is Enders.
So
this is specifically related to KI. The whole point of this is Enders and KI. How long did the combo get? How risky is that the longer it goes? Enders and KI combos will always look different in Killer Instinct because you have Enders that fulfill different functions, all with like different reasoning based on the situation. Yeah,
that
was the whole point of them.
Working together to solve the game like a puzzle, after which conformity of playstyle begins to occur, players will instead focus on making the choices that best fit their own personalities. Player expression breeds variety. Imagine a series of possible combos all starting from the same hit confirm. Each does more damage than the last, but is also...
And this is Street Fighter 4, which was what made Street Fighter 4 combos actually interesting. Like, the last time combos were truly, really interesting in the Street Fighter series, this is exactly how Street Fighter 4 was.
Harder to execute than the last. This may seem like a proper setup for risk and reward, and it isn't a bad way to start, but at top levels of play where execution starts to become irrelevant, what you'll get is a push towards optimization and conformity instead of expression and variety. Trying to create a system in which different combo routes give expressly different outcomes and have their own advantages and disadvantages beyond executional requirements will ensure that
damage ender, meter ender,
variety
launcher
isn't just
ender,
in character or weapon selection.
wall
it's also
ender,
found within the playstyles of the people who use the same characters or weapons if your game is harmonizing correctly. Harmony is not about making it hard for players to find the right answer. It's about giving them many right answers and letting each player lean towards their own favorites. In game design, all things should be done with intent. If someone asks me why I made a recent design decision and my answer is, I don't know, then I messed up. I may be forced to make a suboptimal decision from time to time due to various circumstances beyond my control, but I should still be able to clearly express why the decision was made. And you need to work very hard to make sure your players know that you move with intent. This means your patch notes need to communicate both what you're doing and why you're doing it.
Yeah.
You need clear, detailed, thorough notes or videos that
the why is really important. because when you explain why and it is just like disconnected as shit, it's like, what? Like if the why does not line up with the way people understand the game is going, and it's sort of like, I would say, out of touch. This has happened with Tekken several times, where it's like, oh, what you're doing sounds really good, and then why you're doing it, what the fuck? What? Why does it sound so weirdly disconnected to what the demand is out there? What's going on?
The reasons why your team chose these changes. Even if players disagree with your reasoning, they should be able to see clear intent. If they can see intent, trust will build, and it will often keep them from labeling you as someone blindly throwing darts to choose balance adjustments. I originally wrote a version of this talk that you're watching now back in 2019, and in the time between then and now, I'm very happy to report that developers across all the games that I play and watch have improved drastically in the area of patch notes. Keep it up, thank you. As you tune, you will make mistakes. However, a community that has trust and confidence in you will tolerate those mistakes with lower levels of frustration, and will generally perceive the state of the game's balance more favorably because, after all, game balance is mostly just vibes. Vibes that you have a heavy hand in establishing and influencing.
This is happening right now with how fast the devs have been responding in Invincible, just in general. It's why I feel like good playing it, because like they lowered the price of DLC shit. They made some of it like included with other stuff. They directly addressed certain things that had big problems that people complained about already. And they're already like tackling some stuff within a very, very, very quick time frame. And there's probably even more that's right around the horizon, you know? So it's like, yeah, it feels very good. The vibes are very good right now.
Remember,
even if some shit's messed up.
Process is not hear about the problem, followed by fix the problem. Process needs to be hear about the problem, investigate, and just...
Yeah, you know what has a great vibes right now? Tokon. Tokon vibes are much better. Vibes were... Bro, the Tokon vibes last year were nuts. Where it's like after everyone eventually played this shit and understood like how it played and actually like put time into the beta, dude, people just stopped playing it. I was like, what? This is so crazy to me that like you have a second beta for a game and people are just doing other things. What the hell? Saying, I'll wait till it comes out. I'm like, those vibes are not good, dude. Like, what the hell? Like, this is, whoa, what the hell? So yeah, things needed to change. And based on the new vibes, it's a lot better. And I can say for myself, is it like perfect? No, it's not like exactly what I would do, but seeing them move in a direction that isn't a full commitment that like, this is just the way it is, shut the hell up, this is what we do, was very nice. It was like, oh, okay, so things can get better. Okay, a promising future can mean a lot to an audience, you know, that things might be a little wacky right now, but trust, like we out here, this is why everyone is so down on Street Fighter 6. This is why so many people that are like content creators for the Street Fighter 6 side are so down on it, because there is no sign from anywhere from the devs about talking about why things are changing or where it could go in the future. There's none of that. It seems like the game is what it is, and you're either going to accept it or not. That's why the vibes for several people are down. You know what I mean?
Decide if you even agree it's a real problem. Use everything you've learned to find a solution to the problem that weighs all of the other problems that need solving, and how that solve might hurt or destabilize other parts of the game and the audience. And then communicate with your players. So, to wrap this up, I believe a balanced roster isn't one where every character has an equal shot at winning, but it's one where there's a little something for every type of player within your core audience. I once heard a player ask why developers couldn't just balance a game before it came out. And as I hope you understand by now, that would be an impossible task because the audience, who will eventually decide what balance even means to them, haven't even touched the game yet. Tuning for harmony is my personal method of game tuning. It served me well across KI and Rumbleverse, and I hope you learned a lot about the goals and hazards of game tuning.
Dude, it's crazy to look at this perspective and to look at what's happening with Tekken 8 specifically, and it's like, because Tekken 8 might have some of the worst, right? In terms of like overall tuning and balancing, at times really good, right? There have been moments of Tekken 8 tuning that have actually been exemplary and like, whoa, these are some really cool changes and shit. But they're not tuning for harmony. They're tuning for chaos, right? Like a lot of it has been tuning for chaos for the sake of just like things don't line up with what you think. Like we have an impression of what the game is, and then it goes in a completely different direction, and then it goes back on that, and then it commits to it more again. And it's like, why are we tuning for absolute chaos, dude? Like, what is going on here?
From this talk.
I didn't even realize this perspective fully when working on KI Season 2. You're in the middle of realizing this stuff and forming a coherent tuning strategy. That makes sense. That makes sense. Which is why, like, in KI Season 2 and to a lesser extent Season 3, dude, so many characters came out, like, mad hot and really good. Like, I remember, like, many of them immediately coming out, like, very powerful. So get to the point where it's like they start at a higher power level and it's like bring them down. Like, okay, so line things up a little bit after they come out that way. People had some really cool, fun things with them. And then it's like, all right, let's just tone that down a bit. This is really fun, but that's really fucking crazy, which like is honestly a pretty cool way of doing it, where it's like, so what was the most fun? Let's keep that. But the other shit was also way too good, you know?
If you're in charge of tuning a competitive game, you should do what works for you and your community. If you really believe in tuning for flatness or whatever method you use, and it's working for your team, and you're achieving your goals, that's rad.
On that same note, if you release a weak character, nobody plays them and you learn nothing. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. It's honestly kind of true. Because like the vibes are bad. Like straight up, it really like puts into a situation where if a character just does not have the appropriate things to work with in this game, it's like, oh yeah, this character just feels like they struggle, you know? Like the vibes are also generally not great because everything's more difficult, you know, if the character isn't inherently super cool and a desired character. If they come out like kind of good and not like overbearingly like fucked up, like if they come out pretty good, then you could. And as long as like the team has an obvious like route and goal in mind instead of just being chaos, then you can just tone things down. Like, so what's the most fun about them? Let's keep the fun shit and let's get rid of the frustrators, you know?
Keep doing that. If you want to try some or all of my methods, that's cool too. I'll make myself available for consulting with folks in the industry who do this kind of work if people want that. Just hit me up on Blue Sky or wherever and we can work something out. Whatever your personal takeaways are, remember that game balance isn't real. It's not a hard, objective thing that we can measure and take scientific actions to fix. In reality, it's just a person's fully subjective perception. And not only that, our views can change on it, even by the day, and even when the game itself hasn't been adjusted at all. Instead of fixating so strongly on something so impossible to pin down, I believe designers should focus on much more important things when tuning a game.
You know what? This also relates to me recently with like Tekken, where the last update of Tekken 8 brought a bunch of stuff down across the board, right? Like a whole bunch of stuff came down across the board, which was cool. And my character was included with that, which I was fine with. However, some characters were not included with that. In fact, many of them got better. So my vibes were down, dude, where it's like, oh yeah, so we're all going to meet. We're all going to meet at this place and we're all supposed to be here at the same place at the same time, right? Okay, so yeah, that's cool. But then you find out several others like just completely ditched you and went forward without you. And it's like, what? We were supposed to meet here, dude. Like we were supposed to be going back to basics. Like, why didn't everybody do the same shit? Why the fuck is Law the way he is now? What the hell? I thought we were going back to basics, brother. So it's like, yeah, that leads to bad vibes. It leads to like many characters just that were inherently not the best characters in the game, like suddenly, and the fans of those characters wondering like, what the hell? What's going on here?
Those things are communicating clearly with your audience, minimizing their frustrations quickly and thoughtfully, and keeping them engaged with lots of interesting decisions to make, and surprising them with cool new interactions each time they play. And most of all, as a dev, tuning a game or a player reacting to patch notes, don't panic. If you made it to the end of the video, I hope this gets your brain flowing and makes discourse around game tuning a little stronger overall. And maybe as a bonus, it encourages gamers to give the devs who do game tuning a little more grace. I have a lot more to say on this topic, so condensing it down into this still pretty long video was quite the challenge. If you have follow-up questions or want to chat sometime,
really
just
fun.
drop a comment. and I'll try to check it out. I want to thank Double A for his hard work helping me write, execute, and edit.
I think
this
it also
video
just helps that I fuck with Keats, because the things that he finds really fun in fighting games is the same shit that I find really fun. You know, it's the reasons that I like them. You know,
developer talk straight to you. So if you're interested in that, go ahead, click like and subscribe and all that stuff that you usually do on YouTube. If you're a game designer or interested in giving a talk in this format on this channel, contact me and we can discuss it. Thanks for watching.
good shit. Chad, check out the video. That was a very good watch. It does paint a very interesting picture on like modern fighting games and stuff like that, because modern fighting game tuning is pretty fascinating, I'd say, for the most part, where a couple of the big players, specifically Tekken and Street Fighter, are doing entirely different things, you know? One side balancing almost for chaos, tuning for chaos, creating a very chaotic audience as a result of it. And then Street Fighter being so hands-off of what their game is, where it really doesn't play that much different than it did back in 2022 when we were playing the betas. Like, that game is mostly untouched for 4 years, and their philosophy behind it is that, like, it is what it is, you know? Leading to many people, granted, one side of the audience being the Japanese side, really happy with it, a game that just makes everybody really happy, but the worldwide audience, people kind of wanting changes. And anyway, it's fascinating. There's just a lot of different interpretations to completely polar opposite interpretations of how fighting games are developing right now, right in front of us, you know? Old fighting games didn't tune for retention at all. Dude, old fighting games barely ever had patches. Like, barely ever. Like, very few of them had actual balance patches. The game was what it was. And things were just fucked up until the very end. Like, you found out what was mega fucked up in the first week, and it stayed mega fucked up until the very end. Patches are things that mostly started happening around the middle of the 2010s. So, yeah, like, MBC3 was one of the first patch fighting games. Yeah, it was. There was actually, like, hot fixes and updates in MBC3. But granted, not many, because they came out with a new title version that you had to buy soon after. And then even Ultimate did not really get a ton of balancing. It was mostly like bug fixes, and that was it. So even that did not have much. It said there isn't any point to make a game more balanced if no one's playing anyway. Yeah. There's no point to spend the money on balancing a game if the retention isn't there. And that is the cost issue, right? That is the real world cost issue of games now, where if there's not enough people playing, then we're not going to be able to budget enough people to keep tackling this stuff and paying them to make sure that everything is like lined up and more tuned and balanced and shit. Like, yeah, that's a very real situation here. Yo, Nihilist, thanks for the 5. Would this balancing adjustment advice apply to other games of genres, example shooters or PvE games, mostly PvP? I think it applies to everything. It has a fighting game. It has a fighting game obvious design philosophy about it. But yeah, I mean, it applies to most things now that have continual updates and shit. Yet MVCIB was greatly appreciated. Yeah, but MVCIB came like, you know, when you were expecting nothing and got something. That was also, we were giving away something for free. So the expectation of what was in there was, and Keats was actually like at a very early, funny enough, at a very early design point, Keats was there to possibly help us out on MVCIB. And then the focus of it, we changed it a bit, where it's like we had very broad focus early on of what it could be. We can add characters, we can do this, we can do that, we can add system things, like all that kind of shit. But I eventually reined that back in so that we could release it within the same year. And we kept the game pretty much very similar in function to the game and worked more on the visual aesthetic of it and just tuned the things that were mega frustrators, you know? Very small changes, dude, like 2 frame changes to shit. So Yeah, I kind of, and that's the thing. I did not want to change MVCI that much because I like MVCI. That was it. I liked it. And people still complain. Sure, and I get it. People are still going to want the thing to work out the same that it was before, you know? So at least to us, like, it's like, okay, so what are the small things we can do? We can literally give Thanos access to every single goddamn Infinity Stone in the game, and he doesn't change on the perceptive tier list. Right? That was the crazy thing, is that, like, was the shakeup that substantial? No, it was small. It was for the people that play this shit. It really was, man. It was for the people that really play this shit. How many people say that I nerfed a character because of them, but Capcom nerfed MVCI Thor because of me? Yeah. That funny shit back in the day. Yeah. Anyway. Can't please everybody. That's the thing. We knew that. But we knew that there would be more people checking this shit out than ever before, you know? The Thanos update was the inverse of the Dante nerfs, yeah. Yeah. I trusted those guys. That's why the lead team behind that shit were people that played this, like, all the time. Like, I had my general understanding of the whole project, but could I be a hardcore MVCI player? No. But I knew what we had to deliver. I knew what we had to deliver for free with my limited budget and shit like that, and what we could do within a comparable amount of time. There was only so much we could do, which is why the conversation of why don't you just add Wolverine to it and shit like that kind of got squashed immediately when we realized we could not break the security of the game to have them play online. And that was it. That was the point where it's like, well, there's a hard wall right there, because as soon as we start breaking security measures of the game so that people can play these characters online, we're going to start to get the ire of, you know, the actual creators. That's the spot that I understand that you have to work in between. And if you break that agreement with, like, a modder, a mod that sits heavy-handed on a game, and also the developer that is making money, that's where shit will be bad. So anyway, really cool video. I've had my experience with some of this stuff, and also being on KI and seeing how they tune and adjust things. It's been fascinating, you know? And as someone that doesn't sit around the highest level specifically because it requires so many hours, I'm just not a grinder anymore, man. I grind for fun. Like, that's the biggest difference now, is that, like, grinding is not for anything, even if I like it, dude. Like, again, I am the worst example of, like, if Max isn't playing this, that means he doesn't actually like it. I'm like, bitch, I worked an entire year. I spent thousands of hours of my life on a game that I love, that I know a lot of people don't, and a stupid amount of money, tens of thousands of dollars, lost an entire year of my life to this shit, and I played it for 2 days. It's not a representative of it. Like, my vibes are good on it. I can always come back to this shit and feel that we had a substantial impact and all this cool shit happened. That's all I'm looking for. That's my goal. My goal isn't to sit here and just grind it and get to the top ranks. It's actually not what I'm looking for. You know, I'm looking just to have fun and just do the shit, you know? Play it now, then play it. I want to play Invincible. At the moment, I'm having more fun with Invincible than any other fighting game I can play right now, dude. You know, until frustrating shit kicks in, sure. But that's the thing, is that right now, Invincible's fucking fun. This game is fun. Is it jank and whack and have all this goofy shit? Yeah, we need to talk about this as well, my overall vibes on Invincible. But yeah, like, I'm having a good goddamn time. It's fun figuring a game out and actually feel like I'm coming to conclusions that the devs did not, like, come to. It's like, I feel like I'm playing an older game here. Feels kind of cool. It feels kind of fucking cool. Just fucking die. Bruh. Anyway, you're finding dirty ass shit in Invincible. It feels amazing. Doesn't it feel amazing? It feels hella good, dude. Hook came around on Invincible as well. He's like #1 on the leaderboard. Yeah. Like, I get it. Like, the game has a bunch of fucked up stuff, but it also has a bunch of extremely powerful defensive shit to work around this stuff, you know? It's crazy how the game is changing every few days of, like, what's good about it. It's changing every few days. I hope Tokon pops up with its style system. I do too. It wasn't really there very much in... it wasn't there very much before. Every hit leads to a DAC, basically. Not really. It needs to get the risk reward of tagging needs to definitely get ironed out a little bit more. It's not even a TAC because it's like a TAC that only goes 2 ways, and one that is a flip, complete flip. So, and that last one doesn't even technically count because you can turn against you. You can get hit if you fuck up, or it can lead to you getting hit. So there's certainly like 4 things that can happen. It's not exactly a TAC, but it's mad good. It's definitely better to be the attacker than to be the one that is on the receiving end and being defensive about it. It's definitely way better. Did they change or talk about the length of matches? Nah, the patch came out like a week ago, dude. So they're already likely working on stuff. Rip has been talking about it, that there's like already several changes that are going to be coming very soon. So yeah, you would have to look at where the current game is being played and what's happening. Here's the thing. Length of matches is a big contributing factor. There's also touch of death combos all over the place, dude. Like that even the highest level players are not doing. That like many of the high level players that are engaging with the game are not doing good combos, which is funny. It's funny that there's so much room for optimization and play in neutral and all that shit that a lot of them are leading to like timeouts and stuff like that. But man, like there is so much wild and shit in the game right now. Dude, it was just posted again. Like the same dude that plays like the same character I do found something else. Look at this shit, chat. Look how, I mean, I think this is actually cool because this makes sense to me. Like it makes sense if you have all these resources and all these characters at your disposal and you use them in the most like coolest, convincing way and shit, that you can come to conclusions like, you can come to conclusions and find shit like this. Drudy again.
I'm here.
Got you covered.
Get some time.
Here.
I'm here.
Show me your range.
Time for a team up.
This doesn't even require
Got you covered.
the assist after the super.
Your head.
Show me your range.
And this can only go for so long. It's not an infinite. It can only go for so long. He, at that point, expended all of the resources, right? Everything had been spent.
Is what I'm here for. I'm going to enjoy this.
The fact that Max isn't playing a lot says a lot. No, dude, that's like the worst thing. You again, I worked on a game for an entire year, spent $30,000 on it, loved the game to death. I played it for like a couple days. I only have so much time for shit. And that's just the nature of it, right? Like I championed this motherfucker for like literally 10 years of my life. I played it for 16 hours. Like, dude, asking me to just commit everything to one thing. I'm not a grinder anymore. I'm not grinding shit, dude. Like, that's not a good representative. I want a game that I can always come back to and play. That I enjoy playing it so much that I can come and dedicate a shit ton of time into it a little bit later. I don't need to play it right. I just love it. I just fucking love it. There's just too many goddamn things for me to do, cover, talk about, make content of. My whole point is sustainability, not becoming a top level player at things. It's a very different thing, right? I have to have a different focus behind this shit. Again, dude, like I spent so much of my life, an entire life doing this shit, of my entire life doing this shit, thousands of goddamn hours, right? Sitting and looking in Unreal Engine and fixing shit to eventually play it for literally like 2 days and then come back and play it and be reminded by how much I like it. Like I just don't grind things. I just don't sit here and grind shit like crazy. I just don't. I just want them to be fun. I want to keep the fun lasting as long as possible. That's literally it, man. So, anyway, I cannot believe when I see people that have 300 hours on like Invincible already. Like that's crazy to me. It's crazy to me that there are people that have played Invincible versus. I mean, people are just committed, you know? People are grinders naturally. I think they're also younger. People have more hours in Invincible than I have in the entirety of Tekken 8. And Tekken 8 was like the game that I was playing for 2 years, dude. I've only played this shit for like 300 hours. Maybe less than 400 in total. Like, and yeah, was I at a point where I did this with games? Oh yeah, dude. Nah, bitch. When KI came out, I think I put probably 1,000 hours into that bitch in the first month. At least. Like, at least 1,000 hours in the first month. You know what I also put 1,000 hours into the first month into? Marvel vs. Capcom 3 Vanilla. Right? You know what I didn't get to put 1,000 hours to in the first month? Ultimate Marvel 3. You know why? I had to make shit constantly. At that point, I wasn't just a player playing a game. At that point, I was like having to do shit constantly. So it wasn't just about sitting and grinding and becoming good at something. No, dude. I had so many things that I was eventually responsible for and having to make content for and keep up that, like, my goal isn't for me to become and dedicate the amount of time into one game specifically. My goal is sustainability. The goal is that I don't want this shit to go away. I want it to continue. And yeah, coming back and playing this every once in a while, which is what I did. This was the game I always like defaulted back to. I just wanted to play some Tekken 8. Let me just play some Tekken 8. Come back and play some Tekken 8. Like, I cannot be married to anything, dude. Even the things that I like a lot. I really can't. So, yeah, I don't know. It's a different mentality. It's like I could just sit here and play one thing constantly, but that would be terrible for sustainability, dude. Anyway, so I definitely want to play Invincible tonight. I miss it. I got to play it with the dudes over the weekend, and I played it offline. God damn, it felt amazing to play offline. Holy shit. It felt amazing to play it offline. Does any part of you miss the grinding? It depends on the game. Like, I can have, like, a game can be just goddamn really enjoyable for like 20 to 50 hours. You know? It can be. But at least now, like, do I want to commit even more time to it? It really depends on the game, dude. Like, things can be really fun for like 20 to 50 hours. And to be honest, that's where I usually have the most fun with fighting games in general, is within like the first 20 to 50 hour period, you know? You surprised you haven't run your own tournament on Twitch? I would never run tournaments on Twitch. I would never do big, giant tournaments on Twitch for older games, especially, and maybe new games sometimes, eclipsing 20 to 40,000 viewers every single time we do it. Sometimes doing entire live action segments in between them, sometimes getting the developers of olden games to come back and talk about their games and in a big celebration of those games, sometimes bringing back the player base of those games all to a single moment where we can all enjoy this shit with each other at the same. I would not do that. In fact, I'm pissed and upset that you ever think I would do something like that. I would never do that. I would never sponsor like TNS tournaments for older games and shit like that and put in prize pools and then do watch parties and get people to go watch TNS and shit. Maybe it's also because I'll do that every once in a while, but I'm not a TO. I'm not a TO, dude. That's not my skill set. Certainly is not. Instead, I'll get you guys to watch the dudes that are TOs, you know? Still appreciate being on that. No problem. I would never ask Sajam to host and then give him the rollback netcode thing with me. I would never do that. I would never. I need to have like a list or some shit. You know, that's the problem, is that people, if you don't do something within the last like couple days or a week or some shit like that, people just don't think you do it. And it's like, yeah, that's the same shit with all this stuff that I do. Like the same shit with like my relationship with everything. Like the whole point is to do something unexpected and different constantly, because like having a happy audience is a big part of that, to do something unexpected. If you just come in and do the exact same ranked grind all the time, dude, I guarantee I'm going to get burned out of that shit. And also my audience will too. You played Saros yet? Yeah, we beat it. Got the true ending. That was what we did last time. Just do everything. Yeah, I know. I would never put 5 figures of my money into adding rollback netcode into an otherwise good game with shitty netcode. I would not do that. I would not have people hopefully already working on it. Edtron, thanks for the 5. Max, speaking of the great fighting games like Invincible Versus, are you going to play Dead or Alive 6 last round in June? If DOA 6 was probably not. I mean, probably not. The vibes on DOA 6 last round are currently not very good. Nihilus, thanks for the 5, dude. Lucky revamped. Azarax, appreciate it. I would never play Saros. I would also never play Saros specifically. Anyway, let's see what else is happening right now. See what else is happening right now. Eventually, we need you to go through the FF11 raids and FF14. I don't want to play FF14, dude. I got enough. Like, the last time I played FF14, I got enough, bro. I got all I wanted from that. And the conclusion was that I'm good. I'm good. But they could add anything new and crazy to it, and that's cool. I would actually love for people that, you know, I know and watch me to enjoy that stuff. Yeah, that's cool, but it's just not what I'm like looking for. It's not what I'm like wanting to engage and play right now. It's just, yeah, I don't know. It's just not what I'm looking for. Dude, I love PSO and I can play it at any time, but I haven't played any of it in years. Shit. What if they added FF7 stuff? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe not. They already have added FF7 stuff. What you're saying is you hate PSO. Exactly. Exactly. Chat, you got to understand, in order to make things more engaging as time goes on, you have to put time in between shit. You can't just like, it can't always be great hype and good vibes around anything constantly, where it's just like I'm constantly excited to play like everything. No, it's impossible. Like there needs to be right now, I really want to play Invincible. You know why? Because I've been watching motherfuckers play this game for like the last few days, and I really want to play. Because like there's been a sizable amount of time in between. I'm watching these people rank up and shit like that, and it's like I want to get back in. I really want to do this. Like I miss this shit, you know? I want to get back and do it instead of me playing the shit out of it for like an entire week straight, because I don't have a grinding mindset anymore. I just do not. Granted, the grinding mindset is around other things, which is like streaming and sustainability and shit like that. That's where it translated to. But yeah, I want to keep it as fresh as possible. I want the what's it called? I want the honeymoon period to last as long as possible, bro. As long as possible. What was that other shit on Twitter? Hold on. The yapping is important because the yapping also makes the fucking content. Oh. Damn it, now Hamaguchi's talking? Shit. Look at that. We will not reveal the answer until the end of the trilogy. Damn, bro. Just said it himself. Because of course. Like, of course. Interview with Nintendo Rose. I spoke honestly about what I can actually say regarding the philosophy behind the entire FF7 Remake trilogy and its story. We're not giving you the answers until the end, dude. Sorry. which is why the shit that they've been saying for years now has been literally not confirming shit. Like, one person says one thing, and then somebody says something else, and then one Ultimania says this, and then some novella says that, and then the director says this, and the producer says that, and then Omura says this, and then it links up to Advent Children, and actually it doesn't. It's like, dude, this is intentional. Like, they're all talking before any of this shit happens, because the whole point is that we want you to buy the final game to find out what actually happens. And dude, we could tell at the end of, like, there was a sizable amount of conclusion that you could come to at the end of the first game. Like, I think we all felt that way, right? We all kind of knew that, like, hey, at the end of part 1, the vibes are kind of leaning in this direction, dude. Like, whoa, this is really a sequel, dude. And what did the second game do? Oh, is it? Oh, is it? And then anytime you try to come to a sizable conclusion about, well, is it or is it not? Like, are we doing this or is it? And then, like, it felt like it reined it all in. Intentionally reined it all in. There was a point where any of the theory crafting gets to a certain point and then it immediately gets denounced by this thing happening. Immediately gets denounced by this thing happening. There's some mad cool thing like, whoa, we found something. Denounced by that. Red 13 does this. This character does that. They say this. It's like, shit, dude. What the hell? That felt specifically intentional, where it's like, you're not getting what you want right now. You're not, including the death scene, bro. Like, that was the thing. As soon as I realized they denied us the death scene, the burial, I was like, bro, this entire thing is here to stay for the third game. That's the whole point of it. They are literally cutting out key thematic moments that severely compromise the emotional integrity of its players to set up for something in part 3. And they specifically are just saying it now. Like, yeah, that's what's happening. Give me closure, damn it. You're not getting it yet. They're not revealing that shit to the end. Sorry. Cool. You know what? Cool. That gets me more excited. That actually gets me legit more excited that there are unanswered weird things that we just don't know. Good. I don't want to know everything. I don't want to come to those conclusions. I think it's fun to have them, and it's fun to come to, like, interesting things of why things could get overwritten or why they won't or why it just continues on or whatever, because we don't know. We legit don't know. You think it legit means the end of the game? I hope so. No, I hope so. My hope from this is that I want an ending. I want an ending that just doesn't lead to the same shit again. The exact same future that is the same thing back in 1997 that leads to this, that leads to that. Then we're just going to remake this and remake that over and over again. It's like, no, dude, I want something substantial. Like, I wanted a substantial, like, interesting conclusion. I don't need no loose ends. I don't need to be tied up in a box type shit. No. What I want is for this to have some element of finality that is, like, different than before, that leads to some interesting answers than they had existed before. You know what I mean? That's the kind of stuff I want. I want to be surprised by this shit, because every time they did something surprising, I went, huh? Every time they did something weird and different, I went, huh? That was the shit that tickled my brain the most in part 1 and 2. So, anyway. Huh? Become Tim Allen here. What else is going on? Is there more shit being quoted? This probably isn't translated, right? This one probably isn't translated. Translated from Spanish. Uh-oh. Spanish to English translates pretty well, right? Why? How do I? Chrome? Why don't you? It's a good thing I know Spanish. Tras el reciente lanzamiento de Final Fantasy VII Remake and Nintendo Switch 2 y con Final Fantasy VII Rebirth a la vuelta de la esquina. Sorry. I'm just going to read it like this and just act like I know what it's saying. Hemos tenido la oportunidad de hablar. Hang on a second. The more is European Spanish. Is it? I don't know. Telenovela. Why is Google Chrome not saying I can translate this shit? Hold on a second. What fucking, this is not in anything I understand. Cookies, translation? Translate, there we go. English. All right, there we go. I got it. Let's just read this really quick so I can play some Invincibly. You have to like manually do it now? Yeah. All right, so what the hell is actually being said in here? Is it some saucy shit? I'm almost done reading this stuff, man. Actually, you know what? I'm back to reading this shit because there's a chance that FF7 final game, FF7 remake final, might not get announced at Summer Games Fest. That could happen now because it might not be coming as early as we think. So, so yeah, by the way, let's get a link to this. Let me share it over here. Put it over here. Let me see if there's any good questions in here. Hold on a second. At what point did you decide to bring it to Switch 2? The concept of defying fate introduced in the remake game plays an important role. Would you say there are limits to how much story can deviate from the original? So we're telling the story as a trilogy. It's essential to keep players engaged until the very end. For that reason, we've structured the narrative so that the central question, whether the protagonist's fates will truly change, remains unresolved until the finality. Right. Like, yeah. So there is Cloud. I'm bringing it up. I'm just bringing up the example. We're going to talk about this a little bit. Let me bring up the example. Hold on a second. Can't speak Spanish. Quiet, you. So, on the Red 13 specific date of...
Spectacular.
The Red 13 date in FF7 Rebirth has a super good quote from Cloud in it. Hold on a second.
What's up?
All right. This.
Hold on.
Nope. Not even a bit. Whatever we had, I think the Whispers took it from us when we left.
Huh.
Seems Arbiters of Fate can do whatever they want.
So you told us.
Oh, did I? Huh. I wonder if this means we'll eventually forget they even exist.
We'd be better off if we did, frankly. There's no point in wasting our time worrying about fate if we can't change it.
The fact that it zooms in on his mouth. Yeah, okay. So there's a counter idea here. The whole point of the previous game, let's zoom in on his mouth as he says this. The whole point of the previous game is that they set up an idea and now there's a counter idea. This was the really cool idea in Subtext Video. The thesis and the antithesis, right? Where you have this idea that everything or things can change, shit can change. Or can they change, right? And in my opinion, like the final part, actually, yes. Like usually that would mean, actually, no. Like that would be funny. I just think it'd be very funny if you promote this entire game of like, or can it be changed? It can't. Like, it's an interesting twist. Actually, no, it means nothing. I was like, oh, okay, cool. So within this interview, this doesn't mean that everything can change. From the beginning, we decided that we couldn't compromise on the emotional core of characters. The reason FF7 has been so loved for so many years. Exactly. Like the characters are perfect. Like they're what we have envisioned for this shit forever. It was the hardest part and they nailed it. So the fundamental themes and story presented to players also can't change. Like, yeah, that also makes sense. We can't compromise what makes Final Fantasy VII so good. The themes and all that kind of shit, that can't change, which technically hasn't yet, you know, which is very cool. There are elements that we've changed to create a pulse-pounding sense of unpredictability and elements that allow those familiar for the original to be like, this is truly FF7, which is me. And if we lean too heavily towards either one of these aspects, that simply wouldn't work. FF7 Rebirth isn't a game that blurs the line. It's a game where we deliberately chose to make change and preservation coexist. While introducing the changes to shake up expectations, we protect the core that must remain until the very end. Yes. We believe this balance to be the most important aspect of the trilogy. Yes. You know what? You know what they have leaned into that in that aspect? You know what they've leaned into that shit, dude? The themes of FF7 of characters like hiding who they are, right? The whole point of what made the old narrative so cool that you don't realize it when you're first playing it, and then you analyze it a bit, is that everyone is like hiding who they are. And that is the same thing what happens to Sephiroth, why he loses his mind and goes in a different direction. He doesn't have friends to back him up and shit. In FF7, Cloud literally has a support group to help him out through that shit of other people that are going through the same shit he is, which is why they ultimately win, you know? So that alongside the themes of like life and death and all that kind of stuff, everybody has their trauma that they're dealing with. Everyone's dealt with some crazy shit, and coming together is effectively what allows them to be stronger than the one guy who is singling himself out, which is Sephiroth, right? So that's the OG FF7. Those are like exponentially expanded on. Like those themes, those elements are they just commit to that shit super hard throughout this whole game. But they add a lot of other stuff, right? Which is like fate and is being tied to the old story, being tied to the old destiny good? Is that what we should be going for? There's also a lot of, if you did notice, there's a moral gray area that's happening way more in the remake trilogy than the old one, where questioning, is this the right thing we should be doing? Are all the people in Shinra bad? Is trying to defy destiny actually good? Like those kind of things where we're asking questions of this stuff. There's like a weird gray area. The planet and the Gi. Is Gaia, is the planet in the live stream actually right? Were the Cetra actually good people? Like it sounds like they did some pretty fucked up shit. Like, so now we're asking questions. There's a moral gray area where the reason that is that the third part is probably going to answer a lot of that stuff. So we'll see. I actually really dig the new shit that they've added to this, because to me, it still feels very FF7, the same way that we were asking these questions and making these observations before about like the characters and why Cloud's such a good main character, why the cast is so good, because everyone's dealing with this shit, you know? So anyway, moving on. When did you decide that Zack Fair it would be a more prominent role in Rebirth? And what point was that decision made? He's prominent, but not that much, right? To a degree. To be honest, like, if you go back and look at FF7 Rebirth as a total with time now, Zack is effectively the most interesting thing that is happening in that game most of the time, because the rest of the narrative is just following things one-to-one, like mostly one-to-one, right? You're just kind of a world globe-trotting adventure to the point where Aerith is going to die, and that's it. But Zack is there to kind of throw you for a loop constantly of just like, so where and how and what is happening with this dude? And you still don't have an answer to that by the end of the game, which is a little rough, right? Which is, they're asking a lot of us as players and as fans to finish Rebirth and like be left with even more questions at the end of that for the next game to eventually hopefully answer, you know? So anyway, there's aspects of it where we made significant changes compared to the original. Instead of conveying these shifts in worldview directly through dialogue or just explanations, we've taken the approach of allowing players to intuitively perceive them through Zack. Zack is a character whose mere presence naturally brings to the surface a different perspective in the world. Exactly, as we just explained. Like, he's the guy that throws everything asunder. It's like, what is going on here? That's precisely why in Rebirth we've incorporated him into the story in a way that maximizes his appeal. And of course, this approach is maintained throughout the entire trilogy. In that regard, we hope you to continue to see Zack's role in the story, because we don't know where it's going. It's my assumption that the world that he has resided in right now is the same as the main party, because that just seems interesting. It just seems interesting that he eventually lands in the same spot where everybody else is. So, and there's also a convergence of worlds that's also happening. That's what Sephiroth is doing. He's merging the worlds. So did that happen already? Is it happening? We don't know. We don't know if it took place, if there is multiple worlds. That is the big what if. That is the thing where if anybody's trying to promote that they know what's going on, that shit has not been answered yet, dude. Are our characters in separate worlds? Is Cloud in a separate world where him and Aerith are baristas? Is Cloud just in the same thing that's following the OG FF7? Is Zack in a completely different, like, those things are not answered at all. And that's the whole mystery at the end of the game too. Zack's presence was part of the concept from a very early stage. Since the original game, Zack has become an enormously popular character through numerous FF7 spin-off titles. Right. Yeah. Like he was part of the concept of the remake series early on. Like even when they were first writing this shit out, Zack was gonna be here. Makes sense? That makes sense. His existence is weird. It's not that much of a mystery. They just chose to show us the perspective of the live stream. You're coming to a conclusion that makes it seem like one is the other, right? That one is correct. And coming and saying that any conclusion is correct is wrong right now, dude. Like, just admit that you can be wrong. We all can be wrong. You can have things that you want, but to say it's not a mystery is literally exactly the opposite of what the developers are doing. It is essential to keep you engaged to the end. We've structured the narrative around a question that will not remain resolved until the finale. That is the point. They literally put not enough in here at all to give you sizable conclusions. You can have feelings on what you feel is going to happen. I have feelings on what I feel is going to happen. But the same shit happened when we came to some of these conclusions at the end of Rebirth. Nobody's right because there's no conclusive evidence. It's nice that they're saying that. It's nice that they're just like, they're acknowledging that we deliberately could not give you guys that closure here to be decisive in that this is right, this is what's happening, this is what is. It's frustrating because we have to wait so long. It was frustrating when you had to wait in between, Star Wars movies back in the day or Lord of the Rings movies, and those were like much less time. These guys have asked us to wait a long time while specifically setting up all this shit. So anyway, that's intentional. It's intentional that we have no answers. All right. We have no answers to the things that were set up 7 years ago because the last game is to give that shit. Maybe. Or will it? I don't know. You know what? Do I think they should also answer everything? No, dude. I don't think that you cannot Boba Fett this whole thing. You can't answer everything that has been set up. You can't provide solutions and answers to literally everything. There needs to be some mystery about some shit, but still, I think giving some justifiable conclusions to some shit, this should be a conclusion. We need closure, right? I can say from the brain perspective of people that are into this shit, Mother Pfeiffer, we need closure. There has to be some closure to some of these. There hasn't been closure to the original Final Fantasy VII. My dude, there's no closure to OG FF7. There's no, because it literally, the whole point of it is that it just continues and the guy just lives forever. There's a Horcrux and shit. There's no fucking closure to that shit. So anyway, moving on. Are there hidden clues or foreshadowing elements in FF7 Rebirth that will only make sense when watching the complete trilogy? Oh, that's a good question. Oh, that is a good question, he says. What I do know is that now that the end of the 3-part remake project is in sight, I personally find myself reflecting once again on how the project as a whole will be received by players. We do this every time we talk about FF7 shit. We go back and we look at stuff that's talked about at the beginning of Rebirth and in Remake. If you go back and you play Remake now, shit changes, dude. There is already weird shit that contextually is very different than what it was before. I've been involved in this project for over 10 years, and during that time, I've gained some strong sense of accomplishment, knowing that we're heading towards a conclusion where I can confidently say, I'm glad we made it this far. So they have said this. The devs seem to be pretty proud of their ending because they've mentioned this multiple times. They said that ending that's going to bring a greater sense of happiness, like a greater conclusion for characters. They have talked about this several times, that they're really vibing with the shit that they're cooking up for the ending of this thing. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I believe this is the result of carefully building each installment, including remake and rebirth, step by step. That's why I'll be happy after playing the entire trilogy. If you took the time to look back and revisit the previous titles, if your experience changes depending on what your context played them, and it does. I hope you enjoy those differences as well. It does. Like they have successfully done that shit, dude. I know not many people have gone back and played remake after rebirth. I haven't yet either. I'm looking forward to it. But I have gone back and looked at scenes and sequences from the perspective of rebirth perspective, and it's like, oh shit, that means something completely different now. Or that now leads to a situation where, oh, that I don't have the same feelings I have about that I had before. I thought that was something really interesting, and it was actually nothing. It was actually like leading towards just this. That's weird. That's weird. So cool. I'm already feeling those feelings that they're talking about. With so many fan theories circulating, was there any interpretations that surprised you or came closer than expected to your original intention? Damn. These are some funny ass questions. What surprised me was not whether or not a theory was correct, but how seriously the fans were delving and debating the premises and underlying meanings of the story, much more than I had anticipated. Ooh, this is a good quote, because it also makes it feel like you guys are thinking about this more than we did. It's not that. This is a good answer. You guys are thinking way too hard about this shit. Oh no. This is very much a David Lynch answer. However, I have no intention of evaluating those interpretations by saying that's right, that's close, or that's what was intended. The moment we start doing that, the story ceases to be an experience to be received and becomes a search for the right answer. Cool. In this remake project, we clearly presented the information that needed to be conveyed through a modern narrative. We deliberately left room for players to connect the dots and continue thinking for themselves. Okay, so they knew that we were going to be big thinking about this shit. They were already aware of that. The decision to present this as a trilogy with each installment released separately is based on the idea that the story isn't meant to be concluded in a single experience. Praise the Lord. Good. But rather for players to engage with, including in the time leading to the release up into the next installment. We felt that especially after Rebirth, dude. Like, Rebirth was the one that is like, they do not want us to come to conclusions. In the first one, it's like, I would say at the end of Remake, it was more like, oh, are players going to pick up on this? Are they? That's what it kind of felt like to me. And then it's like, I think we are. And then the Ultimanias came out, and it kind of sort of gave a soft confirmation of like what we're thinking is actually, oh, it's kind of sound. We're not, they said we were crazy type of shit. And the only reason that those things happened is because people said we were crazy. That's it. It's because like every single time we have like a fun theory or something like that, you get a large amount of audience that comes back saying, oh, you're crazy, or it's stupid to think that, right? I don't think it's stupid to think that, because the decision presented as a trilogy, we deliberately left room for players to connect the dots and continue thinking for themselves. The decision to present it as a trilogy with each installment is based on the idea that the story isn't meant to be concluded, and for players to engage with, including that time leading up to the release of the next installment. They literally designed the release of the games and the time in between to be theory crafted with. That was the whole point of it. To give enough teasers and circumstance and context to these moments to allow the audience to talk about this shit for a while. And guess what's happening in between each game? People be big talking, because now we live in a social media hive mind that is run by Elon fucking Musk, and everyone is at each other's throats making him a ton of goddamn money. Didn't think it would happen that way, but still. The fact that this has generated so much discussion amongst fans is, to me, a clear design that the design is working as we intended. Yeah? Cool. I think, again, people would come at you and say something belittling. Oh, you like this shit, but it's just bad writing. And it's like the only reason that people felt compelled to say the things that they're saying and they feel the way they do is that most of the time people would show up and belittle what you're saying with the idea that, oh, you're thinking too hard about it. Oh, it's not that deep. Oh, they don't actually give a shit as much as you do. It's bad writing, or you're stupid for feeling that way, right? And I feel that like that kind of conversation has led a lot of the community at this point to be very aggressive about the discussions. You know what I mean? To be very like, ugh, at each other's throat, which is where I kind of just disengage with the majority of it. I kind of just like, you know what? You all are having a lot of different conversations about this shit, and you've just been incessantly talking about it for years now. I cannot be a part of this. I'm not as big of a fan of you. I'm not as big of a fan of this as you guys are. Like, because you can't step away from it. You cannot step away from it. I can't engage with it that way, dude. At what level of detail do you plan the emotional impact of iconic moments, knowing that the fans already have very high expectations of the original game? Yeah. Of course, we approach the creative direction of iconic scenes with utmost care. However, that care doesn't mean we hesitated to recreate them exactly as they appeared in the original work. Yeah, they did different shit. Our fundamental approach is to use modern technology to enhance the subtle emotion nuances and details that couldn't be expressed in the original, but because these are scenes many fans are familiar with, we aim to create an experience that feels both familiar and new. Yeah. There are things that happen in Remake and Rebirth that I think are worse than the original, and there are things that happen in Remake and Rebirth that I think are way better at several points. Like, it almost balances each other out. Do I think all of it is way better than the original? No, I think some parts deviate a little bit in weird directions, and I don't think it's as good as the original. But there are so many things that are just great, this is so much better than the original. Oh my God, like that balance feels good. Not everything has to hit every single highest high ever, but enough of it leads us into directions that are like, this is so good, or like, this is okay. This area is okay. These characters are okay. But this part is fucking amazing. Oh my God. Kate Sith, Nibelheim vibe like a Halloween cartoon. Yeah, like I don't love Nibelheim and its depiction of being, all busy and shit. Like, as an example, I don't love Nibelheim in this one. I really love Nibelheim in the old one. It's like barren and dead and weird and empty and shit. It's like, do people actually live here? They just act like they're living here. And it's now Nibelheim is like effectively a trauma center resort now. So it's like, and some parts I actually liked a lot more. I actually really dug what they did with Cosmo Canyon and turning it into effectively like a spiritual retreat area. I actually liked that. But I think I like it more if they even fuck with that in the future, where they can actually like twist it in the next game where people aren't going to be here. Things aren't going to feel like resorts, Like, yeah, that could happen. So anyway, at the same time, we simply don't fill the gaps because we know the original work. We sometimes choose to present scenes from a different angle, deliberately subverting expectations in a positive way. We believe that leaving room for players to think this is how they've chosen to portray it is essential for creating emotional impact. The balance between respect for the original and willingness to explore new forms of expression is central to how we design each scene. Yeah, and it's pretty clear. Dude, the Tifa Gongaga... That is a funny thing to say. The Tifa Gongaga Mako reactor scene is not present in the original. And it's amazing. It's one of the coolest parts of the OG, of the re-trilogy. The Gi being expanded upon is amazing. It adds way more depth to like the world and lore and narrative that was not present in the original. So some of those things are mad cool, and they don't exist. They just don't exist before. So yeah, I think it's a push and pull. Is everything perfect? No, but I think like the moments of shit that are mad cool are really fucking cool, and some of the other parts that aren't as good are like, yeah, this isn't as good. I didn't like going back to the sewers twice in Remake. As a director, do you have a favorite character? Is it Tifa or Eris? Damn. I get asked this question often, but personally, I've never. This is a smart answer, dude. I've never made. This is the way I would answer this in my current state. In not 2015 version, Max. This is exactly whatever the fuck he says is exactly how I would answer this shit. This is my favorite. He doesn't. I personally never made comments on this as my favorite. Every character has many fans, and I believe any unintentional bias in my words would be undesirable for both fans and the work. What I can honestly say is that after more than 10 years involved, there are times when I would have wonder if I've spent more times thinking about these characters and interacting with them than my own family. In that sense, for me, the characters aren't something I can separate individually. More than independent individuals, they are valuable presences close to a family, and the idea of classifying them does not occur to me. Yeah, I think that's fair. That's actually a really cool thing because it's the part of the game, it's the part of the trilogy that they've hit the most. Chat! Not to hark back on the shit that I was saying, the reason I don't vibe as much, I love Advent Children. It's honestly one of my favorite fucking movies, but there's a huge part of it I don't vibe with, and it's that most of it gets the characters wrong. I feel like that game, or I'm sorry, that movie and the things that come after it have a very big disconnect on what I feel Final Fantasy VII characters kind of were. And yeah, like dilly-dally, shilly-shally aside, like Aerith gets turned into this angelic, benevolent kind of figure, and personality-wise, this is so different than the slums street chick that she is. And to see, dude, the remake game have her cussing and getting mad and angry at stuff and like all that shit, it was like, oh my God, they get it. This is great. Wow. Dude, no games have gotten this shit at all since OG FF7. The slum drunk? Exactly. Like, this chick was always sassy in the old games. So anyway, to have the remake trilogy feel like it genuinely understands the characters of Final Fantasy VII. Like, it gets it. They're all super important. They all have arcs and shit. Dude, they made Kate Sith bearable and likable. For God's sake. They did some interesting stuff with Red 13, but I think they actually might change that a bit in the next game where he's not as much as like a child anymore. I kind of miss Red 13 being the wizened old guy, even if he's acting that way. I kind of miss that a little bit too. But still, the only one that is like disconnected is Sid. But that's because Sid is not really a character yet. We don't know what the hell we don't know anything about Sid's backstory, really. Like, we know so little. He doesn't have Sid has no trauma. And that's the big disconnect from OG FF7 as well as the new one, is that Sid's trauma is that he lost his dream. His dream was taken away from him by Shinra. So he's bitter and angry, right? And now we don't know. Now it feels like the next game is setting up for something, and we don't have the answer for that shit. We haven't been to Rocket Town yet. So Sid's like a go-getter kind of like gung-ho pilot guy, and I'm just sort of like, we don't know yet, dude. Like, he wants to help out characters and things like that, but he's not. I'm very curious what they do with him in the next game, because it's not over yet. The story for him is not done. So anyway, I'm kind of like holding back, because Sid's barely a character yet. He's just like helping out every once in a while. Anyway, yeah, I completely agree with what he says, right? Yeah, I would like one character more than the other, but still, I think, you know, the important thing is that the cast feels so much better than they ever have. Like, it feels so much more connected. Dude, I almost forgot. I almost fucking forgot that the goddamn Barrett in Advent Children leaves Marlene with like Tifa and Cloud and goes off to be like an oil baron or some shit. Like, that was fun. That was weird. It was kind of weird that he goes back and he like goes on a journey or something. The Fishnet Barrett and Advent Children, he doesn't make any sense to me. Like, his goals were different than him eventually raising his daughter and stuff like that. Like, Advent Children Marlene ends up just like living with Cloud and Tifa, and then he just goes and looks for oil, not Mako. It was like, huh. Weird. That's weird. Red 13 was just Red 13. He didn't have much, but that's weird. Anyway, like I said, not every character is weird and bad. Like, Red 13 was good. Yuffie was good. Vincent's great. Sephiroth's great. Sephiroth is arguably one of the coolest fucking characters in the whole thing. Many of them are really good, but especially a few of them, like Cloud and Tifa, and like some of them, like I just did not vibe with the way they portrayed those characters after what happened in FF7, you know? Anyway, you hate Cloud and AC? I mean, I don't mind him because it eventually leads to him overcoming shit, right? That is cool. I get it. But again, I like Advent Children a lot for vibes, but not as much in when it sets up. And then the problem after that is that Dirge of Cerberus, by conclusion, further commits and cements many of those weird character decisions that came before it, and it just goes off the rails with the way characters sort of act, dude. And I'm like, ugh. For as much as Vincent is completely cool in Advent Children, bro, what the fuck happens to that guy in Dirge? Holy shit, man. What do they turn this guy into in Dirge? It's crazy to me. It's crazy that that's who Vincent actually is. It's like, oh, man. Holy moly. Yeah, Tifa's okay in Advent Children, but it feels like she's struggling. Feels like she has to hold everything on her back type of shit. And it's like, I feel bad for her. Like, this character doesn't deserve this, dude. Jesus, man. Anyway, you started FF7 Advent Children. Most people did. Yeah, most people did, which is why most people's conclusions of the way FF7 characters are pretty much from their Advent Children depictions. It's kind of true. And I don't blame you for that, because their depictions that came after that in games like Kingdom Hearts, as well as the compilation series, echoed the same shit. They were the same shit. So, yeah, I mean, I understand. It's just thematically, it was very different in the original game. It was very different. Anyway, all I'm saying is the depictions of the characters and the characterization of them in the remake trilogy is so fucking good. Oh my God. It's so wonderful. It blows my mind that they got this right, because they have been getting it wrong for 20 years. You know, like, oh, like it was the one thing that I was deeply concerned about, that they would not be able to hit these beats, because the characters are more important than the story in Final Fantasy VII, dude. Like, I'll be completely honest. The story is just Chrono Trigger again for the most part, and the characters are what's genuinely different and special about it. So to me, that was the most important thing that they could hit. And they did. And they've done a really good job with it so far. And now they've put the characters at a point where the stakes are even higher than they were before. Things are even more dire than they were before at the end of Rebirth. And now I'm genuinely curious how they come out of this stuff. I know how they come out of it, bro. Like, we all know where this shit goes. We know what happens, but how is now mad. I'm very fascinated. I'm like super curious, like, dude, what's going to happen in the live stream scene? What's going to fucking happen? Like, how is that shit? How are they going to go through that shit? It's not going to be the same as the old one, dude. Like, new shit has come to light. What's going to happen in there, you know? Anyway, some very thought-provoking discussion here. Nintendo's has some very good questions. Portable experience. Yeah, talking about more Switch 2 stuff. If you guys want to read more on this, you can. Now that the trilogy is nearing its conclusion, do you already have an idea what kind of game you'd like to create next? Oh, would you prefer to continue FF or continue something new? As the project nears completion, I want to meet the expectations of fans who desire even more depth in this world and its characters. At the same time, I am very aware of the need to consider how we expand the potential of the Final Fantasy franchise as a whole for the next generation. On the other hand, as a creator of these works, if there's a demand for new and unique experiences that differ from what I've done, I'm also eager to face those challenges. While I may not be able to do everything at once, I'm not only a game director, but also the head of the studios within Square Enix. That's right, he got promoted. Looking ahead, the number of projects I oversee as a studio will likely increase. Regardless of any form they take, I want to continue to deliver and engage experiences to fans that have high expectations. The fact that there was some weird, like, the fact that they immediately invited the Expedition 33 guys over was also really cool, right? That the Expedition 33 dudes were like involved in something in some way. They got to officially talk to the people that made like Expedition 33 heavily influenced from OG FF7 and PS1 RPGs, like super influenced by it. So the fact that it's not like they're completely closed-minded to that shit, that they're open and discussing that is mad cool, dude. Like that is, it's still very cool to see that they're open to that shit, you know? And to see maybe that'll have influence on some ways that part 3 is. Like, I don't know. We'll see. Like, there are some things that I would love in Expedition 33 to be in part 3 of Remake, right? And that's the cool part about this is that there's still one more game, dude. There's still more future to look forward to. That's what makes this so interesting. Yeah, that was a really good interview. There were some thought-provoking ass questions in there, dude. That might be one of my favorite ones so far. It's gonna really suck if we have to wait to the Game Awards to get a trailer on this shit, though. Oh my god. Hell Priest, thanks for the 5. As someone who's played Remake and Rebirth for the first time, is Reunion a different timeline or what's going on? You don't have the answer to that yet, dude. Understand that we don't have the answer to it yet. There's a bunch of, I think it happens before, right? But we don't know. That's the whole point of it. That's the reason why they want us to go to theaters to watch Advent Children, buy Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core Reunion to understand this story. You know why they want us to know those things? Because having the context of those things will be important in part 3. They will be important. They were important in Rebirth to a certain degree. They were kind of important in some places there. But like understanding why characters are doing what they're doing, even though that shit happens in the future, there's got to be a reason for that, dude. Or the past, there's got to be a reason for this shit. So anyway, it's like they want us to know. Yeah. It's like they want us to be aware that this stuff is like happening. So anyway, just understand that like that's a little confusing right now and we don't exactly know. And that's what makes the next game kind of interesting. We have high-res Advent Children in-game assets now. That's all I want, dude. People kept like, people try to write this narrative that I dislike Dirge of Cerberus. No, I straight dislike it. But Advent Children I like. Why do I want the story of this current FF7 to kind of like void out the narrative that this just leads to shit in the future? You know why? Because I want to play Advent Children shit in the remake. Like I want that. I want to experience Advent Children shit in a video game here so that we don't eventually have to make a game around Advent Children. Like I want Cloud to get a canonical fusion sword in some way. In part 3, in the remake trilogy. I want that shit to happen. I want to recreate the fight scene with Sephiroth specifically in Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3. That is from Advent Children. I want to experience that shit in the game, fit it in narratively, you know, in some way so that we don't actually need to go and just do Advent Children again. No, here's some of the best parts of Advent Children. You can get it in this game. Because they've already done some Advent Children things in weird ways in the remake series. So it's like, I wonder if it's going to lead up to some crazy shit, dude. I wonder. I want to experience that shit here, you know? I think this is the place to do it. This is the end of the Final Fantasy VII Remake trilogy, dude. I don't want them to remake Advent Children after this. That doesn't make any sense to me. Didn't you say it has to be a flashback or flash forward of playable version of Advent Children? Right. Like, to me, that stuff happened canonically. Advent Children and Dirge of Cerberus canonically take place. In what time frame? I don't know. We actually don't have the answer to that yet. But I want to, like, it's like acknowledgement that shit has technically happened, right? And that's what the remake trilogy sets up, that like the events of those things technically happen. They took place. You get to fight bosses and shit from like those games, even though you didn't before. You get to meet characters from some of those games, even though they weren't there before. It's like they're taking the best parts of those games and putting them in here. So can we take some of the best parts from Advent Children and stick it in here? Is that possible? Dude, I loved what they did with Weiss. I love what they did with Freaky McFucks-a-lot in Intergrade. Thought the shit was cool. So it's like, yeah, I'm down for this, dude. I'm down for this. But what I want is an ending. I legit want Sephiroth big dead. Right? I think that's what I want out of this story. I want Sephiroth to actually fucking die. I don't want him just to be around and meander and go through worlds and time and shit. I want him big DED dead. I want there to actually be conclusion. As I will never be a memory. Yeah, you've been hanging around for like 30 fucking years, dude. This guy just refuses to die. He's just staying around all the time. Now he's like literally whispering in our ear in every single point like he's Poochie from The Simpsons and shit. He's just around everywhere. It's like, I want somehow the conclusion of this to like actually have us let go of characters. Like I want to let go. Like this is the breathe out. Like release the breath. That shit is finally done. Like, whoa, crazy. Bro got into Smash with this logic. No shit. Like literally, you can actually justifiably conclude Sephiroth's existence and other things because his bitch ass is just meandering around and shit. Anyway, that's the only reason I want it, because it's like, yeah. Look up the difference between the characterization of the original Japanese versus the English localization. The things Matt's latched onto makes them confused by Advent Children or mistranslations and liberties taken. I mean, what characters say and what's happening with the story is also present, you know? Like you can still look at that. I watched the movie in Japanese, right? So all I had to conclude on what characters were saying for a long time before there was ever a translation was clear. You could see on screen what characters are going through and why they're doing what they're doing. And it was weird. Like some things were definitely weird. Dilly dally shilly shally aside. I don't even mention that because that's just a stupid line. The dilly dally shilly shally thing is just, she says suda in, which means that like this is not important. Like that's all that's supposed to mean. And for our localization, they came up with a goofy thing. Like that's not even important. It's not what we're talking about. Will they do an ending for each character after the trilogy? Is there one in the OG? I think, yeah, understanding like where characters go and what they do is kind of interesting. That'd be cool to know. Like an epilogue. Yeah, I think it would be kind of crazy if this shit didn't have an epilogue in some way. You know what my epilogue is. I want my epilogue to literally be the end of Advent Children. That's what I want my epilogue to be. I think I've said that several times without having to go through like the trauma again. I want the epilogue to be like Advent Children, where Cloud is taking he's bike riding in Honolulu or some shit, and he's a delivery guy. That's it. And he's actually happy because he doesn't have to have all the fucking burden and shit. He's an Uber Eats driver or some shit. Like that'd be so crazy, dude. He's just bike riding in Hawaii. He's fucking free. Finally. Finally, he became a barista. Epilogue Advent Children is cool, dude. That shit is cool. The biggest difference is that Epilogue Advent Children still has like Aerith Big hanging around. And she's chilling. One of the special editions of the end of Advent Children has a shot of Aerith just like big chilling. She's like, I'm always here, having to keep Sephiroth at bay, like type of shit. She never actually is gone. There's Epilogue Dirge. You want to play Dirge? You should. You should just play Dirge of Cerberus. You should. You should understand. Don't take my word for it. Go play it. Go emulate it or some shit. You should play it. It completely denounces most of the themes of the original Final Fantasy VII. Because it also was not written by the original writers. It was not, the scenario was not the same people. That had involvement from similar people, but it's not, the story is relatively disconnected. Even though it is directly connected, it's a post-Advent Children story. But it's missing, it's rough. It's fucking rough. Now, Genesis isn't even in that one as much. I think that there was also a way for you to make Genesis fine. I still want Genesis in the next game. I do. I want him to be a boss fight. I want him to be an Omega boss, just like Weiss. I want that. I think that'd be fucking amazing. It's diabolical advising someone to do that. I mean, you have to experience it for yourself. Again, I played Dirge back when it came out. It made me like Final Fantasy VII less. I literally was like Cloud, and I high-key blocked that shit out of my memory like it was a Nibelheim incident, like a Nibelheim-induced trauma. I blocked that shit out of my brain. I came back to it in 2020 before a remake came out and was reintroduced to the feelings I had of how upset it made me, how much less interesting it made Final Fantasy VII just in general and its characters. And I was like, oh God, I felt this way. Oh shit. Like it's severe, and at a compromise, I felt that back in like 2007, 2008 when it came out. And I got to revisit those feelings that I blocked. It was something else, dude. It was a weird feeling. I got deja vu. I was like, oh shit, I've been here. Oh shit. You just finished Rebirth. What the hell is going on? We don't know. We don't know. Just know that we don't know. Is she alive? Is she not? You're not supposed to know. Could you come to some conclusions? Is she alive? Is she not? You'll have to, you don't know. They want you to not know. I think she's big dead. I think she's big dead. There are plenty of videos that you can watch that get, is she Genova? I think she's literally like a Genova, like a Sephiroth-style Genova vision. Because Sephiroth appears to Cloud only at times, right? But just as a heads up. Like, Cloud can see Sephiroth sometimes, and other people can't, right? Like, we've established that. Sometimes that's not the case. Sometimes he, like, big shows up to everybody. But not all the time. Like, sometimes Sephiroth only shows up to Cloud. So now we got a character that's only showing up to Cloud again. Only for him. So that kind of, like, lines up Genova and Sephiroth big fucking with his head. You know what? Yeah, I'm also wondering if, how do you explain this? Like, if Aerith isn't around to explain some of the story stuff, how can you? Does she eventually have to explain it at some point in, like, the live stream sequence? I don't know. Do they include her there? I don't know. Because her absence is Red. No, Red doesn't know shit. That's the thing we eventually... Red got all of this, the shit he knows taken from him. He said that. That anything he knew is gone. So, how do you explain some of the crazy shit that's happening? And then I thought of something. It didn't come from Bugenhagen, right? Bugenhagen isn't here to explain the meta-narrative. there is one other character that's onto some shit. And it happens at the end of Rebirth. Don't say it. It's Hojo. Hojo's onto some shit at the end of Rebirth. Like, he directly teases it. The last line of dialogue he has in the story is that he is like teasing that he knows more than kind of what the original FF7 is. He's onto some shit. He's a complete piece of shit asshole, but he is smart as fuck. So it's like, I think he might actually know what the real reunion is now, the new reunion. I think he might be aware of all this world shit. I think he might be aware that, like, Sephiroth is back, like, type of shit. He's operating on a different level. It would be that way, and that would actually be very interesting if Hojo's the one that somehow has a better understanding of what's happening than anybody that is alive. Could be pretty cool. Omni Hojo now. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Hojo's not Genova, no, but he's smart. And he's like aware, right? He's already the most aware of what's happening in OGFF7. He's letting bad shit happen and people die so that things can escalate to a degree just so he can know, you know? Just so that he can see what happens. Because he's a mad scientist, right? So he's like studying it. So anyway, his insight levels are really fucking high. So anyway, we thought that was going to be Bugenhagen, and it wasn't. And the game subverted our expectations. You're not getting that answer yet, the game said. So I don't think it's Bugenhagen anymore. Bugenhagen's actually kind of dumb, right? If anything, the game set up that, like, actually you're dumb. I know what you saw some shit. Actually, you're dumb. You think you saw shit. Go to school. And he's like an angry old man. It's like, oh shit. He wisens up, you know, a little bit. He realizes he's getting an old curmudgeon, but he's not like the all-seeing, all-knowing Bugenhagen. He's not anymore, dude. Because new shit has come to light, brother. Yo, Munchie Mills, thanks for the 10. How long do you think Remake Part 3 is going to be? I don't know. I actually don't know. It's going to be big. If they include the whole... I don't know how scale and size you make that shit, dude. I don't know. KYH, thanks for the 10 as well. Soof War, thanks for the Prime. My dumbass theory is Aerith was saved in one of those live stream worlds. Right. Which makes sense. Like, it split off and saved the world. Yeah. And Cloud sees her sometimes, but Genova is also showing up in the Aerith hallucination, preying on Cloud's valid belief. You know what? I've thought of that could be really neat. Where it's like the thing that is clearly in front of his face, which is exactly what he wants, which is his girlfriend, you know? That this thing that's always telling him exactly what he wants to hear is kind of cool, because it's like, yeah, this thing is leading him in a path that is just going towards the exact same direction, right? This is Aerith GPT, right? But Omni Aerith is still around trying to convince Cloud, like, dude, wake the fuck up. Can you wake the fuck up? And how crazy would it be at times if, like, sometimes wild Chat GPT Aerith is around, and other times, like, Cloud's about to do something incredibly stupid and provoked by, like, Chat GPT Aerith, and he would actually hear regular Aerith's voice, which sounds way different, telling him to stop. And she's nowhere to be seen around him. Like, that could be cool. That could be a very neat thing, that there's, like, this battle happening in his head that he can't figure out. Could be some fun shit narratively. Like an Akira? A little bit, you know? A little bit. The one that's very obvious and giving him everything he wants is the one that he wants to pay attention to. But there's this other one that's like literally like the angel on his shoulder telling him, don't do that. Stop. Oh, they're going to implement gameplay stuff with Black Materia Buster Sword. That's the only reason why they would do that. Yeah, Cloud's going to go through his Dark Knight version for sure. I think we're going to get vastly different Cloud gameplay in the next game. I think he'll be a bit different. I think he might have he could even have like multiple styles, to be real. He can have like crazy air combo Cloud. You can have like the grounded, insane Dark Knight Cloud, which is already in Rebirth. They already do that with what's it called? What's the materia called? Angry Cloud moveset exists, chat. It's got a name. That's not a class. No. You get it. You activate it. Prime mode. Yeah. Not Dark Side. Dark Side is like Berserk. It's Prime mode. And it's like, whoa, this is not the way Cloud fights, dude. What the hell is this shit? Why do we have this? This is so weird. I feel like Prime mode becomes his default method of fighting at the beginning because it's like angry. Punisher mode is just his parry mode. That's different. Prime mode is very different, dude. And eventually I think it leads to, it's not Prime mode, it was a materia. It's like Prime materia? I have to fire up the game. Oh, Darkseid was Darkseid the name of the materia? I don't know. It's an ability. Oh, it's a weapon ability? Oh, god damn, it's been a while since I've learned it. I've literally played through the majority of Rebirth like 3 or 4 times, outside of the last 10% because of, you know, continuing the playthrough. But Prime Stance was from the purple weapon. Yeah, the very Final Fantasy 14 ass looking Force Stealer. Yeah, it was the weapon ability. I think that's Dark Knight Cloud moveset, I'll be real. Do you think Hojo's the lead cause of multiple Sephiroths? Then Sephiroth took over? No. No, I think multiple Sephiroths is live stream fuckery because Sephiroth is getting more control of how the live stream works. Do you think we fight against Cloud? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, that didn't happen in the original. 100%. Think tag attacks will be expanded? Yes, I do. I think there'll be even more things to work with each other. That's the natural upgrade path, you know what I mean? That's the natural way forward with all this stuff. Not just triple text, but even other things, you know? You hope they go very dark with the first act? I think they kind of have to. Granted, the next game is going to be very dark, dude. Like, the second half of Final Fantasy VII is pretty fucking dark. And a reminder, the beginning of FF7 is pretty dark and dire. Everyone's living in a slum, corporate overlords, sucking the planet dry. Let's go stop them. And then you realize there's a world, which is where Rebirth starts. And to be completely honest, like, Rebirth just is a more chipper version of OG FF7. As OG FF7 just had like a whole bunch of different places you go to. It's just a globe-trotting adventure where you're just kind of following these guys and there's not much of a story. You just go to the whole point of Rebirth and by end product, the original FF7, is that once you leave Midgar, you just go to places that give you world building and backstory. That's it. Every single character, you're going to go to a place that gives you their backstory. Why do we not get Cid's backstory in part 2? Because we don't get to play as Cid. We'll get his backstory when we actually play as him. Every other character, we go to a place, get their backstory. Go to Blaze, get their backstory, you know? So there's not much plot. In the original FF7, it's the same shit. There's not much plot. You just kind of like following around Shinra, sorta. They're following around the Sephiroth clones. You're doing the same shit. You're just sort of like moving around until she dies. And then the plot starts kicking in. The actual story starts really kicking in. Which is like, oh shit. Which is the reunion, the planet fighting against it, Meteor being summoned, all that kind of shit, you know? That's where FF7 gets mad. Again, the best part of Final Fantasy VII OG is pretty much the second disc. The second disc is, if OG FF7 in total could be considered not one of the best games ever, dude, if you just play the second disc of Final Fantasy VII, it's fucking it's 20 hours and it's balls to the walls, incredible. All killer, no filler shit. It's like, what the fuck? There's a bit of filler in part 1, in disc 1. There's a little bit. Once you Get into the world and to start running the places, which is what the entirety of Rebirth was about. I need Tank Ceratops. I think he'll be there, dude. I just don't think he's gonna be in the place that you think. I think he'll be, dude. Why? You're gonna be able to go back to Gongaga, right? Right? Why do you think we're going to engage in the exact same enemies all over again? Maybe we're going to go back there and Tank Ceratops will actually be there. Maybe because there's another game where you're going to be able to go back to areas and there has to be escalation to some of those areas in some way, right? They can't just be the exact same shit, do the exact same thing, engage with the thing in the exact same way. No, there's going to have to be big enemies and notorious monsters and stuff like that. Go to Benora in part 3. I have bad news for you. I have bad news if you want to visit Benora. Really bad news. If you're looking to Benora as being like a staycation destination, does he know? It's a hole. It's a crater. If we mean going to the Benora crater and getting a boss fight or some shit, yeah, I'm fucking down. It's a hole. Yeah, Tank Ceratops was in Rebirth, but it was like a normal dinosaur. It wasn't like crazy. He was just a guy. I was like, oh, that's supposed to be Tank Ceratops? That's not Tank Ceratops. Better have the ruby weapon on it. Dude, all this shit that you like start thinking about in part 1 and part 2, what didn't show up and what is likely to show up in the next game. Like the biggest ones was that like Bone Village and Rocket Town weren't there. And it's like, yeah, because they're in the next game. But everything else was like lovingly crafted and recreated. Like nearly everything, every like enemy and weirdo, except Tank Ceratops. Like there's a couple of things that aren't exactly lined up and shit. But we actually get to fight the Sapphire weapon this time. That might become like a mini game, you know? That might become a thing where it's like, where you're like manning some of the guns or some shit and helping out. That could be a thing because it becomes like an entire like naval battle, not naval, but like, you know, gun battle against him. Weapons destroying cities also means developers have an excuse not to include all the data for previously visited towns. What? So we mean they will obliterate certain towns and shit? I mean, that happens. That only happens to technically a couple, like one place, Medial. Medial gets obliterated. Cosmo Canyon doesn't get obliterated. The area around it gets fucked up, which gives you access to the ancient forest. Yeah, Medial's the only area that is like, which is why it's not much of a town, because it gets blown the fuck up. Medial was more streamed for the live stream than the weapons though. Yeah, but it's like the same shit where it gets blown up because Ultima weapons hanging out around there. They've emphasized these new weapons. You think we're getting OG weapons? Yeah, no, I think the weapons that you see in Rebirth are like the harbingers for Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. Yeah, I think it's like the white blood cells to eventually grow into the big weapons. They need to expand the enemy skill materia and have enemy skills to learn. Yeah. Yeah, enemy skill has been interesting how they do it so far, but not deeply satisfying. Yeah, I agree.
To the stage of history.
Fighting weapons during the huge materia quest would be cool. Maybe each huge materia is attached to a weapon. That's the kind of shit where I hope the limiters are off gameplay-wise, where they just let you go crazy with materia and stuff. Like, allow master materia to exist. Allow that kind of shit to exist on characters. Materia birth, all those things don't exist in the remake series so far. Now we do it. What did you think? Why do you think Sephiroth is down there with the weapons during Tifa's live stream dive? I think about that part often. I find it funny how Sephiroth targeted Tifa specifically. Like, oh, it's this bitch. I think that's more fascinating, that he's just sort of like ethereally around and manipulating live stream shit now. And then I'm like, oh, it's her. Uh-oh. I'm gonna get her. You know? He's stopping her from seeing certain memories. No, I think he tries to kill her ass. Like, I think he straight up tries to murder her. And then it doesn't work out because the planet fights against it a bit. Like, the planet clearly wanted Tifa alive for some reason. Wanted Tifa to see shit. You know? So, Sephiroth doesn't like that. So that's what it's felt like. Didn't like it that she's going to be in Tekken. Didn't like that, dude. Didn't like all these rumors and shit. I mean Vega? No, no, Vega's Vega, chat. Jesus. Claw and Mask Vega. Don't think that I'm saying anything else when we say Vega for Street Fighter 6 Season 3 or 4, whatever. No, I'm saying Claw and Mask Vega. He better be there. His bitch ass better be there. Fucking better. You mean Balrog? Yes. Yes, I do. So yeah, there's a... It hurts to think that we might not actually see FF7 Part 3 in a month. That seed of doubt, because of the financial report, has now been put into my mind, where I was very confident that this game was going to be coming out first quarter of next year, that it likely would for the 30th anniversary. Now, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I thought we were all going to be talking about this shit. Why? Because it seems like FF7, because of the financial expectations for this fiscal year, FF7 isn't coming out. It's not coming out till at least after April. And also, Square likely would not announce it that early. It could happen if it happened at the very end of the first quarter, then maybe it could. Maybe. They did reveal Rebirth 20 months before release. I mean, I get it. I get it. I get it. They did do the teaser. They could do a teaser, right? Here's the best case scenario, chat. Best case scenario. A state of play is announced in a week or so. Best case scenario. State of play in a week, right? It comes out like a few days after. Part 3 is teased. It's a teaser. It's like a 1-minute teaser. Okay? No big gameplay reveal. Summer Games Fest. Clap, clap, clap. Summer Games Fest. Big reveal. You just have to wait a few weeks. Hell yeah. That's the best case scenario, dude. At this point, you just want a title. You just need some white text on black image with a logo, and it's from Nomura, and he's just talking a bunch. I'll take that. You know, I'll take that. Just that's fine. Anything. Put some gift sub bets on it. We will when we make the when we start making the bets, because I'm not going to make an SGF bets yet. No, State of Play is not announced. That's why it's still not happening. If a State of Play does get announced, I would want to do gift sub bets for that State of Play, and then also do bets for SGF separately, because they would be two different things that would have two different kinds of announcements. Give us something. Dude, they're talking big shit. Okay? We just read a whole bunch of big shit of them big talking, but them specifically big talking that they can't talk that much. It's the only thing they can say, because they're literally saving it for the next game. Dude, that shit is the Nomurian texts, brother. That is the definition of it. Is the black image, white text logo from Nomura? It is literally the Nomurian texts. like it's Luke from the Last Jedi or some shit. The ancient scrolls. I feel like him. The Nomurian texts. Oh God, it's the sacred texts. Oh! Like that type of shit. No. It's the legendary Nomurian texts. Oh God, the holy scriptures. This is what Kingdom fans would kill for. Let's start off with some Invincible. I actually want to play. Now it's late as fuck. Maybe we'll just play each other. Man. What are we lulling about? We've been live for a while. Been doing this shit for 4 hours, okay? 4 hours into this. I can't be relied upon to recite what's happened. Okay. Yapped too hard. Click some buttons. An AVP shirt? Yeah. It is. Yeah. Yeah. Have they even finished the voice recording for part 3? Probably at this point, yeah. I don't think you would have voice actors for that long. Like, the voice actors were doing things like months ago. In studio, you know? I mean, just because of, like, union, I don't think you would have them working for a month. You know? I think they would likely be able to knock all that shit out within like a few weeks. Scenario's done already. Dude, the scenario's been done since 2017. Some studios do it last minute or right ahead of time. Yeah, but they were doing it like a month ago. Like legit. Like the voice actors were posting pictures from the recording studio. What are your thoughts on 2XKO? You got it and you love it. That's all that matters. If you're into 2XKO and you're into it and having fun with it and buying shit. Also, if you're really into 2XKO and you're loving it right now, you should probably just buy something. Like a costume or something. Just throwing that out there. I mean, you're allowed to like it, but like if you want it to like continue and be supported in some way, you don't have to buy everything, just buy a costume or some shit, you know? I'm not vibing with the game as much right now, but I had a lot of fun when I did play it. I had a really good time ranking up and shit when I was playing it.
It's about to get bloody.
Hold on a second. Despite all the hate, you're vibing when second 8, the game's addictive. I was there too. Nobody else was like really liking it, and I was just having fun. Yeah. If I got back into it right now, I'd probably really like it too. That might happen.
It's about to get bloody.
Adam, battle Adam. Oh, I'm gonna have to check out, Dude, Omni-Man has got some crazy combos now. Like, he is TOD man, if you know what to do. Like, he's hella good.
My turn now.
Huh. Wow. It's just a link. Huh. This, you can't mash this. But it works. Wow. It's tough. Granted, it's tough. Because you can't mash it. This doesn't seem like it. Omni-Man's 2M is plus 21? Really? Air 2M is plus 21. Doesn't look it. Bitch, come on. The built for my TOD. Better than the Allen TOD. Right. Oh, fully charged. So this is supposed to work. Hold up. Wow, okay, I gotta figure out how to make this work. Yeah. There's a way to get that to land, but it might be in a very specific direction. The capture are going, seemingly good. No.
Time for a lesson. Listen to me.
I think this actually works, right? It does. That's crazy. That's crazy that works. Yeah, I think the capture card's going well. Well, that does not really carry. Interesting. Oh, okay. Aha! I saw it. I saw it. That's where it works. But it pops out the combo mad hard. Okay. Okay. Why play Kunimitsu? No! Ooh. Kunimitsu? Nah. What is the frame data on this? Hold on a second. How hard is this shit to actually punish? Data. Frame data. Minus 10, yeah. So it's definitely jab punishable. Minus 17, holy shit. So funny that the second hit of that whiffs. I don't know why. There we go. Wow. Got it. Here's the EXDP, charged him, charge 2M, get the double hit, yeah. Shit, so what do you do on the ground though? Right? By the time you're on the ground, that thing pops out like hard. Can do EX clap. Oh! Damn, that's cool. Dude, the damage is nuts. Wow.
Time for a team up.
Wow. Can you stage transition from the X clap? No, it doesn't count as it. Dude, EXDP does so much goddamn damage. Hold on, stop blocking you. So we need to hit this from a practical situation. Landing Omni-Man overhead is much more practical than landing a low with him. Block stance. Done. Shit. Shit. I'm not getting fireball forward there. Why not? Why not? Wow! Bro! Dude, they're so goddamn dead, it's insane.
Watch your head. Just in time. Stay down. I'm doing this.
Wow.
Time for a team up.
Listen to me. You don't seem to understand. This battle isn't yours to win.
Yeah, that's even without optimization, dude. That's without optimization. No. Hold on. Dude, that does a lot of damage. Nope, too much. Oh!
Time for a team up. Stay down. Need a hand? Listen to me. Legendary.
There's so much you can get off this shit. There's so much crazy shit. I wonder what the actual Omni-Man combo is. Hold on a second. Did I like any of them? Yeah, Keys has a few. From RB Keys. Cool.
Listen to me.
This is 90%? Holy shit. Whoa, 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 whoa. What are we pressing at the bottom here? What was that button, dude? What was that button? Is that a boost dash there? Boost dashing down forward if you want to relaunch them. But he's hitting, right? He's hitting like down heavy. Let's try that. It's heavy boost dash down. Heavy boost dash down. Down heavy. No, that's not it. I think he's doing that. Huh. It's not it. What is this button, dude? Looks like he was pressing that. Huh? That's the thing I'm confused on. Okay. Heavy. Oh. Oh. Is that the button? I think that's it. I think it's fireball back. Hold on a second. Is that charge down medium? Shit, you might be right. No, jump 2H is nothing. It's jump 2M. Shit. Charged down. You can charge Omni-Man's down medium in the air or on the ground. So down forward immediately. Shit, dude. Maybe it's big characters only? Woof. Woof. Woo. Okay, hold up. He's doing DP, not down heavy. Aha! Yeah. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Got it. That's it. That's it. It wasn't down H. These have very similar animations. Okay. That makes more sense. Shit. Into an EXDP immediately. Oh shit, this is some... these are some fucking inputs, bro. Damn. I bet. Fuck. Damn, I'm not getting the DP on the ground. This is tough. This is tough. Got it. Okay. I got it once. After EXDP, it's heavy chop, charge chop, charge chop, charge chop again, into mark. He's out of meter now. Hard tag into... Ooh. Damn, what's crazy about this is that now you get to do loops on this motherfucker. Wow. That is sick. That is so sick. Yeah, I see why it sucks.
I'm here.
Damn it! I see why, okay. See why he came to these conclusions. Then it's charge chops out the ass. Fuck! Maybe I can do this slower. I think I can actually do it way slower. Son of a bitch. And after EXCP, you do... Is it boost dash after EXCP? No, it's one charge chop into dash. Yeah. Okay. Fuck. And then it's EXDP again? Mark? No, I'm out of boost at that point. I'm out of boost. Okay. The opener is really tough. Let's go. Brain needs to stop doing that. Fuck.
I got you. Stay down. I'm doing this.
Right. I think I got it. Too slow. Boing boing. Hate when my brain goes to that.
Just in time. Stay down. Need help?
What's up, Dizzy? This shit. So, if I do this with Mark,
Team up. Stay down. I'm doing this.
I don't think this lowers the combo gauge.
Time for a lesson. I'm not even trying. I got you.
No.
Watch your head. Stay down. I got you.
Did that lower the combo gauge?
I got you. Stay down. Need a hand? I'm here. Stay down. I got you.
I think it did. Yeah, it needs to be the in-hit attack. I'm in neutral. Problem is that I need to be Conquest. Mark, Conquest, Cecil? Wait, no. No. Let's actually do this shit correctly. These characters that can TOD into each other like crazy. This is a fun-ass team.
How could you not pick me?
It's a fun-ass team.
I'm ready when you are.
Or when I'm going back to Anissa? No. No, I don't think I've ever played her. Maybe I played her once?
Watch your head. Stay down.
Yes.
I want more. So I'm pretty sure, like, I can use my imagination here.
Now.
Let me try.
Oh shit, Mark's on the wrong one.
Time for a team up.
Diet time.
Diet time.
Coming in hot. I'm ready when you are.
Yeah, Alan's still very fun. He's still really fun. Oh.
Watch your head.
Interesting.
Hell yes.
Yeah, you can even circumvent it a little
My
bit.
turn now.
Shit, that has to be very fast.
Time for a team up. Stay down. Diet time.
Gotta call him in earlier. The damage is still bonkers, right? It's still bonkers. What do they actually do here? Diet time. Mark, hard tag in, and then you're gonna have to do EXDP with Conquest. You have to do 2 of them because you need to make up the time. Right. And then you're gonna have to call in Omni-Man here, right here. Oh, just 3 DPs? Fuck it. 3 DPs, fuck it. Omni-Man call. Lower the combo gauge. And that goes into Mark. And then we're back in the loops. Actually, no, we're not. You had to use all of the goddamn meter. That's just level 3. Yeah. Interesting.
You're done for. I'm ready when you are.
Come on. Come on, you.
I've got you. Stay down. I'm gonna love this.
Fuck! Not enough bouncing.
I'm ready when you are.
Shit, ass.
What fun.
Wrong assist. Wrong assist.
I'm here. Stay down. Yes. Show me your range.
Oh man, I don't have much time in between these. I just have to do them. I just have to do it.
turn now.
Do it to it. Play on standard or motion. I'm an idiot. I play on motion. Game greatly benefits playing on standard right now. At the moment, it greatly benefits playing on standard. See if that changes.
Just in time.
Guten Tag. The damage bonus went down to 5%. I found out. I thought it was 10. It was 10 in the beta. It's 5 in the final version. So it's like it's meager.
I've got you. Stay down. Yes. Show me your range. Show me your range. I'm here. Exceptional. Show me your range. Show me your range. Show me your range. Show me your range. Come on.
Yeah.
Show me your range. I got it. Impressive. Show me your range. Seriously? your rage. They all feel me. And so will you.
Show me your age.
My turn now.
Show me your age. Second. Online the full thing at least once.
Just in time.
Diet time. Show me your rage. Show me your rage. They all feel me.
I've got you.
So will you.
Stay down.
This is what I'm here for.
Very expensive though, right? It is very expensive though. That's the problem. Is that you have to expend so much shit. In fact, if it kills though, I think you
My
can
turn now.
optimize this a little bit better.
Just in time. Stay down.
I'm gonna love this.
Like, I'm just gonna do the level 1, right?
Let's do this.
I'm here.
Diet time. They all feel me. And so will you.
Fuck. Gotta do 2.
My turn now.
I need one more bar to make this shit really hairy.
Watch your head.
I'm gonna love this. Show me your rage. They all feel me.
I've got you.
Fuck! So close. I think I can get it.
My turn now.
Just in time.
Hell yes. Show me your rage. They all feel me.
I'm here.
So will you.
Stay down.
Watch it. Electric.
Yeah. Yeah. Hold up. This works.
I'm ready
I
when you are.
optimized the shit out of it.
Just in time.
Diet time. Show me your rage.
Fudge. Fudge.
Let's do this.
Watch your head.
Hell yes. Show me your rage. Legendary.
I want you to ground bounce more, dude. I want you to ground bounce more.
My turn now.
I'm here.
Diet time. Show me your rage. They all feel me.
Time for a team up.
Damn, dude, it is so sensitive. Can I bring an Omni-Man, though?
My turn now.
Is Omni-Man able to be called?
I'm here.
Diet time. Show me your rage.
Hey, there it is. Okay. All right. There it is.
I'm ready when you are.
I've got you. Stay down.
Yes. Show me your rage. Come on. They all feel me.
Watch your
So
head.
will you.
Stay down.
Watch it. Electric.
Found it. Found it. So I think we can kill with one more route, right? Just one more route without having to do the level 3. Or, bro, am I a big stupid bitch? Don't answer that.
Diet Dying time. They all feel me.
Time for a team up.
Show me your rage. Show me your rage. Show me your rage. Show me your rage. They all feel me.
I've got you.
So will you.
Let's do this.
I can go back to Omni-Man, dude. Holy shit. Wait. I could go back to Omni-Man. He might have more boost gauge recovered at that point. Oh my god, my brain expansion. What do I even do with this fucker at that point? Probably EXDP, right? And imagine EXDP. Let's just figure it out first. Or clap? Yeah, I can just do like 3 claps into super.
Time for a team up. Stay down.
Love this. Show me your rage. Show me your rage. They all feel me. So will you.
Stay down.
Let's do this.
Don't call Omni-Man. Just don't call Omni-Man. Okay.
Diet time.
Diet time.
My turn now.
Come on, buddy. Work with me here.
Time for a team up. Stay down.
Explosive.
Just in time.
Diet time. Show me your rage. Show me your rage. They all feel me.
Watch your head.
So will you. Show me your rage. Show me your rage. They all feel me.
Just in time.
So will you.
Just making sure, all right? Just making sure it works.
I've got you. Stay down.
Love this. Show me your rage. Show me your rage. They all feel me.
I'm here.
So will you.
Bitch! Why don't you come out? Huh? Why don't you come out? Bitch!
Show me your rage. Show me your rage. Show me your rage. Too easy. Outstanding. Show me your rage. Show me your rage. Show me your rage. They all fear me.
No.
Show me your rage. Show me your rage. They all fear me.
Watch your head.
So will you.
My turn now.
You're down. Listen to me.
Oh, that doesn't work on that shit, bro! It works on clap though, yeah.
Listen to me. You don't seem to understand.
Hold on, dude. This combo is about to be fucking crazy. Oh boy. Here's the crazy part is that it's actually practical. Like it legit is. Even if I did it from mid-screen.
Think.
Where's the reset button? Even if I did it from
Ready
mid-screen.
when you are.
Oh no, I think it's fucking practical. Oh god. Ah, shit ass nipples. It's not practical. But doesn't I don't need a TOD with that shit. They're dying otherwise, dude.
I'm ready when you are.
Brick. Oh shit.
Let's do this.
Okay. All right. Damn it, getting the timing of this from mid-screen is hella hard.
Pay the price for that.
Okay, chill. Is everyone moving this game like Nova from Marvel 3? Yes. We have very similar movement for most of the air dashers, yes. Okay. You can hold right and restart at the corner. No! There we go, there we go. Woo! No! Bark is on P1, okay.
Time for a team up. Stay down.
Yes. Show me your rage. Show me your rage. They all feel me.
I've got you.
Why is that whiff in there, dog? Dog! Why is that whiff in there? I've not gotten that to land yet.
You're done for.
Let's do this.
Need to do super lower to the floor? Maybe.
Let me try.
Time for a team up. Stay down.
Love this. Show me your rage. Fuck!
Call it a little earlier, right before the last hit. Yeah, I'm mashing it, like...
Show me your rage. Show me your rage.
Just in time.
Yeah.
I want more. Show me your rage. Show me your rage. They all feel me.
Watch your head.
I'm just missing the timing, because it is like a sensitive timing.
I'm ready when you are.
Oh, I can do more. Yeah, I can definitely do more. Show me your age. I think he says show me your age. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm finding routes, bro. Okay. I need to do EX there, if I can. Nice. I can just do LM or H uppercut. H uppercut. Can you put the button inputs up? I'm just straight lost. Yeah. Data. So after that, can I do? I can't do the second DP.
Nice try.
Nope, I can't. It won't let me. Fuck! And it won't let me do another EXDP in the air? Oh, shit. I got it. I got it. I think I got it. That's it. Dude, look at the goddamn damage. Look at it with your face. Wait, I fucked up.
You don't seem to understand.
More damage. No. This ain't good enough.
Let's do this.
This ain't good enough.
Just 2 seconds.
My bad. I have to get rid of that taunt button.
I'm ready when you are.
Just in time.
Stay down. Yes.
I want more.
Coming in hot.
Let's do this.
Time for a team up.
Giant time. Show me your rage. They all fear me.
Watch your head.
So will you. My turn
No, Mark, you stupid shitter. He missed? The bitch missed? Why did the bitch miss?
Weak.
I'm here.
Stay down. Love this. Show me your rage. Show me your rage.
Oh, show me your age. Damn it. Show it to me. The DPs do no damage. It's not about doing damage, it's about stalling. I'm stalling for time. Okay, so that's not the right thing to do. I'm gonna do heavy, or maybe light, down heavy. Wrong assist. Fuck, I'm looking at Marble 3 style. Yeah, dash, light, down, heavy.
Time for a team up.
Yes. Show me your rage. They all fear me.
Just in time.
So will you. Let's do this. You're down. Time for a lesson. I'm not even trying yet.
Omni-Man had 1. He had 1.
Giant time. I'm ready when you are.
What's your find in my team? No, not necessarily.
Watch your head.
Stay down. Love this. Show me your rage. feel
I've got you.
So will you.
That's really sucking that that's whiffing.
Let's do this.
Blowout.
Let me try.
I'm here.
I'm gonna love this. Show me your range. They all feel me.
Time for a team up.
Will you? My turn now.
Damn. Damn. I think I get 2. Yeah, okay. Just theorizing. Hold on.
I've got you.
I'm gonna love this. Show me your range.
Fucker.
Show me your range.
Okay. I don't know why it doesn't come out sometimes.
Watch your head.
Giant time. Now show me your range. They all feel me.
Just in time.
So will you.
Stay down.
They all feel me.
Yeah, we gotta get the Omni-Man assist in there. Okay. Experimenting.
My turn now.
Time for a team up.
I'm gonna love this. Show me your range. They all feel me.
Watch your head.
Ah, he just came out late. Bad timing. I have to delay it a little bit more. This is possible. It's totally doable.
I'm here.
Giant time. Show me your range. They all feel me.
Time for a team up.
Fuck, I have to delay it. We finally got rid of Cecil. I played him for literally 1 session. Literally, finally played the guy once. What? You finally got rid of Cecil? Finally?
I've got you.
Hell yes. Show me your range. They all feel me.
Watch your head.
Bro, how was I doing the timing of this shit? What did I do? Why is he not coming
Let's
out?
do this.
I think I just got to call Mark early on.
I've got you.
Hell yes. Show me your range. They all feel me.
Watch your head.
So will you.
Stay down.
I got it. They all feel me.
I've got you.
So will you.
Stay down.
Okay, so at that point I'm out. That's when Omni-Man has to come in, but I think... Oh shit, you guys can't even see this bitch ass shit. I think Omni-Man is on cooldown, so there might be a limit to this. You guys can't even see this bitch ass shit. There might be a small limit to this.
My turn
Let's take a look one more time.
Watch your head.
Giant time. Show me your range. They all feel me.
Time for a team up.
Yeah, okay.
I'm ready when you are. Dude, that's nothing. Impressive.
Watch your head.
Giant time. Show me your range. They all feel me.
I'm here.
So will you.
Stay down.
Seriously?
Bitch ass. One more time.
Just in time.
Giant time. Show me your range. They They all fear me. So will you.
Nah,
When you are.
Omni-Man's cooked. All right, so there's a limit
I'm
to it.
gonna love this.
I can't bring Omni-Man back in because I can't get to his assist fast enough. And I need to build back Mark. Fuck. Yeah, because of the hard tag. God damn it. I need to delay to the second part of the Conquest EP to get the most meter for Omni-Man. How long? As long as possible. As long as possible.
Let's do this.
Here's the thing, if it's not an overhead though. Fuck. Fuck. Doesn't work. Why wouldn't you switch to Omni-Man after burning Conquest's EX bars? I would. But I don't have an EX bar cash out with Omni-Man. That's the problem.
Hello there.
Right?
Let me try. Let me try. Outstanding.
Or do I?
Hello there. Impressive.
Or do I?
Coming in hot. Here you go. You're done for. Here you go. My turn now.
Whoa! Ah! Whew. Oh, I don't have to do the other route now, okay.
I got you. Stay down.
I'm really thinking, dude. There's so many. I'm almost getting route fatigue, dude. There's so many different things I can do. It's so sick. It's a good problem to have. Raw.
Watch your head. Stay down.
Hell yes.
Heroic. Damn it, dude. This is tough.
Time for a team up.
Mark, you dumb ass. Why did that whiff?
Just in time. Stay down.
I love this. Show me your range. They all feel me.
I got you.
So will you.
Mark, please.
My turn now.
Oh my god!
Just in time.
Mark, you're a piece of shit. You know that? You're a huge piece of shit.
Time for a team up. Stay down.
Yes. Show me your rage. Show me your rage. They all feel me.
I'm here.
So will you.
Stay down.
I got it.
Yeah. An Omni-Man assist. Super. Mark. Omni-Man assist. Super. Mark picks up after the super. Raw tag back into Omni-Man. EX clap. EX DP. I think that's it. I think that's when it ends. EX clap, EX DP. I think that's it. Trying to think of like what happens at the end of that route.
My turn now.
Gears are working, dude.
What fun! Elite.
Long assists.
Just in time. Stay
Giant
down.
time. Show me your rage. They all feel me.
I've got
So
you.
will you.
That timing is so fucking sensitive, dude. That timing is so sensitive.
My turn now.
Just in time. Stay down.
Diet time.
Diet time.
My turn now.
I've got you. Stay down.
I'm gonna love this. Show me your rage. They all feel me.
I'm here.
So will you.
Stay down.
Brother. 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 Hello, mother. Hello, father.
My turn now.
Watch your head. Stay down.
Yes. Show me your rage. They all feel me.
I've got
So
you.
will you.
Stay down.
Come on. They all feel me.
Watch your head.
So will you.
Stay down.
I'm ready when
No,
you are.
Omni-Man was too delayed. Fuck me. Never mind. Doesn't work. The system limiters are kicking in a little bit for the full cycle around. System limiters are kicking in.
Hell yes.
I've got you. Watch your head. Stay down.
I'm gonna love this.
Ow! Bitch!
I'm ready when you are.
Bitch! That does so much damage on its own. Here's the crazy part. Here's what I want to see. Super's on 2. Supers are at 2, right?
Hello there.
I believe I keep messing that up.
Time for a team up. Stay down.
Giant time. Show me your rage. Show me your rage. They all fear me.
Mother's bitch! Sorry.
My turn now.
I'm here.
Giant time. Show me your rage. Show me your rage. They all fear me.
Watch your head.
So will you.
Fucking shit is so tough. Your mother's what? Don't worry about it.
I'm ready when you are. Come on. That's nothing.
Just in time.
Giant time. Show me your rage.
Dude! There's always something weird that happens. There's always some funky thing that happens, man.
Let's do this. Come on. Heroic. Come on.
I've got you.
Hell yes. Show me your rage. Show me your rage. They all fear me.
I'm here.
So will you.
Stay down.
I'm ready when you are. Metal. Let me try. What fun! Impressive. Come on. Stand ready. Impressive. Hello there. Impressive. Come on. Ha ha. Impressive. What fun! Time for a lesson. Impressive.
I'm out of meter.
Let me try. Impressive.
I don't know.
Listen to me. You don't seem
Oh, it
to
works.
understand.
That shit works.
My turn now.
I've got you.
Hello there. Impressive. Stand ready. Listen to me. You don't seem to understand.
All right.
I'm ready when
Epic
you are.
Kimbo.
Watch your head.
Giant time. Show me your rage. Show me your rage. They all fear me.
Time for a team up.
My turn now. Come on.
Oh no, that bitch has his back. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Nah, and I can't do both. I think I just gotta double clap that ass, right?
I've got you.
I'm gonna love this. Show me your rage. Show me your rage. They all fear me.
Time for a team up.
My turn now. Whoa, listen to me. You don't seem to understand.
It's not bad.
This battle isn't yours to win.
They're definitely dead. I mean, that's for sure. They're definitely dead. That's off of overhead, you know? Here's the cool part about this.
Coming in hot.
So if I land a random mark overhead,
Here you go.
Love this.
Nice try.
I land a random mark overhead.
You're done for. Here you go.
Yes. They all feel me. There. So will you. Explosive.
I'm up. Here you go.
Yes. They all feel me.
Watch your head. Stay down.
Show me your rage. Show me your rage. They all feel me.
I got you.
So will you. My turn now. Move. Listen to me. You don't seem to understand.
It's pretty crazy shit.
This battle isn't yours to win.
Simple, but not good. Not good enough. So we start with, theoretically, we start with Mark, right? Mark does an overhead. Here comes Conquest. It begins.
Time for a team up. Stay down.
Come on. They all feel me.
I got you. Stay down.
Show me your rage. They all feel me.
Watch your head.
So will you. Let's do this. Move. Move. Listen to me. You don't seem to understand.
Damn. That's some fun shit.
This battle isn't yours
Cinema.
to win.
To be honest, I think the much better thing to do with Omni-Man after that raw tag is probably like, what do I get here? EXDP? EXDP dash cancel. Into that.
Let me try.
Right. And I would need Mark again. Because I can't get anything bullshit with Omni-Man. Okay. I like it. I like it. Theoretical situation, chat. Overhead with Mark. Oh, shit. Overhead with Mark.
Love this.
Nice try.
They all feel me.
Time for a team up.
So will you.
Stay down.
Watch it. They all feel me.
Watch your head.
So will you.
Stay down.
Yeah, I just want one combo with him. Just one super. Okay.
Let's do this.
Theoretical.
Here you go.
Unbreakable.
They all feel me.
Time for a team up.
So will you.
Stay down.
There. They all feel me.
Watch your head.
So will you.
Stay down.
My turn
Oh.
now.
Can I not bring in Dad?
Hell yeah.
Dad's still locked out.
Here you go.
They all feel me.
I got you. Stay down.
Show me your rage. Show me your rage. They all feel me.
I'm here.
So will you. I'm ready when you are.
Oh, he's not back yet.
Come on. Impressive.
This got timing to it, brother.
Let me try. Heroic. Heroic. Come on. Stand ready. Listen to me. You don't see?
Okay, this is gonna be sweet as shit, chat. This is all unbreakable, by the way. You can assist breaker, but there's no tag breakers that work on this. This theoretically works. Hold on a second.
They all feel time for a team up. Stay down. Show me your range. Show me your range. They all feel watch your head. My turn now.
Oh, you piece of shit, Mark. You missed. Your bitch ass missed.
Here you go. I'm gonna love this. They all feel stay down. Show me your range. They all feel watch your head. I'm ready when you are.
Oh, it's gonna work. 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 I swear to God.
Here you go. They all feel I'm here. So will you. Stay down. Show me your range. They all feel different time. So will you. Stay down. You are. Come on.
Boost dash cancel, you big bitch. Sorry.
Here you go. I'm gonna love this. They all feel I'm here. So will you. Stay down. Show me your range. Show me your range. They all feel watch your head. So will you. Let's do this.
Oh, fuck.
Come on. Come on.
I've got you.
Heroic.
This can work.
Here you go.
I don't want to hear any doubters. This can work.
They all feel watch your head. So will you. Stay down. Show me your range. Show me your range. They all feel
I've got you.
so will you. Let's do this.
He's available. He's available. It works. The theory works. Here we go. I just have to land the execution.
Here you go.
Unbreakable.
They all feel I'm here. So will you. Stay down. Show me your range. Show me your range. They all feel
I've got you.
so will you. My turn now. Come on. What fun.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
Here you go. Hell yes. They all feel
Time for a team up.
so will you. Stay down. Show me your range. Show me your range. They all feel
Watch your head.
so will you. My turn now.
So crazy that I can be a frame off and lose the whole thing.
Here you go. I'm gonna love this. Impressive. Stand ready.
Here you go.
Hell yes. Outstanding.
Here you go.
I'm gonna love this. They all feel me.
Time for a team up.
So will you.
Stay down.
Show me your rage. Show me your rage. They all feel me.
Watch your head.
So will you.
Let's do this.
Oh, he barely missed. The fool barely missed. How much meter was I at, chat? Did I build enough bar? I think I did.
Hell yes.
You're done for. Here you go.
Hell yes. They all feel me.
I've got you.
So will you.
Stay
I'm at
down.
3 now.
Show me your rage. Show me your rage.
There's 4.
They all feel me.
I'm here.
So will you.
My turn now.
Let me try.
Super! You dumbass! Sorry.
Pay attention.
Super! It built up to 3. Yeah. So this is a 3-bar. It's a 3-bar TOD with no actual tags, right? No tags. Off of mark overhead. Cool. It's just that it's hard as fucking nuts. And in fact, I can probably make it much easier. Optimize this a little bit.
They all feel me.
I've got you.
So will you.
Stay down.
Show me your rage. Show me your rage. They all feel me.
Just in time.
So will you.
Stay down.
My turn now.
Woo! That's the one, right there.
Here, listen to me.
Yeah. And a big clap. Okay, okay.
Here you go.
Love this. They all feel me.
Time for a team
This
up.
is actually practical too.
Show me your rage. Show me your rage. They all feel me.
Watch your head.
So will you.
Stay down.
I'm ready when you are.
Oh my god, the late tag, dude. Late tag.
Here you go.
They
Tangible labbing leads to shit so satisfying.
Stay down.
Show me your rage. Show me your rage. They all feel me.
Watch your head.
Mark!
Here you go.
They all feel me.
I've got you.
So will you.
Stay down.
Show me your rage. They all feel me.
Just in time.
So will you.
Let's do this.
Oh, fuckers. Fuckers. Like any combo, dude. Like any cool combo.
Here you go.
Everything matters. Everything's got timing.
They all feel me.
I've got you.
So will you.
Stay down.
Show me your rage. I want
Mother of God.
Here you go.
And execution. You land this shit, you get rewarded.
Watch your head. Stay down.
Show me your rage. Show me your rage. They all feel me.
Time for a team up.
So will you.
My
turn now. Listen to me.
Oh my god, please.
You don't seem to understand.
Let's see.
This battle isn't yours to win.
Oh, it doesn't kill. Big fucker. Big fucker doesn't kill. God damn it. But it does a lot of damage. And it is doing a lot of goddamn damage. But it's not killing. Here's the problem. I think I actually have to optimize the assist hit in there. I think I do. I think the assist hit has to be there.
Watch your head.
Mark, where the hell?
Here you go.
How? I mean, we were doing it before.
Love this. They all feel me.
Just in time.
So will you.
Stay down.
Show me your rage. Show me your rage. They all feel me.
Watch your head.
So will you.
My turn now.
Oh my god, boost dash cancel, you big red bitch. It's the assist giving you the damage debuff. Yeah. I mean, yeah. You're not wrong.
Here you go.
It's a part of the extension.
They all
You need it.
Time for a team up.
will you.
Stay down.
Show me your rage. Show me your rage. They all feel me.
Watch your head.
So will you.
Stay down.
You are. Metal.
Dude, that fucking sucks.
Hello there. Heroic. Come on. Heroic. Come on. Hello there. Heroic.
Let my brain do its thing. Brain doing its thing. Two raw EXDPs doing almost 500 is kind of nuts. That's why I got to fit as many of them as possible. It's like required.
They all feel me.
Just in time.
So will you.
Stay down.
Show me your rage. Show me your rage. They all feel me.
Time for a
So
team up.
will you.
Let's do
this. Come on. Seismic.
And that leads into... Damn, I really have to push this shit to its limit. Holy shit, I have to push it to its goddamn limit. So, the combo there would be... No. EX.
Stand ready.
Okay, so that's not it.
Hello there.
Yes, okay. Okay. Hold up. Can't get all sloppy on this goddamn execution here.
What fun.
Watch your head. Stay down.
Elite.
That shit. Right there. That shit. I think that's what I want to do.
Hello there.
I've got you. Stay
Listen
down.
to me. You don't see.
Okay, that works.
Here you go.
Push this shit to its goddamn limits.
Here you go.
Yes. all fear me. Solo you!
Stay down.
Show me your rage! Show me your rage! They all fear me.
I've got you.
Solo you! Tell me when you are. Stand ready.
Watch your head.
Listen to me.
Let's go, bro. Let's go. I think we just landed it. That's it. You're dead. Yes.
Battle isn't yours to win.
Raw Mark overhead. They're alive. I cannot believe they're fucking alive. I don't believe it. It's 10 damage away. I don't fucking believe it. They're still alive. They're still fucking alive. That's insane. I totally thought I had it. They're still fucking alive. So dumb. But it's cool, right?
They all fear me. Solo you!
Stay down.
Watch it. They all fear me.
Time for a team up.
Solo you!
Stay down.
They all fear me. And solo you! Show me your rage! They all fear me. Show me your rage! Watch it. They all fear me.
I've got you.
Solo you!
Stay down.
Show me your rage! I got it. They all fear me.
Time for a team up.
Solo you!
Stay down.
Electric!
Dumb, dude.
Here you go.
I'm gonna love this. They all fear me. Watch it. Solo you! They all fear me. Solo you!
Doesn't work. Ah. So goddamn close, dude.
Here you go.
I'm gonna love this. They all fear me.
Watch your head.
Solo you!
Stay down.
I got it. They all fear me.
I'm here.
Solo you!
Stay down.
Show me your rage. They all fear me.
Watch your head.
Solo you!
Stay down.
Let's do this. Unreal!
That's it. I found it. I found it. Slightly different optimization. Meter used in a different direction. I think I just found it. I think I just found it. Damn, this combo's lasting a long time though.
They all fear me.
I've got you.
Solo you!
Stay down.
Come on! They all fear me.
Just in time.
Solo you!
Stay down.
Electric!
Fuck!
Here you go.
Giant time! They all fear me.
Time for a team up.
Solo you!
Stay down.
Seriously? They all fear me.
Just in time.
Solo you!
Stay down.
Show me your rage. They all fear me.
I'm here.
Solo you! I'm ready when you are.
Oh!
Impressive! Impressive!
Oh, fuck, dude. Okay.
Impressive! Come on! Impressive! Listen to me!
Woo-wee!
Here you go.
I'm gonna love this!
Here you go.
Giant time! They all fear you.
Just in time.
Solo you.
Stay down.
Come on. They all fear you.
Time for a team up.
Solo you.
Stay down.
Atomic.
Didn't come out. There we go.
Yes.
So incredibly satisfying to lab.
They all fear you.
Just in time.
Solo you.
Stay down.
There. They all fear you.
Watch your head.
Solo you.
Stay down.
I got it. They all fear you.
Just in time.
Oh, Guten Tag! What he's saying? He's saying Guten Tag.
They all fear you.
I'm here.
Solo you.
Stay down.
Come on. Legendary.
Oh! Oh!
Here you go.
Love this. They all fear you.
Watch your head.
Solo you.
Stay down.
There. Legendary.
Fucker!
Here you go.
Ugh. Gotta feel it out. Very practical situation, though.
They all fear you.
I'm here.
Solo you.
Stay down.
Come on. They all
Doesn't get as practical, any more practical than Mark's overhead.
Stay down.
watch it. They all fear you.
Just in time.
Solo you.
Stay down.
Let's do this.
Aha! No, I can't call the second Omni-Man. That's right. Okay. Okay.
Here you go.
No second Omni-Man.
They all fear you.
I've got you.
Solo you.
Oh.
Stay down.
Come on.
I keep pressing down medium, charge down medium, and I don't need to press charge down medium. It's just neutral.
Love this. They all fear you.
Just in time.
Solo you.
Stay down.
Watch it. They all fear you.
Time for a team up.
Solo you.
Stay down.
Show me your rage. They all fear you.
Just in time.
Solo you.
Let's do this.
Come on. Whoa, listen to
Let's
me.
go! That's definitely killing.
Understand.
That's definitely killing. 3-bar starter, don't let me down now. Oh, now you're dead. Now you're big fat ass
This
dead.
battle isn't yours to win.
There we go.
Monstrous.
There's that 3-bar Mark overhead starter. No. Actually, no. No breaker TOD. Not bad. Not bad. Sheesh, bro. Time to hit someone with it in ranked. Here's the interesting part. That was from like mid-screen too.
Here you go.
That's from like mid-screen.
Here you go.
Love this.
Here you go. Here you go.
They all fear you.
I've got you.
Solo you.
Stay down.
Come on. They all fear you.
Just in time.
Solo you.
Stay down.
Show me your rage. They all fear you.
Watch your head.
Solo you.
My turn
now. Come on. Pay attention. Learn something.
That's even getting pretty close. To be completely honest, that shit's starting to get pretty close. Now I can do it. Yeah, now that I practiced it a couple of times, I can do it. That damage is looking pretty good, dude. I don't think by the time I do that wall splat, any other assists are available. Right? Like that?
What fun. Impressive.
Right?
Come on.
for a team up.
Right?
Stand ready.
Just in time.
Listen to me. You don't seem
That might work. That might work.
Here you go. Here you go.
love this. They all feel me.
I'm here.
So will you.
Stay down.
Watch it.
Yeah, that doesn't come out sometimes. Have you actually talked about how the combos this season are a lot of characters doing EX, EX, EX Super? They toned that down a little bit before, because it was really good before. But yeah, I still don't love it, you know? Because the idea is that you just want to expel, right? You just want to spend everything.
They all feel me.
Time for a team up. Stay down.
I got it. They all feel me.
I've got you. Stay down.
Show me your range. They all feel me.
Time for a team up.
Fuck, dude, come on. You kind of just want to like use all that shit. So it's not. I don't love it. It's just the way the game is at the moment. It's not even a season. This has already changed. You know. It'll probably change again.
They all feel me.
Just in time. Stay down.
There. They all feel me.
I've got you.
Mark, how the fuck did you just miss that? Mark, bitch. Mark, bitch.
Here you go.
They all feel me.
Just in time. Stay down.
Come on.
Dude! I have to stop pressing down. I think the down input with that second hit
Now show me your range.
is actually messing shit up.
Here you go.
Yes. They all feel me.
I'm here.
So will you.
Stay down.
Watch it. They all feel me.
Just in
So
time.
will you.
Stay down.
Show me your range. They all feel me.
Time for a team up.
Will you.
Stay down.
What fun.
Uh-oh, he's gonna be available. He's gonna be available, I swear to God. He's gonna be available. Okay, this is gonna work. My mega extension.
Here you go.
This is gonna work. Push the limits.
They all feel me.
Just in time. Stay down.
Come on. They all feel me.
I'm here.
So will you.
Stay down.
Point.
Show me your range. They all feel me.
Watch your head.
My turn now. Let me try.
Was Mark available? Was he? My assist didn't come out. Maybe I have to delay this a little bit.
Hello there.
Oh.
Outstanding. Stand ready. Hello there.
Just in time.
Outstanding.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Here you go.
Yes.
Good Chicano friends, thank you.
They all feel me.
Watch your head.
So will you.
Stay down.
Seriously? They all feel me.
I'm here.
So will you.
Stay down.
Show me your range. They all feel me.
Just in time.
So will you. I'm ready when you are.
Oh! God, I hate it that you can mess up that part if you get the juggle incorrect. I hate it. Last part becomes so hard. The very end.
They all feel me.
Watch your head.
So will you.
Stay down.
There. They all feel me.
Time for a team up. Stay down.
Show me your rage. They all feel me.
Get some time.
My turn now.
Oh my Christ, brother.
Here you go.
How long am I in this combo for? This shit feels like a long time.
All feel me.
I'm here. So will you. Stay down.
I feel like I'm in this shit for a long time, dude.
Here you go.
They all feel me.
Time for a team up. Stay down.
Come on. They all feel me.
Watch your head. Stay down.
Show me your rage. They all feel me.
Time for a team
Oh
up.
my God. Juggled out. It's got to be at least 30 seconds.
Here you go.
I'm gonna love this. They all feel me.
Get some time. Stay down.
I got it. They all feel me.
Time for a team up. Stay down.
Show me your rage. They all feel me.
Watch your head.
My turn now. Let me try.
I'm here.
Mark was there. Mark was there. Mark was there. I mistimed it. Mark was there. It works. It works. I can't believe I invented something that works. Okay. Which super does more damage?
Pay attention. Learn something.
178.
Time for a lesson. I'm not even trying yet.
That one does more. Bitch, that one actually does more.
Time for a lesson. I'm not even trying yet.
Huh.
Here you go.
I'm gonna love this. They all feel me.
I've got you. Stay down.
Watch it.
Fucking.
Here you go.
I'm gonna love this.
Just the fact that it's possible makes me so happy.
Watch your head. Stay down.
God damn it, so many DP inputs.
Here you go.
Yes.
No, it's not the Conquest TOD. It's the entire team swap TOD.
Time for a team up. Stay down.
There. They all
The entire team swap.
I'm here. Stay down.
Dude,
show me your rage.
that charge is just not coming out sometimes. So yeah, you do here. Mark starts it. Tag into Conquest. Unbreakable. Conquest does some shit for a while.
They all feel me.
Time for a team up.
Mark helps.
Stay down.
Watch it.
Omni-Man helps.
They all feel me.
Mark helps again.
Stay down.
Show me your rage. They all
Mark helps again.
I'm here.
so will you.
Omni-Man comes in. Fucked up the goddamn combo. Sorry. Fucked up the fucking combo. This combo's over 30 seconds. My fingers are feeling it, okay? I'm feeling it in my freaking fingers. Dog. Can't help it. I saw some combos allow safe tag mix. Some kinda do. It depends. Like, you mean Mark's this? This kinda works.
You're done for.
This kinda works.
They all feel me.
Time for a team up.
Kinda works.
Stay down.
Seriously? They all feel me.
Get some time. Stay down.
They all feel me. I got it. So will you.
Wow, that works as well! Holy shit!
I want more. I want more. I want. They all feel me. So will you! Show me your rage! They all feel me. What? So will... Now we're getting somewhere. Having fun? Show me your rage! Show me your rage!
No, no, no. Come on, dude. Come on.
Show me your rage! They all feel me. So will you!
I'm just trying to get over there to punch you. I want to see if this works.
Show me your rage! They all feel me. So will you!
Come on, dude. You can do it.
Show me your rage! They all feel me. What? So will you! Elite!
Wow.
Show me your rage! They all feel me. So will you!
Shit.
Yes!
Watch your head.
Yes! Show me your rage! They all feel me. So will you! Legendary!
Anyway, cool shit.
Here we go.
Yes! They all feel me.
I've got you.
So will you!
Stay down.
Watch! They all feel me.
Watch your head.
So will you!
Stay down.
Show me your rage! They all feel me.
Time for a team up.
So will you!
Stay down.
What fun! Unreal!
I think even if I did level 1 at the end of that, it wouldn't be enough. Which sucks. Which sucks, as I want it to be enough. Yo, Ronahi, thanks for the 124 months. Dude, my bitch ass got sucked into this shit. My bitch ass got big sucked into this. Like, this was crazy. Have to make a new preset. Make a preset. Hold on a second. The bitch ass got sucked into this shit, like big sucked. You can EXDP M charge, boost L into quarter circle back L into level 3. Yeah. Yeah, charge M, EXDP charge M. But at the end of that combo, that shit's fucked, right? EXDP is screwed. I might be able to EXDP conquest, EXDP assist, because it'll be. Thinking about the future of big tournaments? Who knows? We'll see. If a game's fun, it'll have a competitive future. Are you asking it to be the size of like Tekken or Mortal Kombat or anything like that? Probably not. Probably not, but like it can have like a Killer Instinct had a small ass like competitive scene in the first season, and then it grew over time because people liked it. So that's all you can really ask for. You can just ask for people to keep playing it and for them to keep making characters. That's it. That's a hell of a live game, you know? Keep playing it, keep making characters. We'll just go into a lobby and fuck around with shit. What, this?
Invincible.
Fork.
Ready.
It's a cool costume. Fork Dad Conquest or more Conquest Dad?
Let's get going.
Need to unlock that other costume. His ending costume, you know?
It's about to get bloody.
Pink goes hard a little bit. Down M, DP. H, down H, EXDP. Yeah. I'm trying to remember what the hell I do. It's a fuck around team. It is a fuck around team right now. Probably not going to find anybody, unfortunately. If we do, it'll take a while. Just not if you're in the somewhat higher ranks, which I'm not even really. It gets a little rough on finding people because it's so strict. Hey, we found something. Look at that. We actually found something. All right, I don't have any great Cecil assist. Damn it. I have no lovely Cecil assist to work with.
This is your last chance to show me you can.
I got you. Mine. Got you. Here you go. Diet time. I'm doing this. I'm here.
Ow, you just slapped me in the face. Already had a assist breaker.
Show me your rage. I got you.
Oh shit. That's cool.
Too slow.
I'm ready when you are. Here.
Stop fucking around.
Watch it. Here. Stand ready. Watch it.
Piece of shit. Like a good Cecil.
Time is valuable.
That was nuts. Still, it still hit.
Time is valuable.
My team. Missed it. Damn it, my team.
You're almost as crazy as I am. No. I'm here. I'm doing this.
Oh my god.
Stand aside.
Oh, nice catch. Holy shit, that was cool. I'm surprised he didn't go for a breaker. I'm surprised. I didn't think I'd go for it.
Do it.
Yeah, no Cecil or Eve, and this game is significantly harder to play. Like, way harder to play.
You guys are fucking dead!
No.
Here you go.
Watch it.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Nailed it. Nailed it. Yeah, how you like this?
I don't expect to win, but you know. Let's do some damage.
Just fucking die!
Die, Cecil.
No.
Stand aside.
Oh, that was really bizarre. The jab went through both of them? That was really bizarre. That was definitely something. I feel like when assists tag out, or when you tag out in general, you like low profile. So they'll go under like highs if they tag in and out, and they come in and they low profile and shit. It's daunting. It's like, what the shit is going on?
This is your last chance to show me you can learn.
Seriously? What my heart? I got it. Need help?
I know. I'm not breaking.
Too slow.
I got you. Mine. Watch it. Need a hand?
Oh no!
Hello there. Yes, yes. Okay. Come on. They're mine. Let me try.
Here we go.
Come on.
Stand aside.
Stand. You can. Seriously? Enjoy.
Got you.
No, that was bullshit. Damn it, man. Just didn't want to tag out.
Need a hand? Pay attention.
Paying attention to you. Slap.
Learn something?
You are going to pay for this.
Need help? What fun!
Your education
Shit.
begins here.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Learn your place.
Need a hand?
Ow, damn it. Cecil. I'm sorry, Omni guy.
You guys are fucking dead!
You fucking fuckers.
Okay.
Oh, she breaks heroic strike? Oh my god, that's really good, dude.
Your education
That's
begins.
really good. She just breaks it?
Learn your place.
Damn. Ow.
If it's possible to kill you twice,
I've been opened up so
will.
much by that projectile assist, man.
Need help?
Man! What the?
Need a hand?
Can't press buttons there.
Your education begins here.
Anissa's all over high level. If you want to see Anissa get played more, she's actually pretty good.
Need a hand?
Ah. Yeah, dude, it's hard. It's very hard. I gotta get the hang of this shit without Cecil assist. It's definitely difficult. Much less landing the big combo stuff. You're at 9k points and you enjoyed playing the game more at the middle ranks? Yeah, because the high rank stuff is like, it is what it is, you know? It's Cecil or Eve it's Eve almost everywhere. Once you get over like 8,000 points, you know? Everywhere. I'm sure it'll get toned down. And I think once it does get toned down, there'll be a lot more, like, team composition variety, because right now, as we said, it's like, the game is significantly harder without Cecil or Eve assist. Way harder. Wi-Fi, damn.
Get ready.
Alien the Alien? Eve Robot and Cecil back assist control neutral heavily. Yeah, it's damn good.
Come on. Hell yes.
Really? Like this, sir. Where are you going? Dad?
Let's do this.
Oh my god, everything's just getting beaten. That's counter.
Show me your range. Show me your range. This is what I'm
One
here
minute.
for.
I am alive. I am alive.
I'm going to enjoy this.
How'd I get hit? Man, that sucked. Oh my god, he's mashing armor. Oh my god, okay. God damn.
How you like this?
Okay. Oh boy, it's getting goofy. The simple control buff. How am I getting hit? Did he do an overhead? Diet time.
Oh, now you've really made me mad.
That broke my armor. I'm upset. I'm upset. I thought it would work.
Show me your range. This is what I'm here.
Does he do anything outside of tag combos? I think that's all he's doing. Tag combos and armor on block.
I'm going to enjoy this. They all feel me. And so will you. Yeah. Yeah. Diet time. Yeah. Show me your
It was there eventually.
Show me your range.
Gonna be one of the two.
All love. As I expected, you gave me a good run.
So what I said to bait the armor with jab jab? Something like that?
Last chance.
Oh my god. Oh dear.
Wish I had a lighter lunch.
Here you go. Here you go. This is gonna hurt. Done yet.
Hell yes. Show me your range. Show me your range. They all feel me.
I got you.
So will you. Surprise! Hell yeah. I got it. Show me your range. Show me your range. They all
Wow.
feel me. So will you.
That was something else, dude.
Electric.
My turn now.
Oh, he's swinging.
Here. I'm gonna love this. Here. Show me your range.
I wonder what's gonna happen next.
Yes! Hello there.
Nailed it. I'm ending this. Incoming.
Hell yes! Seriously?
Wow, that sucked. Oh, you can't grab through armor? I thought armor had a grab weakness.
Let me try.
I thought armor had a grab weakness in this game. It does not?
Anticlimactic.
It loses
Go
to shit?
find glory somewhere else.
Really? Oh no! I'm not ready for tags, man. Too busy thinking about combos. Okay. Not ready for tags. I'm only combo brained.
I've been waiting for.
Holy shit.
Come to me. We're not done yet. Hello there. Come on.
I'm here.
Too weak to live.
Man, I cannot believe it.
Come to me. We're not done
That was very weird. That was extremely weird.
You guys are fucking dead! Gotcha.
Okay. Okay. I don't get it. I don't understand.
Take it to your
I wonder if he's gonna do armor on immediately.
Oh, good one.
Why aren't you blocking low, dude?
Nailed it. See how you like this?
He's just walking back, waiting to do DP the whole time. Grab beats armor too. Yeah, it must be very sensitive timing.
Just fucking die! Is this what you wanted? Still having fun?
Team's gone. Plan's dead.
Nailed it. Nailed it. Nailed it. I'm ending this. Incoming.
I'm ready when you are. Nice try.
Okay. That guy's dead.
I've waited for this for years.
Time for a team up.
Hello there. I want more.
Damn. Sounded like a pan breaking.
I want more.
Time for a team up. Stay down.
Come to me. We're not done yet. Hell yes. Here. Show me your range. Now we're getting somewhere.
I'm not breaking, bro.
Fun.
You're done for.
Here.
Gotcha. Nailed it.
There.
Nailed it. I'm ending this. Incoming.
Diet time. Here. Here.
Oh no! That's supposed to beat armor. That sucks.
Come to me.
Don't let him a chance to come back. He's in a break.
Show me your range. They all feel me.
I've got you.
So will you.
Stay down.
Okay. Okay.
This will be
Only
my
opening seems to be
best
EX.
day
Yeah, that's
in
what I
a
figured out.
long time. I want more.
He pretty much does EX like exclusively.
Show me your range. Die.
Don't do the armor thing, dude. Come on.
Here. lesson. Show me your
Man. He just waits for armor. That's it. That's the only thing. It's live or die by armor, and once it goes away, it's gone. Well, that was fun, quote unquote. Still gotta land my big shit. I really do. Still gotta land my big shit. Land my combo yet? No, not yet. He's sad. He's sad no big land combo yet.
Do you enjoy the pain of losing to a Viltrumite?
Yes.
Why do you keep trying? Fight. I'll crush
That's it.
I got it. Take it.
Stop!
I'm ready when you are.
Oh boy!
Hello there.
God damn it! Fucking shit, bro.
Time for a lesson. I'm not even trying to arrive. Hell yes. I'll crush you. Hell no.
I got you.
No. Dude, why does my armor lose to everything? Why? It just loses to everything.
Let's get serious.
Nice.
Yeah,
Nice. Cool. Very cool.
You guys are fucking dead!
Oh boy!
Nailed it! I'm ending this! Incoming!
That still caught me in something.
I have arrived.
Oh, I was mad late too. Shit. I gotta find a mojo with this team.
Die! I'll crush you.
Oh, EX beats jab? I wonder if EX Scrap has armor. I press jab.
If your plans interfere with ours, you must die. Do you enjoy the pain of losing to a Viltrumite? Seriously? My turn now. What fun!
What the fuck, dude?
Here you go! Gotcha!
Impressive!
Oh, why am I getting hit? Good damage.
Gotcha!
My turn now. It's up. Seriously? I got an image to hold. Here. My turn now.
Man. Get that shit.
Here. 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 You're nothing.
Nah. Dude, I went invisible. I think my bitch ass dude went invisible. No shit. Not invincible, invisible.
I got it.
Shit.
I'm gonna love this. They all feel me.
I got you. Stay down.
Oh, you're a big dickhead.
It's up. I got an image to hold. Watch
Man. Man, you're a big dickhead. Title card.
You're old and weak.
Ooh, swinging.
Time for a lesson. I'm not even trying yet. Outstanding.
Just in time.
Doink. All right. All right.
Are all Viltrumites this weak in your dimension?
So to get the routing of this team right and actually land a legit combo without getting broken. It's very hard against high-level players. It's very hard.
I got it.
Hell yeah.
Here.
Time for a team up.
I'm ready when you are. Here. Here. Hold it.
Ow.
Stay down. Here you go. Here you go.
Fuck me, brother.
Show me your rage.
Bam! Fuck me, brother.
You have no idea the mistake you just made.
I'm good.
Seriously? Show me your rage. Yes. Impressive. There.
Okay. A command grab. Live or die by it.
Die.
Die!
They all feel me.
I'm here.
So will you.
Stay down.
Show me your rage. Yes.
Why did that? Oh, I was looking at the wrong meter.
Let's do this. Okay.
Nah, no overhead this time. No overhead this time. Whoosh. That was one of the best connections I've had in this game, I swear to God. Everything felt mad smooth. Okay, the Goofy team is working out. We haven't done anything cool yet, though. Nothing cool has happened. But, you know. Has YouTube been kind with the Invincible videos? It's been okay. Damn, is it really 4 in the morning? Holy shit. Is it really 4 in the morning? Is Omni-Man the Shoto? Not really. This bitch has 500 games. And bye-bye. Mark is definitely the Shoto. His Invincible Punch is practically a fireball. Johannes, thanks for the tier 1. Schmimmy, Arcane Arcade, your big brother Steve, Roni Heat, Ken Solista, Black Venom, Chikanla friends, thank you. Why are they accepting now? What's going on?
Get ready.
Get ready.
Fight. Seriously? You're down.
I'm still being happy boo-boo, dude.
Yes. Show me your rage. Show me your rage. They all
Funny shit.
So will you. Come on. You're down.
Oh my god, I cannot believe this guy plays this way. Holy shit, dude. What the hell? What the fuck?
There can only be one of us.
Armor tag EX. Armor. Oh my god, I thought it was the other one. Jesus Christ, chat. Hey, that wasn't fair.
Pay attention. Learn something.
Counterfail. Oh man. Yes.
This is what I'm
Not looking great, but we can make a comeback.
I'm going to enjoy this.
And I do have a loop with Omni-Man. I can get some extra damage out of this shit.
Here.
Mother of God.
I'm ready when you are. Watch this.
And screwed up. Wrong string.
There can only be one of us.
Yeah, Conquest EXDP, you can jab out of it. I just have to like get some muscle memory.
Listen to me.
Fuck me.
You
Ow.
don't seem to understand.
I just have to get some muscle memory for it.
This battle isn't yours to win. Are all
Figure it out.
lights this week in your dimension? Player one wins.
I love the voice lines for supers and shit. I really do. I think it's great. How the fuck? Okay. Oh, it's Wi-Fi. Okay. I'm trying to make sense of it.
Stand aside. Let's do this. Outstanding.
God damn, that sucks.
Pay attention. Learn something.
Man, I cannot believe I'm getting counterfails on all of these. Counterfailed again? What is he pressing here? I'm gonna keep trying.
They all feel
Dude, people just back up now? This is so funny. This is so funny. They just back up and wait for their shit to recharge so they can go to the counterbreaker game again.
Time for a lesson. I'm not even trying.
Coming in hot. Nailed it. See how you like this?
Ain't breaking this. Armor Gaming.
If it's possible to kill you twice, I will.
The current meta? No, it's not. Not at like a high level.
What fun! Stand ready.
Tag out.
Come to me.
Just in time.
Hell yes. They all fear me.
Watch your head.
So will you.
Stay down.
Show me your rage. Show me your rage. They all fear me.
I've got
So
you.
will you.
Stay down.
My turn now. Electric. Show me your rage.
Show me your age.
Show me your rage. This is what I'm
I almost got a really cool combo on him. I just messed up.
I'm going to enjoy
But they
this.
let me build a lot of meter. Is he just gonna walk back now? I think he is.
Here. Stand aside. Yes.
Bullshit, bullshit, bullshit.
Here.
Show me your age. So, who do you have left?
it's
Conquest? I
possible
could
to
probably
kill
just
you
raw level
twice,
3
I
if you do
will.
something goofy. Now you have nothing, right? Do the charge. Do the charge.
Here.
Show you some shit. Here, I wanna you get around this.
Here. My turn now.
Happens now. Huh?
Show me your rage. What fun.
Used it.
Here.
Oh, he's trying to time me out.
Show me your rage. Here.
I'm here.
Stand ready. Show me your rage.
Damn, he got enough armor after that shit?
And so will you.
Oh my god, it broke my armor, chat. It broke my armor. That's insane. That's insane. That shit broke my armor?
This will be my best day in a long time. Here.
Coming in hot.
Yeah, okay. That was insane. See if we'll do it again. We did it again, man. That sucks. We did it again. Ah, that sucks. That sucks.
Too bad once wasn't
Feel
enough
bad
for
about
you.
that one. That one I feel bad. Even if he got hit by it, it didn't matter. It is the game plan. It is the one thing. Yeah, sudden death sucks. It's easily one of the worst parts of the game right now. You can mash level 3 on block, I think, during that. It's hard if you're not on smart controls. If you're on manual controls, it's actually hella difficult. Yeah, if it's under like 20 seconds left, everyone just stalls for the comeback mechanic. It is true.
You want to keep your intestines this time, Lucan?
Don't fight. Stand ready. Come on. Outstanding.
Here you go.
Diet time. They all fear me.
Time for a team up. Stay down.
Diet time.
You're old and weak.
Diet time. Yeah, wake up. The cheese.
They all
I think I can kill him.
I've got you.
Oh, unless the goddamn game will pitch out of its fucking mind. Out of its fucking mind, dude. Oh my god. That was really unfortunate, dude.
Yeah, that's enough of that.
That was really unfortunate. I just entered super and it dropped the input completely. I had meter, right? Yeah, I have like 4 bars. Weird.
Get over here. Shit. Bullshit. Seriously?
Watch your head.
Listen to me. You don't seem to understand.
I'm gonna raw tag in Mark. No, I can't. He's still on 3.
Rock on.
Get done for.
Okay. Not the disco
No
pants.
holding back anymore.
Gotcha.
Oh my god. Why? Yeah. Oh no, I hit buttons like an idiot.
Time for a lesson.
He didn't want to kill me.
Not even trying.
He didn't want to kill me.
Seriously? Hold still.
Okay. Sure you can.
Are all Viltrumites this weak in your dimension?
Not the disco pants.
You don't want to fight me, Luca.
Fight. Hello there.
Here you go. Gotcha.
My turn now. Watch it. Impressive. Get going. Here, stand ready. Here. Pay attention. Learn something? Rock on.
Oh god! This hit grab.
I got it. It's up.
Just stop.
Oh, this hit me. Oh shit. This actually hit me. I was not ready.
Come on.
See how you like this.
Hope you like dicks. Get ready. He's all bricked up.
Let's fucking die. Come on.
That was uneventful.
Should have just joined me.
All right, so I
Mark.
need to do mark his overhead into tag 2.
I got it.
Oh, why the fuck? How many man assist sucks?
Always wanted to attend my own funeral. Let me try.
Damn it! Everything's an armor starter.
Get going. Watch it. Hello there. Come on. Let's go ahead and wrap
Oh boy.
this up.
Getting hit. Oh boy.
Say goodbye.
Damn, that did a shit ton.
Now you've really made me mad.
So he doesn't have to do the lunge, right?
Rock on. Here. It's up. I'm ready when you are.
God damn it. You should have a TOD combo for this, right?
Pay attention.
No, I messed up. Wrong tech.
Pay attention.
Paying attention.
Learn something? Sorry, old man. Looks like this was your time. Fire 2 wins.
You want to keep your intestines this time, Lucan?
Holy shit. Farmer. Can't get away with this.
I got it. Let me try.
Here we go.
Elite.
Okay now. Forget about the rock school.
Hello there.
Fuck you.
I got it.
I'm ending this.
I'm gonna love this.
Damn it! I even tried to bait it, dude. Jesus.
Learn something? Here. Kick on.
Heads up.
Watch it.
Should be dead.
They all fear me.
I'm here.
So will you.
Stay down.
Come on.
Okay, I have no meter. I have to get him out of here.
Seriously? No.
Why did I get hit by that?
Watch your head.
What the fuck? Mark came in and did literally nothing. He got punched. Okay.
My turn now. I'll crush you.
I'll take it.
Watch your head.
Something like that. Oh my god, I did charge on accident.
Yes. Show me your rage. Show me your rage. Come on.
Ugh. Show me your age.
Come here. This is what I'm here for.
Yeah, take it.
I'm going to enjoy this.
Blah.
You should have stayed gone, Nolan.
Show me your age. Oh, was that 2? I felt like we were 1-1. Shit. I felt like we were 1-1. We were in there for a while. Did I ever try out Battle Beast? I've seen too much of them for too many years. Even in like the early builds of this game when it was much different, everyone just played Battle Beast, you know? I feel like I'm losing points for winning. You know? I feel like he's gaining points for winning and I'm losing points for winning.
You don't want to fight me, Lucan.
Oh, okay, that beats that. Very nice, very nice, very nice.
I'm ready when you are. Here. I'm ready when you are. Here. I'm gonna love this.
this.
Time for a team up.
I got it.
Oh my god, my forward momentum was completely fucked. Ow.
I'm here.
Yeah. Oh my god, good shit. That's right, because you don't have to do the motion. I think that's a DP on standard.
Spit your guts up.
Or sorry, motion.
There. My turn now.
Gotcha.
I got it.
Whoa. Okay then. Gotcha. Nailed it. I'm ending this. Incoming.
Let's do this. You're nothing. Time for a lesson.
Come on, kill him.
Even trying.
There we go. That was cool. That was cool.
An ugly version of me.
Put him up.
Time for a lesson.
You're done for.
My turn now. Seriously?
Holy shit, where the hell are we going? This really hurts, brother. Oh, that's right. Mark has actually no wake up. Ah, damn it. I didn't get it. I got short hop instead.
Always wanted to attend my own funeral.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Okay now.
How did my jump in?
Heads up.
Something like that.
Listen to me.
Something.
You don't seem to understand.
It's something. Not much, but it's something.
This battle isn't yours to win.
Finish to a hold.
Hold still.
Okay.
There can only be one of us.
Damn, he just got hit. Okay. Got lucky. Got lucky.
Are all Viltrumites this weak in your dimension?
Got him.
You don't want to fight me, Lincoln.
That was a fascinating start.
Hell no.
Oh, it's a reset. Okay. Oh no, Mark is gonna fucking die.
Heads up.
Nice. Optimized ass Titan combos. Very cool. Use those meter. Ow. Oh, I tried to break in the wrong one. This is going poorly, brother. It's going extra poorly.
Let's get serious. Hell yes.
Oh no. No.
Put him up.
Damn, he was that plus? Yeah.
Heads up. Let's go ahead and wrap this up.
Does so much.
Say goodbye.
Bleh.
Die!
God damn it. That didn't work. That's right. You can't do it from super jump height. It doesn't work at all. Okay. Doesn't work at all.
I'm not a big believer in second chances.
I'm in his disco pants.
You don't want to fight me, Lucian.
You're nothing! I got it. Beautiful. Come on!
Gotcha!
This is good.
Seriously? I'm ready when you are.
Here you go! Fuck you!
You're nothing!
Man, what the fuck? Man.
I'm ending this! Incoming!
Hell yes! I'm ready when you are. Gotta be kidding me!
I'm gonna kill this bitch. You know this, right?
You're nothing!
You're gonna die. You're gonna die. Bring him back in. I'm killing this bitch.
Here, I'm ready when you are.
No, not counter fail.
Watch it down. I got it.
This EX.
Stand ready.
Let's go ahead and wrap this up.
Damn it. Am I gonna die for this?
Say goodbye.
God damn. Even in standard, dude, level 3s do so much raw.
If it's possible to kill you twice, I will.
Yeah, I will.
Heads up.
Watch it. Watch it.
I've got you.
Forget about the rock sleeve.
Dude, that's fucking crazy.
Finish to a hold.
Oh my god.
Stop wriggling. Show me your rage.
Okay. Show me your age. Okay, we gotta safely tag in Mark to build our shit back. Hopefully we can pull away from it.
Here.
How the fuck did he hit me? I wasn't even paying attention.
I'm up! Gotcha! I'm ending this!
Okay. Just make it easy. Just make it easy. How do you do the other breaker, the one that costs 1.5? It costs 2. Assist breaker. On at least my control type, on motion inputs, it's dash plus either assist 1 or assist 2. Oh god, it's 2 to 1 again. Whenever I fight this guy, I never realize it always goes by so quick. If the connection's good, I'm just playing the game. It feels so nice. Anyway, yeah, that team's a little bit of a struggle bus, you know? Team's a little bit of a struggle. I don't know if I love it. Dude, Titan was getting something where he was doing a forward grab and getting an assist after, and it was crazy. He left that time? That was 2 to 1. It said 2-1. Right? It said 2-1. Yeah, Vic, that was 2-1. What the fuck? He's in the chat. It just feels like it went quick. Anyway, yeah, getting these combos is tough, man. I don't think the juice is necessarily worth the squeeze either. It's nice having like 3-point characters, you know? It's feeling good to have 3-point characters and 3 characters with armor, but that shit is not made up by having an effective neutral assist. You need an effective neutral assist. Like, it's so good. They're so fucking good. Yeah, having Cecil or somebody, you know. The game is substantially easier. You missed Cecil. I took him out. Yeah, I took him out. And I definitely felt the difference. I felt the difference. Yo, Salty Peanut. Thank you, Axel Braza. All right, guys, let's call it at that. Late night. Gotta go. Have a good one, dudes. Shine on. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.